Ahoy there, mateys. Hope you're all doing well. Today, I have a game for you called The Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker. This came highly recommended to me by a friend from the Discord. Thank you, JCat. It has been for some months, so thank you for your infinite patience as I have played literally everything but this game. All I know is that it's a mystery game. I believe it is a full-motion video mystery game, which is pretty cool, because it means it was actually like live actors recorded with a camera who play the characters in it. And apart from that, I know nothing else, really. So that's about the best way that you can go into any mystery game. Completely blind, love a good mystery, gonna see if I can't put the clues together and figure out what the game's doing before the game reveals it to me. Now what is this? Is there a difficulty? Doctor, we've been expecting you. Why is there a continue button?
The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker?
I can see people's dreams.
I've set up an experiment.
My dad is trying to hurt me.
Quantum suicide. Have you heard of it?
If I concentrate hard enough, and I know when the person's going to be asleep, I can have the dream with them.
Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood.
It feels like the paintings are watching me.
Sometimes, when I walk through a door, it takes me somewhere else. Literally, somewhere else.
God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered.
It starts as a door-to-door saleswoman. Double glazing, probably.
Dr. Dekker, I think we both know what you dreamed about last night.
I've seen its silhouette changing through the window.
Because he thinks I'm evil. Because I can see things other people can't.
On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time.
I did what you said, Doctor. They arrested me.
Which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause.
I thought you were supposed to fix me.
I'm telling you, it's eating people. And you're just laughing!
You're insane, Doctor.
Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job!
Well, that was a very sudden beginning to the game after clicking new game and they instantly hit me with an unskippable cutscene. Am I Dekker?
You're late. And after all those promises, never mind, let's not keep the patience. You're late. And after all those promises. You're late.
You're late.
And after all those promises, never mind.
Act 1. Who are you?
Doctor, you're late. And after all those promises, never mind, let's not keep the patients waiting. And if you want anything, just... Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm not going to be here. The police still have some questions they want to ask about, you know. And then after that, I'm dropping in to see Ben. He's still in shock, and I thought we'd show we cared. We do still care, don't we, Doctor?
I need a notepad.
Good. Anyway, I hope you're all caught up on Dr. Dekker's tapes. I think Mariana is in first, but I'm sure they'll all become a blur by the end of the day. I'll see you later. Or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'll leave it to you then.
Is this like a video game? Like with movement and walking and a useless jump and crouch button? Patient names have dots next to them. Red equals keep talking to them. Amber equals you're done. The continue button appears when all patients are amber. Green means that you've asked everything and going green is optional. Watch for replays in the responses tab. Look for stars. Double star is important conversation. Single green star is optional. Stars update automatically. Try using your patient's words. I'm Ellen. I'm 25 and I'm a nurse. Typing nurse will get a response. Wait, is this a text adventure? Include a yes or no when answering patients. Use context. Say, yes, I like cats, not yes. Going green is intentionally hard. Hints will be required. Set hint cooldown in options. It's a therapist simulator. That's what it is. Type questions here. Can you put your shoes on?
Nope. Don't know.
What the fuck is this shit? I've got 5 patients. Bryce, Claire, Ellen, Mariana, and Nathan. And I can type questions up here, or type hint, which I won't be doing. For probably 10 minutes. Can I switch who I'm talking to? I don't like this chick. Bad vibes.
It's like those montages you get in movies. Time passes, you wake up, shave, if you feel like it, shower, get dressed. What's the point? Am I in purgatory, Doctor?
So, hang on, am I a therapist? Like, am I supposed to be just making these people feel better? How are you sleeping?
I'm on temazepam. Dr. Dekker prescribed them for me. He thought I would sleep through to a whole new day. I didn't.
I am not Dr. Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was a complex man. I spent a lot of time with him, but he won't remember it that way.
Why not?
No. Sorry.
I'm playing the game wrong. It's gonna take me a minute to figure out how to do this dialogue shit. Wait. I could just click this as a type down? Okay, I'm gonna avoid clicking this drop-down menu that just tells me sample questions I can ask. But I did just see that there was one about, tell me about the murder.
Dr. Dekker's murder was sudden.
He's dead.
Brutal. I wouldn't kill anyone, though. Okay,
I think I get it now. Dr. Dekker's been murdered, and one of his patients did it. That's what this game's about, right? I'm gonna give this guy a rest and have a look at the other patients. Hello.
I'm Bryce Hemmings. You must be the new doctor. Did you know Dr. Dekker? He was an antagonistic psycho. I hope you're not from the same school of thought.
Okay, so what does the double star mean again? That means it's important?
My name is Claire Castleford, and as I'm paying a small fortune for these sessions, I'd expect you to be up to speed, Doctor.
Okay, there's 2 people calling me doctor, so I guess I am a doctor. Dekker's been killed, and I've been assigned his patients. Is that it? Can no one fucking sit still in this chair for 1 second? Everyone's always getting up constantly.
I love animals, especially cats. I think everyone is either a cat person or a dog person. What are you, Doctor?
Oh, no, I get to answer a question. I'm a cat person.
Yay, me too. I have a cat called Church. He's adorable. I keep them company. Some of them get pretty frightened about what's coming.
Wait, is it the things that are in italics that I have to ask about?
Death is frightening, isn't it?
Yes.
Isn't it what everyone's afraid of? Where do you think we go when we die, Doctor?
Purgatory, I suppose.
Maybe we should talk about you.
Okay. Me.
I'm really bad at this, aren't I? Ask me something else.
Well, you just said talk about me, damn it. How do I do that? Girl who can't keep her shoes on.
I'm Mariana. Are you feeling okay?
Are you American? Where are you from?
No, I don't know about that.
Are you American?
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Why do I have 8 fucking British and then 1 American? How did you get here? Did you walk barefoot?
I have no idea about that.
So here's the dealio. I went on to play about another 30-40 minutes of this game, and then my power went out, and I lost my progress, or at least I lost the recording, and, you know, I was pissed off in the moment, but looking back at it in hindsight, I think it was a blessing in disguise, because, I mean, going over the first bit of the video that you just watched, I'm not doing a good job of playing this game. I'm playing this game like a detective when I should be playing it like a therapist. I should be, like, not accusing everyone and being so hard-nosed about shit. I need to be more orderly in what I do, more calm and collected. And if I do that, maybe I'll have a smoother time with it, because I did not really get off on the best foot with this one. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit new game, so at the very least I can have hints used to say 0 again. And we're gonna take this linear, we're gonna take this orderly. Do I have like a sweater I could put on or something? Do I feel more like a therapist? I don't think I own a sweater. I don't own a single sweater. Let's go.
The faculty thinks I've got...
Okay, I am not starting with this hoe. She weirds me out. Let's go with Bryce. We're gonna work top to bottom, every single patient, and I'm gonna try to go for green, actually. I'm gonna go real slow and methodical, get to know them, be as thorough as can be, and see if I can't find everything there is to talk about with these dudes. And editing what I already showed you a little bit of. Sorry. I think I've figured out some crucial gameplay tactics that were not dawning on me first. First thing, instead of saying hello, I want to try asking, who are you? Because that's the name of the act.
I'm Bryce Hemmings. You must be the new doctor.
Same.
Did you know Dr. Dekker?
Bryce Hemmings. I'm gonna go until I filled up a whole page of notes for Bryce, or I've run out of beer, or I stop caring. There's a lot of things that could make this session end. So real quick, let me see that response.
I'm Bryce Hemmings. I'm Bryce Hemmings.
Subtitles?
You must be the new doctor. Did you know Dr. Dekker?
Uh-oh. Oh no! Okay, I didn't think this would actually cause a problem. Looks like I'm playing on hard mode now. Here's the deal. When I had the power outage that corrupted my game, I couldn't get the game to launch for a whole week. I would just launch it and it would say loading in the bottom corner and would never progress. The only fix I found for it online was to play the game on an old beta. And it looks like this beta of the game doesn't actually have subtitles or italicized keywords or emboldened questions. Alright, so we're playing hard mode now. Hot dog. This is gonna be interesting. Yes, I knew Dr. Dekker.
How well did you really know him? I hope you're nothing like him.
Let me try repeating exactly what he said. You hope I'm nothing like him?
I didn't really like Dr. Dekker, and for quite a few reasons, actually. I'd rather talk about my own problems for now, though, if you don't mind.
Okay. So, refresh me, Bryce, because I've been out of the office for a week. Your problem.
Originally, I was suffering with depression. Work was piling up, I kept missing deadlines. I wasn't used to all the failure. I got depressed.
Tell me about your depression.
You'd think being a gravedigger had its perks, but it can be very stressful. There's a trend going towards burial rather than cremation again, and as well as running out of space, we're running out of competent gravediggers. At least ones that can use a shovel, that is. I'm not feeling anywhere near as depressed as I used to, though. Not since I got the extra hour.
Okay, here's the deal. He said a couple of important things there in the notes page. It doesn't even tell me which ones are more important or more or less important, I don't think. Wow. Wow, this is like a completely different game now. Let me just see, can I turn on subtitles in the, oh, maybe I can.
I'm not feeling anywhere near as depressed as I used to, though. Not since I got the extra hour.
Okay, that's awesome. What this beta version is I can bring back subtitles, which is helpful because I can see exact spellings of words, but it does not have the italicized and emboldened words, which was something in the version of the game I was playing before that kind of made it way easier to figure out how to work the conversations, because they really pointed out what words you were supposed to say when you were typing to them. So now I'm playing a less hand-holdy game. Okay, I'm sorry, Bryce. I've been getting away from this conversation. He said a couple of important things. He's a gravedigger. Let's go ahead and begin with the obvious thing. What is the extra hour?
At midnight each day. Time as you know it freezes. In my world, it just slows down to almost a stop. But but I don't. I'm free to wander around and do as I please. An hour later, normal reality continues. It's my very own midnight hour.
Okay, and then I remember from talking to him before, he elaborates if you say midnight hour.
It's a bizarre thing to know you have an extra hour every day. I rarely ever sleep until after midnight now, so I can appreciate the extra time. I get a lot of work done in that time. I'm completely caught up. The depression is no longer an issue. 25 hours is a blessing for me. But apparently, it's not real, and I'm insane for thinking it is. What do you think, Doctor?
He's asking me if I think it's real. Alright. I'll tell it to you straight, Bryce. I don't think your midnight hour is real.
I thought it would be too early to make a diagnosis, but it's good you're having a go anyway.
It's very withholding. Alright, let's keep going. What kind of work do you get done during your midnight hour?
I'm a grave digger, Doctor, and people are dying quicker than we can bury them.
Quicker than you can bury them?
I'm pro-cremation, not just because I don't have to dig a grave. They still need a hole for the interment of ashes.
Not as big of one.
It's more dignified, like you're becoming one with the universe again. Rotting in a wooden box, even if you turn completely into atoms, how would you escape? Even bits of the universe get lonely, I'd imagine.
Whoa, hang on. What's this about needing to escape? Why would a corpse need to escape?
I don't know.
Alright, I guess he's just being figurative. He mentioned earlier that gravediggers who know how to use a shovel are in decline.
Henley Church, where I work, is located on an old Norman motte and bailey. You can't use mechanical diggers or excavators there in case you destroy a relic.
Relics, huh?
I stumbled across a relic myself. An ancient chess piece. A queen, I believe. The best chess piece. The most freedom of movement. But they took it away immediately and proclaimed the whole east side of Henley Church a protected site of archaeological importance, which means we're not allowed to use it until the archaeologists have finished. I wish I hadn't told anyone.
Archaeology? I spelled that right, didn't I?
Allegedly, Henley Church is located on an old Norman motte and bailey castle. I say allegedly because a relic was found and dated around that century, but the archaeologists haven't found any further proof as yet.
Chess.
I like chess. I still play sometimes when I can find an opponent. There's nothing more satisfying than planning scores of moves in advance and then watching things unfold as you saw them. I shouldn't have told anyone about the Queen.
Can I get a different dialogue if I bring up the Queen by name? No, it's just a repeat? Okay. You like it when a plan comes together.
I do like to be in control, but then I suppose most people do. Nobody wants life to carry them along helplessly. Everyone wants to kick against it and make their own way. Do you like to be in control, Doctor?
I do like to be in control.
If you like being in control, you'll have a tough time here. I saw it with Dr. Dekker. Such control, such stability. But he unraveled at the end.
How did Dr. Dekker unravel?
He couldn't keep control of everything, of everyone. He just set us up like dominoes, but we all toppled in unexpected ways. You'll find it all out in time, Doctor. Just not today. Can't have your head exploding, can we?
I hope Dr. Dekker didn't die of exploding head syndrome. That would have been a very ominous remark if he did. Let me hear that dialogue again.
He couldn't keep control of everything, of everyone. He just...
Funny how he seems to be doing pretty well, despite being a relatively unsettling individual. He came to Dekker for depression, but ended up finding his own fix with an extra hour. How about Henley Church? I haven't said that yet.
Henley Church is relatively small. Well, for the number of bodies they expect us to pack into the ground, it's relatively small. The whole building was once owned by Scientologists, but they handed it back to the community as a tax break, I believe. Or they'd finished doing whatever it was they wanted to do with it.
What do you think the Scientologists wanted to do with the church?
I'm not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God, but not anymore. There are too many religions to pick from, don't you think?
Too many religions to pick from. No, I don't think there are too many religions.
Then we disagree. Have you watched Zeitgeist, Doctor?
No.
Some of it is believable, and the part about most religions stemming from the same basic facts. It's more likely that they've all got it wrong than one of them has it right, in my opinion.
He's gone into the orange now, I've just noticed, so that means that I've spoken to him about enough to complete his content for this chapter, which tells me that his disbelief in God is relevant to the story. Why don't you believe in God?
I'm not sure God would have given a man an extra hour a day. Not just a single man. My extra hour is a gift, but sometimes it's a curse.
How is it a curse, Bryce?
I sound like I'm complaining, don't I? I'll stop now. Midnight each day. Time as you know it freezes. In my world, it just slows down to almost a stop.
Time freezes?
In the hour, people are pliable. They don't move. But I can move them. As soon as my hour is up, they start moving again, as if nothing has changed at all.
You move people during the extra hour.
I do a lot of work in my extra hour. I move people into graves.
That's a very choicely worded way of saying you do your job. People are pliable.
Isn't it obvious? I've tried moving them, of course. People are often frozen in the most inconvenient of positions.
Look at this. The asterisks have slowly been disappearing, I think. But some of them are still here.
I didn't really like Dr. Dekker, and for quite a few reasons, actually. I'd rather talk about my own problems for now, though, if you don't mind.
2 stars on that? Okay. Why didn't you like Dekker?
Dr. Dekker would say one thing and do another. He would push me to do things I didn't want to do. He was getting worse towards the end. I'm surprised he didn't kill himself.
You thought Dekker would kill himself?
He wasn't a good man. I don't know how he could live with himself. Perhaps he couldn't.
What things did Dekker push you to do?
I know you're asking questions to try and get a bearing, but I'd rather not talk about that now. Let's just enjoy the getting to know you phase before the ugliness kicks in.
We're not already at the ugliness? What do you mean, ugliness?
Doctor, pace yourself, please. This is my session. I'm paying.
You sit down. Don't give me that sass on my couch. What kind of deadlines?
Apparently I've gone a little mad. For me, I have 25-hour days.
Okay, slightly out of order, but it is new dialogue. And it looks like that took away the asterisk. So some of the asterisks lead to redundant information. This is helpful to know.
I'm pro-cremation. Not just because I don't have to dig a grave. They still need a hole for the interment of ashes. It's more dignified, like you're becoming one with the universe again.
I'm gonna stop you right there. For a guy who purports not to believe in God, finding importance in becoming one with the universe seems like a pretty spiritual thing for you to say.
We're all alone to some extent, don't you think? I don't have any friends, so I suppose that makes me lonely. In the midnight hour, though, I have as many friends as I like. Do you have a favourite celebrity, Doctor? In the hour, I could take a picture of myself with them, like we're the best of friends.
Take a picture of me during the next midnight hour.
I've taken a lot of pictures. I have great shots of all the tourist sites. It's amazing what exposure you can use when moving cars are literally frozen still. Must be the sharp focus.
Do as you please.
In the extra hour, I mainly catch up with work. It's a godsend. Sometimes I play chess against myself. It relaxes and strengthens the mind all at once.
Plays chess with himself. Did that one comment take away both the stars? Well, let me check. He's still in the orange, but we've lost all the asterisks next to every conversation topic. So there must be more I can talk to him about, but whatever it is, it's completely disconnected from everything we've already said.
That's meaning.
Well, Bryce, that's all the time I have for you today. Hated Dekker, likes chess, admits to being a schemer, doesn't believe in God, but does have some spiritual beliefs, clearly. That's probably all I'm going to get out of him tonight. I'll come back tomorrow and we'll have a little session with Claire. He's up next. Alright. Today we have Claire. Hello, Claire. Tell me about yourself.
My name is Claire Castleford, and as I'm paying a small fortune for these sessions, I'd expect you to be up to speed, Doctor.
Bring me up to speed.
Well, according to your predecessor, I'm a delusional psychotic with obsessive tendencies. Oh, and a history of violence. Sounds so cold when you put it like that, though, doesn't it?
Okay. One thing at a time. Delusional?
Delusions. As in, seeing things that are not there. I'm not going to be any more specific. It's not true in any case. I'm not delusional.
Okay, history of violence. Let's cover all the bases.
To be fair, there was only one violent outburst. That hardly qualifies as a history of violence. And he provoked me.
How did he provoke you?
It was a brief moment of temporary insanity. Or temporary clarity, I'm not really sure which. David had been having an affair with his assistant optician, Iris. How predictable. Not just the affair, but an optician named Iris.
Okay, and remind me, who is David?
Keep up, Doctor. David is my husband.
Let's pry her on this. What did you mean by temporary clarity?
I never used to get angry. Ever. If you're angry, you're not in control. Isn't that right? And it would be very bad for me to lose control.
How would it be bad for you to lose control?
Let's save that for another time, shall we? I'm rich, but I'm not made of money. And I'm fairly sure my time is up.
No, what are you talking about? We just started. Where do you get your money from?
Being rich has its perks, but honestly, I would give it all up in a heartbeat if it could free me from this madness.
What madness do you speak of?
I'm in a bit of a predicament, Doctor. I'll get to that.
She's being more withholding than Bryce was. And even Bryce was pretty mysterious. Let's ask her about Dekker.
The most shocking thing about Dr. Dekker's death is that he didn't bring it upon himself. But then I hadn't known him for a very long time. Perhaps I was wrong about him.
How were you wrong about him?
I don't know.
How long did you know him?
I don't have a...
Fuck, I'm bad. She's tricky. She is a tricky one. Tell me about your husband.
I'm obsessed with my husband. It's absurd, really.
How are you obsessed with him? No, I can't ask that. Okay. How is it absurd?
Because he is here. And he shouldn't be.
What do you mean he's here?
David doesn't work now. He's not very communicative anymore, so a job is out of the question. He used to be an optician. Now he just spends all his time at the lake house, frittering his time away.
Why shouldn't your husband be here? She implied that he shouldn't be.
He's lucky to be alive. He almost died.
How did David almost die?
My husband is not a well man. We've been having problems for a while now.
What kind of problems?
I should have divorced him. I wish I had. So much could have been avoided.
Why didn't you divorce him?
Divorce is such an imperfect means of separating two people, don't you think? I suppose I don't really mean it. I thought he was my soulmate and that I would do anything for him. That's a weakness that has caused me problems.
What could you have avoided with the divorce?
Our altercation. The downfall since.
Tell me about your altercation.
I tried to hurt David once. That's why I'm here, isn't it? I'm not proud of my behavior, but I was very angry. It was a private matter, though. The police should never have been involved.
How did you try to hurt him?
I stabbed him with a steak knife. Shocking, isn't it?
That's going in your file. How is your husband not a well man?
His health, if you can call it that, has been deteriorating rapidly in the last few weeks. I can't cope with caring for him anymore.
How is his health deteriorating?
Since our altercation, he's become less and less active. His mind's become less and less active too. Such a delightful conversationalist at one time, now more of an enigmatic husk.
Tell me about the affair.
Iris was David's assistant optician. Not anymore. No, not like that. I didn't kill her or anything. It's just that I changed the optician into a florist after David died. Optometry was his dream, not mine.
What was your dream?
I don't know anything about...
Okay, what do you mean, a florist?
I don't...
What was that line she said? Was she being figurative?
Iris was David's assistant optician. Not anymore. No, not like that. I didn't kill her or anything. It's just that I changed the optician into florist after what happened with David. Optometry was his dream.
You changed the opticians? What does that mean? What perks does being rich have?
I don't work. I don't need to. Everything's paid for 100 times over. Our altercation. The downfall since.
Tell me about the downfall.
This is exhausting, Doctor. I'm not used to spitting everything out in one session.
Try for me. How do you cope?
David has trouble looking after himself. Sometimes I'll leave the lake house and he's just sitting in the rocking chair on the porch. And when I return the next evening, he's still there, just staring into the stars. He needs help, I know, but I can't hire anybody to care for him.
Hold up, you just said you had a shit ton of money. Why can't you hire anyone to care for him? Why don't you have lots of money? Why can't I ask her that? That's like an important question.
David has trouble looking after himself. Sometimes I'll leave the lake house and he's just sitting in the rocking chair on the porch. And when I return the next evening, he's still there, just staring into the stars.
Lake house.
David's staying at the lake house. It belonged to my parents, but I don't use it much anymore. I have the main house to myself.
That put her into the orange, so that's the mandatory conversations with her complete, but I want to know a little bit more. Main house? The lake house belonged to your parents?
I'm an only child and my parents are both dead. Naturally, I inherited everything.
So is that where she gets her money from? Not from her husband, but from the inheritance?
I'm an only child and my parents are both dead. Naturally, I inherited everything.
Okay. How did your parents die?
It was an accident. But I don't feel like talking about it at the moment.
Very suspicious. How long did you know Dekker?
I don't understand what you're getting at, Doctor.
Did you like Dekker? Did you hate Dekker? Did you kill Dekker?
I don't know who killed Dr. Dekker, but I imagine that in his line of work he met a lot of unstable people. Perhaps he pushed someone too far. David doesn't work, no. He's not very communicative anymore, so a job is out of the question. He used to be an optician. Now he just spends all his time at the lake house, frittering his time away.
Frittering his time away?
He abhors technology. Mainly he hunts things and then creates huge, unwielding fires that I'm sure will be the death of him and the lake house at some point.
What? Whoa. What did you just say? He abhors technology?
He abhors technology. Mainly he hunts things and then creates huge, unwielding fires that I'm sure will be the death of him and the lake house at some point.
He hunts things?
I don't have anything.
What does David hunt? He starts fires?
I'm going to have to plead it.
Why does he abhor technology?
I don't have an answer.
You just said like so many crazy things to me, and now you're not going to elaborate on it. You're married.
We've been married for 7 years, but we don't have any children. Thank God.
Why do you say, thank God, you have no children?
David wanted children, but I didn't. I don't think we would have made very good parents. There's no mystery to it. Some people are just not cut out to be parents. I don't think I can see either of us wiping sticky fingers or mending grazed knees.
Temporary insanity.
Who's to say who is sane or insane?
Me.
We all see the world differently, don't we?
Why did you think Dekker would kill himself?
Dr. Dekker just had that look about him. You know what they say about us crazies. Takes one to know one.
He thinks that Dekker was crazy too. I mean, the game is called The Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker, so... Did David go to the hospital? Take David to a hospital. How old is David? There's a lot about her that doesn't add up. She's stonewalling me on a lot of things that I feel were relevant, but she doesn't want to talk about them. Okay, I was in the middle of editing my first session with Claire, and I had already had a good session with Elin, when I remembered that Claire is an unstable, deluded, crazy woman. And she even had a moment, I don't know if it's supposed to be like a Freudian slip or if it was just a bug in the beta. She said that David was dead.
Just that I changed the optician into a florist after David died.
Claire, is your husband dead? No. You're not getting away from that one. Is David alive. 100%. 100%. It's shitty, but I don't think I can do anything about it. Maybe I wasn't supposed to know that. But 100%, either David never existed or David is not alive. And I don't think the game is gonna let her have that conversation with me in Act 1. It's fucking weird. Okay, who do we have now? Her name is Elin, right? Hello.
Hello, Doctor. It's nice to meet you.
Okay, instantly creepy vibes. Who are you?
I'm Elin. I'm 25 and I'm a nurse. God, I sound like I'm on one of those dating shows.
I think I can press her on this so I remember correctly. Dating shows?
I'm not really looking for love at the moment. I'm sort of married to my work, but in a good way.
Married to your work. She said you're a nurse.
Yes, I love my job. I love my patients. Even the really crotchety ones, you know? Oh God, you should hear what comes out of their mouths. They're like my children in a way. That sounds weird, doesn't it?
And remind us, Elin, what kind of nurse are you?
I work in a nursing home for the elderly. I basically do end-of-life care.
End-of-life care?
The usual things. Making sure the patients are comfortable, making sure they're not in any pain, and I talk to them. I keep them company. Some of them get pretty frightened about what's coming. Well, those of them that aren't out of it on meds. I comfort them.
She's very chipper about what's coming. When you're gonna die.
Death is frightening, isn't it? Isn't it what everyone's afraid of? The great unknown. No one should have to face that alone.
Death is frightening, you say. Do you fear death?
No, death doesn't scare me.
Why's that?
It's probably because I've been around it so much, but I haven't seen anything that's made me feel like it's something to fear. I don't think death is an end. I think it's a doorway to another place. I'm just not sure where. Where do you think we go when we die, Doctor?
Heaven or hell?
Sorry, what do you mean?
Okay, how about heaven?
I don't believe in God, so I can't really claim to believe in heaven.
How about hell then?
Hell isn't real. Whoever came up with that idea has a lot to answer for.
She was very milquetoast about me suggesting heaven, and then she was very adamant about saying hell's not real. What's this about hell's not real? You don't believe in hell? If hell isn't real, then where did William Afton go? Silence. Her silence says it all. You mentioned your patients being on medication?
I don't like it when patients are heavily sedated. Especially when there are alternatives, like herbal remedies. I mean, imagine if you only had a few days or weeks left to live. Would you want to spend it asleep?
No. I wouldn't want to spend my final days asleep.
Exactly. I feel like it's almost criminal. Like you're robbing people of their last moments on Earth. You should be able to savor the experience, not sleep your way to death.
Would that mean she has a particular disdain for doctors who prescribe medication for such a scenario? Let's use her words. Savor the experience of dying?
I'm not saying anyone should be happy about dying. I've seen lots of people die, and it's a special moment. There's literally nothing else like it.
Alright, Elin. I have to ask. Do you enjoy watching people die?
No, I don't like it. I feel lucky to share that moment with them. To be there with them when it happens. You know what I mean.
Not really. How do you mean lucky?
They call me the Angel of Death.
What the fuck?
Because so many patients have died on my shift. I don't think they mean it. Obviously, it's not my fault. It just seems to happen that way.
Angel of Death. Why do you think so many of your patients die?
Yes, I can talk about all of that. What do you want to talk about first?
Curious. I'm not sure what causes the achievements to pop in.
They call me the Angel of Death.
Okay, let's start with that. Angel of Death.
They're old. People die when they're old. I mean, medically speaking, it's heart failure, or organ failure, or pneumonia. They're all natural causes, though.
Okay. How many of your patients have died?
3 last month. 3 the month before that, I think. But only 1 so far this month, so that's good. Although one of my patients, Hilda, I don't think she's got long.
Okay. That's not like a massive body count. Like, doesn't sound like she's a murderer, but 3 each month? That does sound, suspiciously regular. Tell me about Hilda.
She's one of the crotchety ones. Always swearing and spitting at me. Never got anything nice to say. Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep or something. She doesn't bother me, though.
You know your nickname, though. Wait. Are the crotchety ones the ones who die?
No, sorry.
Wait, so it's trying to push me in this direction. Elin asked me where we go when we die. Heaven, Valhalla, maybe. I can think of half a dozen more, so I could just keep on suggesting afterlives to her.
I don't really know what that is. Something to do with Vikings, isn't it?
It's the Egyptian one, House of the Dead.
I haven't really got anything to say about that. Maybe we should talk about you.
You want to talk about me?
I'm really bad at this, aren't I?
What do you want to know about me?
No.
Okay, hang on. Pause. Perhaps the most important question that we somehow have not asked yet. Why are you here?
I started seeing Dr. Dekker a few months ago. I thought it would be nice to have someone I could talk to about work. It can get a bit stressful sometimes.
How is your work stressful? You seem all sunshine and roses about it.
It can be sad sometimes. I don't like losing a patient, but that's the job. I don't get stressed about it or anything.
You just said you did. You just said it stresses you out, though. Elin. What kind of name is that? What did you think of Dekker?
Yes, I can talk about all of that. What do you want to talk about first?
No. Dekker.
I've known a lot of doctors over the years. Most of them arrogant idiots who think nurses are just there to do their bidding, or worse. Dr. Dekker was different. He had a lot of time for me. He was interested in my problems.
How do you mean he had a lot of time for you?
I'd been seeing him for about 9 months, I think.
Why do you think he was interested in your problems?
Well, yes, that's true. But still, it was nice to be listened to.
I don't know what I pulled from there, but that was a completely different thought. Nice to be listened to?
Well, I haven't really thought about it. My patients listen to me, but then I suppose they haven't got much choice.
Earlier, you mentioned herbal remedies.
I'm a qualified herbalist. It's okay, you can laugh. Most people think herbalism is a joke. But I'd much rather help my patients sleep at night with valerian or passion flower than lorazepam, temazepam, or zolpidem.
How does an herbalist get qualified?
Traditional medicine makes patients worse sometimes, don't you think? You must see it all the time, doctor. You take one pill, then have to take 5 other pills to deal with the side effects. Herbs are kinder. Obviously, you have to be careful, just like with everything. Giving the wrong combination can be deadly.
Means?
Fortunately, I know what I'm doing.
Motive. Not motive, but more means.
They're like my children in a way. That sounds weird, doesn't it?
Your patients are like your children.
I don't have any kids. Maybe I will one day, I don't know. At the moment, all my energy is focused on taking care of my patients.
You'd be a scary mom. Do you give your patients herbal remedies? That sounds pertinent. That could tell me more if she has something to do with them dying. Isn't it hard to watch your children die? She's tricky. I haven't even hit orange on her yet, and I'm not... I don't have many other things to ask her about.
Exactly. I feel like it's almost criminal. Like you're robbing people of their last moments on Earth. You should be able to savor the experience, not sleep your way to death.
She mentioned once that she likes animals, right? Animals?
I love animals, especially cats. I think everyone is either a cat person or a dog person. What are you, Doctor?
The hell else would you be? I'm a cat person.
Yay, me too. I have a cat called Church. He's adorable.
Church. House officer. These are some very weird achievement names. Why is your cat named Church?
I'd really like...
You're like... Is that like a British thing? He's explicitly not religious. I don't even know why a religious person would name their cat Church. That's just silly. Oh, hold on, this is important. Sorry for writing in your notes, says my assistant, Jaya, however you say that. Can you let Elin know that Terry called for her? Terry called for you.
Terry's one of the other nurses at the home. I don't think she likes me very much.
Why don't you think Terry likes you? Does Terry call you Angel of Death?
Terry's one of the other nurses at the home.
Terry. Is that the only thing I could say about that? It seemed like, why could I even bring that up? Did you like Dekker?
He was a bit offbeat, but yeah, I liked him. But then I like most people.
Did you kill Dekker? I don't think so. Can't get away with that one. Did you witness someone die before you were a nurse?
I'm Elin. I'm 25 and I'm a nurse.
What's your name?
Apparently it's a Welsh name. I'm not Welsh. My mum's into all that new age stuff and I think she thought it would make me seem more interesting.
Holy shit, I actually got new dialogue out of her. So it is a Welsh name. You're not Welsh?
No.
Your mom is into new age stuff?
New age. Like auras and healing energy, crystals and all that. It's not really my thing.
But herbalism is? Wait, so you recognize you're not into new age stuff? I guess there is more truth to herbalism. What do I know? Should follow this up, says Star. Star says definitely follow this up. So, I've got a couple of stars. Do you like your work? How do I follow up? How is your work stressful? Listen to the whole thing. Let's start with why are you here?
I started seeing Dr. Dekker a few months ago.
Am I missing something? Like mechanically?
It can be sad sometimes.
Elin, you have thoroughly stumped me. I'm still in the red with her? It's fucking crazy. I'm gonna sleep on this and come back later, but I'm really stumped with her. I thought we made good progress too, but apparently not enough. Alright, so the dealio is that tonight we have Mariana, who, from my brief discussion with her, I really did not vibe with. She freaks me out. So I'm rewarding myself with a fancy craft root beer to get through it. Who are you?
I'm Mariana. Are you feeling okay?
Okay, hang on. I mean, maybe I remember I tried asking this the first time, but maybe I didn't word it right. Why do you ask if I'm feeling okay?
That's not really helping with my blackouts.
Never mind. Achievement unlocked movie length? I don't know what the hell that's about. What's the trouble?
That doesn't...
Why are you here? God, I have to talk like a robot.
I think you're supposed to tell me what's wrong with me? Isn't that how it works?
Why did you come here?
The police keep picking me up for public nudity.
Alright, yep. This makes me all the more uncomfortable that she won't put her shoes on. Public nudity.
I black out. And then the next thing I remember, I'm naked on the beach. Like I've been washed up on shore. Nobody's pressed charges yet, but I can feel it. The police are getting suspicious.
Blackouts, you say?
I do suffer from blackouts, which is strange as I can hold my breath for a really long time. But I'm not swimming before I black out. Dr. Dekker thought it was anxiety originally. Then he worked it out.
Dr. Dekker worked it out. So, what did he conclude?
He eventually decided it wasn't anxiety, but I'm not going to tell you his final diagnosis. We should have a fresh start. I don't want you influenced by the prognosis.
Alright, I hate that actually makes sense, so I'll abide by that. Can't taint my diagnosis. Anxiety, she said.
Dr. Dekker thought I had generalized anxiety disorder. GAD, because of the blackouts. He thought I was breathing badly. Do you think I'm breathing badly?
Do I think you're breathing badly?
You can check my breathing if you want. Do you want me to lie down? Can you tell just by looking at me?
Yes.
I'm not worried about it, just if you are.
She's acting... Hang on, what was that note I just had made? Mariana has blackouts. Does she remember anything during sustain any injuries? What was this shit she just went on about breathing? That was a very weird thing to have her do. She said, you're good at holding your breath?
I hold my breath when I'm swimming underwater. Most people do. Sometimes, if I'm really excited, I'll hold my breath accidentally, just for a few seconds. I don't know why.
You get really excited and hold your breath for a few seconds. That sounds like a medical condition, but I forget what it's called. Swimming.
I'm a great swimmer. I won all these medals at school. I can hold my breath a really long time. Too long, really.
Why do you say you hold your breath for too long? Fuck, she keeps on... Everyone in this game seems to be dropping really suspicious things that I can't follow up on. Maybe I'm just wording it wrong. Okay, what can I follow up on this one? It's got double stars.
You can check my breathing if you want. Do you want me to lie down? Can you tell just by looking at me?
Lie down.
I'm not sure holding my breath too long is causing blackouts. I mean, it could, but I don't remember ever having a blackout when I'm holding my breath.
Would you remember having a blackout? Wait, better question. What do you remember from before you black out?
I'm confused. Which bit should I answer first?
One question I asked. What do you remember?
By blackout, I mean I don't really remember anything from the time I black out.
What about the time before?
I'm lucky to be alive, I guess.
What happens before your blackout?
I normally black out when I'm dancing. I like dancing. Do you like dancing?
I hate dancing.
Nope.
I like dancing.
No.
Yes, I like dancing.
Cool. I dance to anything with a beat.
No, I don't like dancing.
That doesn't mean...
Okay, maybe I locked myself out of that dialogue. Anything with a beat.
I dance a lot at nightclubs. I know most of the nightclubs around here. My favorite is the Pearl because they sell cheap vodka shots all night.
I remember some of this from my first time I chatted with her. Tell me more about the Pearl.
The Pearl is great because the people are so relaxed. I think that's got a lot to do with the cheap vodka shots, or maybe it's just the black lighting. Who knows?
Black lighting. Do you have epilepsy by chance?
I have no idea about that.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a no. Black lighting.
I don't know.
Black light.
That...
What is a black light?
That doesn't...
Okay. Vodka?
I don't drink.
There, that's something I remember that was funny. She's very insistent that she does not drink. But she likes going to a club where they serve cheap vodka.
I dance a lot at nightclubs. I know most of the nightclubs around here. My favorite is the Pearl because they sell cheap vodka shots all night.
Sleep.
When I wake up on the beach, I normally feel refreshed, which is weird, right? I'm not scared. Not yet. I just want to know what's going on.
You feel refreshed after blackouts.
Like you're not listening.
What? That was unique dialogue.
Like you're not...
If I say, how do you feel, was feel the trigger word there? How do you feel? And she says, like you're not listening. Okay, here's a question. Narcolepsy. Is that what Dr. Dekker thought?
That doesn't really mean anything to...
Guess not, but if she's feeling refreshed after blacking out, then maybe she's sleep-deprived ordinarily. Tell me about the beach.
I work for myself. I make bracelets from things I find on the beach and sell them online. I spend a lot of time at the beach. It's just way more relaxing than anywhere else. You should come with me one day. I can show you all the sights.
You're scary. After clocking halfway through my conversation with Claire that her husband was dead, I'm immediately skeptical of everything these people say to me, and I'm worried that they're gonna like lunge at me with a knife if I say the wrong thing. The beach is relaxing.
I love the beach. Until somebody tells me it's gonna kill me, I'll keep going. Have you ever been addicted to something, Doctor?
Yes, I have been addicted to something.
I thought so when I first saw you. We should get on great.
You make bracelets?
It's early days. The business isn't doing that great, but I really enjoy my job if that helps. You can make a lot of money or you can have a lot of fun, but you can't usually do both.
Yeah, well, I make lots of money as a psychiatrist, but I have no fucking fun at all listening to you all day. Let's circle back. What did you think of Dr. Dekker?
Dr. Dekker was fine. He had good relationships with his patients as far as I know. I'm not sure why anyone would want him dead.
Mariana has blackouts. Does she remember anything during sustaining the injuries? Okay, let's try. Do you have any injuries when you wake up?
No, nothing like that. I usually wake up on my side like I've been sleeping. Sometimes I'm partially covered by seaweed.
Putting someone on their side is like how you would lay them if you've just pulled them out of the water so that they don't, like, choke, right? So that sounds like someone's taking her into the water and pulling her out in her blackout, which makes it sound like she's being drugged. Especially if she's at nightclubs before it happens. You wake up covered in seaweed? My prognosis.
I want to stop having the blackouts. I want to stop waking up at the beach. I want to remember those entire evenings. Can you suggest anything that might help?
How did that trigger that dialogue? My prognosis? How come when I asked what do you want, it didn't give me that? Because that seems like the appropriate question. Perhaps Mariana should stop going to the beach or record her visits. But she ends up at the beach. She blacks out at nightclubs, I think. Should you take a friend with you to the beach? Should you record yourself at the beach?
I film myself doing, lots of things.
What does that mean?
But it's not so easy to do when you're blacked out.
Have someone else record you?
Will you do it for me?
No.
Will you watch me to see what happens?
What was that edit? No, I will not watch you to see what happens.
Well, that's not very supportive, Doctor.
I don't care. I'm off the clock when I'm out of here. I am under no obligation to record you at the beach when you tell me that you get naked every time you go to the beach. Fucking weirdo.
I'm Mariana. Are you feeling okay?
I think "are you feeling okay" is an actual question. Yes, I am feeling okay.
That's what Dr. Dekker would say.
It actually is. What do you mean that's what he would say?
That's what Dr. Dekker would say.
Are you feeling okay?
I don't have...
Hey, hang on. Let me write that down. Here's a good question. Where are your clothes when you wake up?
I never find my clothes. I don't know why I'm naked.
Well, I guess they could wash away. But again, this does kind of sound like possible sexual assault. Just gonna go ahead and ask that.
Wow. Let's get straight to it then. I'm not sure I feel comfortable speaking with you about that at the moment.
What the fuck is the point of a therapist if you're not gonna, like, be open about shit? Come on. Why don't... She didn't say that like she was a victim. She said that like she was the one doing the assault. Could dancing be causing your blackouts?
You think my dancing causes my blackouts?
Sounds like it.
No, I know it's the last thing I remember, but I don't think it's that. Sometimes I remember more, but I'm tired now. Is that it for today?
What are you withholding? Okay, that was actually her, that was the limit to her conversation, and honestly, I would be very happy to never speak to her again, but let me just pry a little bit more. What more do you remember? Alright, well, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Goodbye, Mariana. This concludes our session. I don't like you. Nathan, you are the last man I have today. Make this a quick one so we can both go home. Who are you?
I'm Nathan Peel. I'm a supermarket worker from, well, hell, really.
Why do you say you're from hell, Nathan?
I imagine what I'm experiencing now might be a type of hell. Not everyone burns in flames with the devil on their back. I'm hoping you can make sense of my problem.
Tell me about your problem.
It's like those montages you get in movies. Time passes, you wake up, shave, if you feel like it, shower, get dressed. What's the point? You get this day over and over, nothing changes. Am I in purgatory, Doctor?
No, you're not in purgatory. You're in my office, which is worse.
Because I'm stuck between this day and the next. Most of the time, anyway.
You get the same day over and over?
I watched that Bill Murray film, Groundhog Day, to see if there's any clues. To see if there's any clues. That's how bad it's gotten. I'm looking for a cure in a Hollywood movie. Can you help me, Doctor?
Yeah, keep watching Groundhog Day. That movie slaps. Bill Murray.
I don't have anything to say about that.
Yeah, you do. Montage.
Most of my days a blur. I'm not sure if it's the sleeping tablets I'm on or just how I've learned to switch off.
Sleeping tablets?
I'm on temazepam. Dr. Dekker prescribed them for me. He thought I would sleep through to a whole new day. I didn't.
Prescribed you pills?
Dr. Dekker was a complex man. I spent a lot of time with him, but he won't remember it that way.
Why do you say Dekker won't remember it that way?
As far as Dr. Dekker was concerned, we had Monday, then moved on to Tuesday. But me, I had Monday 5, 10, 50 times before I got to Tuesday.
Oh shit, really? That's how it works? Your days repeat over and over? Is this your first today?
You asked me that yesterday. I didn't have an answer for you then either.
Fuck, wait.
I'm looking for a cure in a Hollywood movie. Can you help me, Doctor?
Oh, there was a question there at the end. Yes, I can help you.
I don't know how, but thank you, Doctor. This is our first time around, and I trust you.
You just said you asked me something yesterday. You're in good hands, buddy. I'm gonna help you. And it looks like that was the end of that tree, because the stars went away from the Bill Murray question. Why do you say Dekker was complex?
I saw the conflict that Dr. Dekker was going through. Let's just say you might look back on your life and think there's nothing you would have done differently. No 2 days were alike for him in the end. Like he couldn't decide what to do with himself.
What do you mean no 2 days were alike for him?
He was like a kid in a sweet shop. He had so many options, he didn't know what to do. I suppose if you take too long picking, all your options run away.
That's weird.
Am I in purgatory?
Are you sure nothing changes day to day?
Sometimes it looks different. Sometimes the bird song will change, or the weather will be less bleak. Or that person who nodded at you yesterday doesn't do it today. But it doesn't usually change. You need a tragic event for change. Like a murder.
Now, pause. Pause right there. Do you think killing someone would help you?
I don't have an answer to that question.
A tragic event. Is he's suggesting that if someone were to die, something big would snap him out of his fugue?
I didn't see the driver. It was my fault.
Oh no.
I pulled out and the lorry just rammed me. Well, Hannah. She was sat next to me. I was in shock, obviously. And when I came to, she was so close to me. It was like she was trying to hug me. But it wasn't right. Not natural. bits of metal pushing through her. That was 5 years ago.
Hey, have you played SOMA?
I don't know.
Sorry. Oh, fuck, man. A tragic event. Tell me about Hannah.
My fiancée.
Oh.
My childhood sweetheart.
Fuck.
We met at secondary school. She was head girl. I was the quiet one. She liked computer games, so I instantly fell for her. I proposed in Goldshire. She said she didn't date elves, so I leveled up to a human necromancer and asked again. Sorry, it's Warcraft? We spent a lot of time on there.
That's sad as fuck, man.
You asked me that yesterday.
You were in a car crash with her.
I've been shrunk for that already. If I had that day again, I wouldn't make the same mistake. Hannah would still be alive. We'd probably have a family by now. I haven't had any relationships since then.
Why do you say you wouldn't make the same mistake again?
No, I can't move backwards any more than a day. I don't really seem to control it. It's generally always on. I have to try and change something to move forward.
He has to change things to move forward.
To move forward, I really have to see something that feels like it can't be rewound. Like a death or some other tragedy. It's not enough to hear it or read it. I've got to see it. I suppose from that point of view, it looks like I'm in control of things.
Dude. Feel in control?
I'm not in control. Doctor, look at me. I'm broken. You need to help me.
I want to help him. I probably feel the most connection with this guy of everyone else. Unless he's lying to me about his dead fiancé and crafted an elaborate backstory to fuck with me. Warcraft.
We played World of Warcraft a lot together. I guess it's not the cool thing to do anymore. But we had a lot of memories there. To be honest, it reminds me a lot of life now. The same thing over and over again. Bring me X bunnies to make a stew. Y badger teeth. Rinse, repeat. Maybe I'm just grinding life.
I think we're all grinding life, buddy.
I'm not really fit for work anymore. I work in produce at the local supermarket. That mainly involves lifting heavy crates of fruit and veg into place for people to buy, and doing that over and over again. My muscles don't seem to have grown much. I think that maybe I'm not aging. When the day resets, I just reset with it. I used to be a builder.
You were a builder?
I used to be a builder. Contractor. I had to quit. It's hard watching a house get built, only to start all over again the next day. I needed something less obvious.
What do you mean by less obvious?
What? I didn't see the driver. It was my fault.
Hey, you blame yourself for the accident. Such meme dialogue.
I was fine for quite a while after the accident. Well, being treated for depression. I thought I was cured. It was only recently after meeting Dr. Dekker that I had a strange deja vu.
Uh-oh.
I'm exhausted. Doctor, is our time up?
Looks like it. Nathan, you were very cooperative. I appreciate you, man. I'm starting to think more about how the game is titled The Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker. As if it's to suggest that there's something about the dude that made all of his patients worse. I think we go nowhere when we die.
Well, that's bleak, but I don't believe it.
Well, got something out of her. What a shitty thing for a therapist to tell a patient. Here, these are double starred. Maybe she asked me a question I didn't notice before. Why is Valhalla starred?
I don't really know what that is.
Can I explain what Valhalla is? Valhalla is an endless battle. Afterlife for warriors.
When someone says, afterlife, it just makes me think of wispy figures floating around in a white haze.
What's wrong with that?
Like you get in those New Age posters. I don't really go for all that.
There she goes, talking about her dislike of the New Age. I'll come back to you tomorrow. I want a root beer. Alright, huge news. I went rifling through my brother's laundry, nobody tell him, and I found a sweater. And it's like the most frumpy psychologist, therapist, Goodwill Hunting sweater I can imagine. But once I put this on, the game should become like at least 3 to 4 times easier. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm basically college educated now. Wait, hang on. I think we can maybe get it up to 5 times actually. Yeah, hold up the blue light glasses. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm Dr. Holt now. I'm a changed human. Who is that? Who is that? Get that turtleneck all the way up. Yes. Yes, people will be much more trusting of me now. Elin, tell me about your childhood.
I'm really bad at this, aren't I?
Okay, I was hoping that would be the big break right there, but didn't think that the psychiatry powers would come immediately once I donned the cowl. Where did you go to school? Does your job make you sad? On any prescriptions? Why did you become a nurse?
No, I don't know. I haven't really got anything to say about that.
See, whatever we're missing with her, it's tied to how is your work stressful? Stress, work, environment?
I'm really bad at this, aren't I?
I don't want to type hint because I know exactly what's going to happen if I type hint. It's going to be like, here's the one thing you should have asked about, and it's going to be a slight variation off of questions I've already been asking. See, now we're beyond like the detective gameplay, and we're into the not quite brute force, but just figuring out how the game works gameplay. There must be a keyword attached to how is your work stressful that I need to figure out. You said that your job doesn't stress you out. Then why go to therapy?
It's not the job that stresses me. It's the people I work with, the other nurses. They're mean to me.
You could have fucking said something sooner, Elin! What the fuck? Oh, hey, alright, the sweater's working. Okay, I want to explain my thought process there. I remember that the game said to me at one point that sometimes patients will lie to you, so I thought she was lying to me about her job not being stressful and wanted to press her on that. But no, she clarified. The other nurses are mean to her. And that's why she doesn't get on well. So that one question, is that what... That took out the whole thing, I guess. Wow, these glasses don't really work because they put a big reflection over my eyes. What if I lower the brightness? Is that better? No. No, I don't think that's the move. I'll take the like -2 intelligence debuff to take the glasses off. I'm fine without them. But still, before we continue to the next act, I think we can pry a little more on that lead we just picked up. How are the other nurses mean to you? Really, I should have assumed that from all the shit she said about them, so she get bullied. Wait, I can't elaborate on that?
It's not the job that stresses me. It's the people I work with, the other nurses. They're mean to me.
Okay, you know, I guess I got the context that they're mean to her.
They call me the Angel of Death.
Through dialogue like that, so there's nothing further I can elaborate with her on. I'm not going to try to go for green on these people. I think that to do that would ultimately just be an exercise in frustration, because I would just slowly go mad as I, you know, try to overachieve, and I would probably just get like breadcrumbs of dialogue out of them. I don't think it would give me much of a significant lead. Who knows? Let's continue, I am sure.
Oh, Doctor, glad I caught you.
Hello, Jaya.
I thought you might want to hear what Ben had to say. Quick catch up.
Ben, the one who found Dekker's body, I believe is what we're saying. Oh, I can speak with Jaya, my assistant. Okay, so from how she spoke about this guy in the opening cutscene, I think Ben is the one who found Dekker murdered, found his body. Talk to me, Jaya.
I'm not sure Ben will be coming in for a while.
Yeah.
He's still pretty shook up about finding the body. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often in the line of work he's in.
Janitor?
Anyway, he said he found the body at exactly 20 minutes past 10.
Where's my pen?
For some reason, the first thing he did was look at his watch. That's all he'd say before he'd shut down. The police weren't very talkative either.
Okay, 10 in the morning or 10 at night?
Sorry, that doesn't mean anything to me.
Stupid question. I'll assume it was evening. What did the police say? Anything?
The police wanted to know what I was doing Valentine's night, you know, when the body was found.
Feb 14th?
I was at home, all on my lonesome. So I guess that makes me a suspect.
Okay. Jaya has no alibi. Jaya is also single. That's kind of like the sneaky clue that you can pick up from that dialogue. You were alone on Valentine's night?
Yes, you know, the 14th of February, the day of love. Or remembering a massacre. Whichever's more you.
What, the Al Capone Valentine's Day massacre? Is that what she's talking about? You're single.
Sorry.
Okay. Who saw Dekker the day he died?
I wouldn't say we were best friends, but we did spend a lot of time together.
That's not what I asked.
There's only two of us that work here. I'm sure we'll become friends too, Doctor. Just try not to get murdered.
You seem convinced that Dekker was murdered. Why do you say he was murdered?
He was stabbed, so that's quite a personal thing to do. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the patients who had a problem with the treatment they were getting.
How many times was he stabbed?
Sorry, Doc.
Do you suspect any patients in particular?
I think the police want you to make a short list of suspects, or maybe even find the killer. You're seeing all the patients that were on the books when he was killed. There was no forced entry, so they think it might be someone he knew, or someone who had access to the office. Like little old me. Do you think I'm a suspect, Doctor?
Yes, I think you're a suspect, Jaya.
Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that. I suppose everyone's a suspect at the moment, even you.
No.
They did mention
Why would I be a suspect?
I needed grief counselling, though, and I said you'd sort me out.
Ah, so you're one of my patients
I know
now?
You didn't agree, but I thought I'd let you know. That's very kind of you.
How do you feel after the murder?
Yes. Ben found Dr. Dekker's body on Valentine's night in his office. In your office.
Man, I keep on asking people questions, and they keep on giving me answers that are the answers to completely different questions. Maybe it's just because I'm talking like a doofus, but who knows? Ask the patients where they were on Valentine's Day. Okay, that's a good question. Well, yeah, I would continue talking to you, but you are terribly uninteresting, so I'm just going to continue.
I'm having a loop day.
What? The music is changing up a little bit. What do you mean you're having a loop day? Why is it fuzzy? Nate, what's up?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember. What's the name of your assistant again?
Jaya.
You didn't know that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
Where you met Hannah? You were childhood sweethearts. No. You met her in Goldshire, right? Goldshire. World of Warcraft?
No. No, we played that game together, but we didn't meet in it.
No, you met in school.
Well done, Doctor. Yeah, we met at secondary. Wouldn't it be funny if my day loops if you fail to get a question right?
What are you getting at?
We met at secondary. Wouldn't it be funny if my day looped?
I guess he's asking me a direct question. Yes, that would be funny.
I suppose it's funny for you. You won't remember. Anyway, I think I'll probably head home. This isn't helping.
Did he let himself back in the office just now? Is that what he did? Continue.
I'm having a loop day.
It's happening again. Okay. Alright. The madness is infectious, huh? Hey, Nathan. Loop again?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember.
Jaya.
I suppose you did remember that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
Oh no. Secondary school. Dude, why do I have to be a part of your time loop?
Yeah, at secondary school. It's been fun, but I've got a pill.
Yes. You do have a pill.
Dr. Dekker gave me this pill. He told me if I took it, I'd never have another loop day. It's got a small skull and crossbones on it. Should I take the tablet, Doctor?
No. That sounds like fucking poison.
You're cool. I don't think this is getting us anywhere, though. I'll see you tomorrow. Again.
Alright, this is getting weird now.
I'm having a loop day.
Yes, you are. This is your fourth loop.
It's a do-over day. You...
Jaya.
Well done.
Secondary school.
Yeah, great. Is there anything you can say that's going to break this loop for me?
Do you still have that pill?
I never mentioned a pill this time, or a tablet. What the hell is going on here? Are you reliving my days?
Yes. I am reliving your days.
Something somewhere has changed since you arrived. Like some kind of sim theory.
Sim theory?
It's a thing. Some professor believes we could be living inside a computer simulation, and someone is controlling us. And there are millions of these sims. And someone, somewhere behind a keyboard is just causing havoc. I'm starting to think you have that keyboard, Doctor. Wait, don't answer that. I don't want to know.
Achievement unlocked. Mind games. That was a funny use of, backing up. Let me guess, a fifth loop with Nathan?
Midnight each day.
On Valentine's night.
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home.
David is my husband.
All on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda.
I black out.
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
Naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
Am I gonna get new patients on day 2? Act 2, Valentine's Day.
Ooh. Deja vu. Are you sitting in exactly the same place I left you last night? Oh, that's where it all starts, Doctor. Anyway, do you think you can fit me in today? Looking at the diary, it's just the usual suspects, and you must be getting sick of them already. I've got this for you, too. It's some more footage from Professor Alderby that was hiding away.
Evidence added, Alderby.
Well, come find me if you need anything.
Who's Professor Alderby? Oh shit, we've got 2 new patients today. Lacey and Jasmine. And they're both in the orange? As in, I don't need to speak to them at all? I want to know what's up with my man Bryce. What's up, Bryce?
Sorry, Doctor, I dozed off there.
How are you today?
There's something I want to tell you about. Something else that's wrong with me.
Hold up, Bryce.
I think I've been getting a bit out of control in my hour.
Bryce. Session 2. Out of control in your midnight hour?
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move. Because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
Bryce asked me what I would do if I had an extra hour. Maybe I should suggest things he might have done to gain his trust. I wonder if he's stolen anything or spied on anyone. Okay, so let's answer this dubiously. I would spy on my ex-girlfriend.
Well, that makes me feel a little better.
See, we're normal. Do you do that? Do you spy on
people? There's a young
people?
mother, divorced, who lives opposite me. Jessica. She's friendly and says hello to me, smiles. I've always wondered what she looks like naked. So 1 hour, I broke into her house. She was standing in her bedroom. I took it as a sign. I took off her clothes and...
What happened after you took off her clothes? Oh, there's a new tab now for clues. Alderby footage. I'll look at that in a minute. Tell me more about Jessica.
I took photos of Jessica when she was naked. When I'd stripped her. When she was naked and frozen. I didn't want to have to do it again, to strip her again. So I took pictures to remind myself what she looked like. That's wrong, isn't it, Doctor?
Yes, Bryce, it's wrong.
I know. It's that bloody Dr. Dekker. He made me this way. It's all his fault.
How did Dekker make you this way?
Like I said, I originally presented with depression, and everything was going well for a while. Then Dr. Dekker changed.
How did he change?
He was easily distracted during sessions, like he wasn't listening. I'm pretty sure he wasn't listening half the time. I don't think he wanted to know about his patients anymore. But when he did give you advice...
What happened when he gave you advice?
He told me to use my imagination, to make something up, to think something crazy, and it would become real. He told me to think of a way to get more time. So I did.
To make the hour longer?
But he pushed me. He made me think it.
If there is a supernatural kilter to this story, which it sounds like there might be, does Dekker give these people their problems? Did he empower Bryce to get an extra hour? Dekker gave you an extra hour?
I dug the grave for Dr. Dekker. I helped carry his coffin to the burial site.
Really?
Do you know what? It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it. Why do you think that is?
I don't want to feed his delusions. I don't know why the coffin would be light.
No, the coffin wasn't empty. There was something in it. A decoy, I'd imagine.
A decoy?
I'm guessing he was buried somewhere else. Or cremated.
Could
Somebody somewhere didn't want his body going in the ground. Do you want to be cremated or buried, Doctor?
I want my body to be donated to science.
No.
Buried.
If you're buried, people can bring you back. You don't want to see people when they've come back.
Have you seen people when they come back?
When you work in a graveyard, you see a lot of strange things. I'm not sure if they're real, or whether I think they're real, or which is worse.
What strange things have you seen in the graveyard?
You're laughing at me, aren't you?
No.
I said I wasn't sure if they were real.
I'm not laughing at you, Bryce.
Sometimes I see a girl standing behind you.
Behind me?
I don't know who it is.
That's just Jaya, my assistant.
I don't know what you're asking me either.
What does the girl standing behind me look like?
Possibly a relative of yours. Possibly a patient that died here. I'm not sure. She doesn't normally say anything.
He's looking at her. Is she standing behind me right now?
Not something. He was easily distracted during sessions, like he wasn't listening.
What sort of things distracted Dekker?
Therapists are supposed to help you. For whatever reason, Dr. Dekker had given up the desire to cure my mind, and instead wanted to make me more unstable.
What a dick. Do you still have the photos of Jessica?
I can't delete them. I don't know why. I haven't shown them to anyone else. Do you want to see them, Doctor?
Yes, I want to see the photos.
If you want to see those photos, you're as sick as I am.
Because I want to see if they're fucking real, you lunatic. Come on. Pics or it didn't happen.
Sorry.
I don't think your midnight hour is real.
Thinking I had an extra hour at the end of each day did become real for me, Doctor. Maybe Dekker was a genie, and he could grant wishes. Maybe he wished himself dead. I don't know.
Poor guy.
No, the coffin wasn't empty. There was something in it. A decoy, I'd imagine.
What do you think was in the coffin?
I'm a bit of a professional at this grave-filling business, Doctor. I know a decoy coffin when I handle one.
How often do you encounter decoy coffins? Okay, this covers everything except the first thing.
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
Yes, I would go to a fairground.
Ha! That was just an example, Doctor. I'm sure you can come up with more exciting things to do than that.
Right, so... Hey, that took one of the stars away, so there must be just one other thing to comment on. Maybe that he lives alone?
I live on my own. Occasionally I visit my father. He's in sheltered housing. Dementia.
That really sucks. I would steal things.
Yes, I would steal too. And I have stolen. I ran out of milk, so I thought I'd go to the local all-night shop and get some more. I was absolutely intending to pay, but when I got there, everyone was frozen. I thought about leaving money on the counter, but that seemed weird.
No.
The cashier would wake and suddenly this money would have appeared from nowhere. But I've stolen bigger things.
What bigger things have you stolen?
From stealing milk, I moved on to petrol. From petrol, well, all those supermarkets have all kinds of electricals, so I've stolen quite a lot of that. I'm not proud. I think I've been doing it because I can. To prove to myself either way, my extra hour is actually real.
If time froze, I would kill someone.
I don't think you would, Doctor. I don't think I would either.
That was bluffing. I would go fishing. No. I would read a book if I had an extra hour. I would play video games if I had an extra hour.
Moving things around and hiding things was amusing at first, when everyone was frozen. Some people would faint when things appeared from mid-air. Others would cry. Others just thought that it was there all the time and that their mind was playing tricks on them. It got boring fast, though.
I would just sleep.
Not so.
An extra hour of sleep would be awesome. Well, Bryce, this has been a good session. It's been very insightful, but I think I'll have to come back to this one. I'll have to think of other things to ask him. What would I do with an extra hour? Let's have a look at this Alderby footage I was given.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip.
This guy's from the cutscene.
That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker? Him, God, the great old one, the elder god, Cthulhu.
Cthulhu?
However you address him.
What?
Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job! Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood. God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered. Without chaos, he has less power. When there's too much order, he becomes impotent. So he needs to instill chaos again. And do you know how he does this? No. And
by giving man free will.
You're being too granular. He needs chaos so he can return, and the only thing stopping him is you. Not just you. You and people like you. Psychiatrists, doctors, nurses.
Nurses?
Anyone who is caring for people who are losing their sanity. You have no comprehension how important your job is, do you? He doesn't need your version of insanity to spread. He needs chaos. It's not the same. It's just a means to an end. They're not all cultists, unfortunately. Once you see the truth, it's hard not to spread chaos yourself, to cause further insanity and harm your own. I doubt it. But can I make you question your reality? Definitely. But in doing so, I would be promoting more chaos. On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time.
Chaos theory.
As
by
Ian
definition,
here, chaos is unpredictable from one moment to the next. Which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world. No matter how much chaos that would cause. In 10 seconds' time, there will be no gravity in this room, and we will float.
Let me see it.
3, 2, 1. You think nothing happened. But where's your glass, Doctor?
Chaos theorist. Huh. Weird chap, believing in Cthulhu by name. Claire, I don't really want to talk to you. Elin, I would actually love to catch up with you, but Nathan, buddy, I think, well, I still have a couple of beers here. I was there for the last couple loops. Bro.
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it. Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly regretted it. And lo and behold, here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes are a pile of ashes.
So burning her clothes moved the day forward.
I've kept almost all of her stuff as she left it. It's just the clothes. I decided to burn those yesterday, so here I am. Hannah loved clothes. Every season, she'd donate her entire wardrobe to some charity or another, and only buy stuff she loved. I was left with winter. I don't even know what her favourite season was. Does it matter? What's your favourite season, Doctor?
My favourite season is autumn.
I thought you'd be an autumn person.
Mm-hmm.
That means you're supposed to be grounded and productive. And you like your space.
I don't think it means any of that. I just like leaves and cold air without being frozen. Pile of ashes.
I think fire is very primal in terms of energy. Maybe if I burn something, my days will keep rolling. Although I'm not sure you're supposed to encourage arson in these sessions, Doctor.
It's okay to have a little arson. Just a little arson as a treat. You mentioned yesterday, do you believe in sim theory?
I don't know.
Do you still have that pill Dekker gave you?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah. In his opinion, I was holding on to the past. So I guess he cursed me. If that's even a thing.
You think Dekker cursed you?
Yes, Dr. Dekker cursed me. I don't really want to talk about it, but let's just say I blame him for the way I am. Can you give me some advice, Doctor?
You should try playing Dark Souls.
Sorry.
Yes, I can give you advice.
I've been trying to think how I can get past today. I've come up with a couple of choices. I could set fire to Hannah's photographs. I've got them in Dropbox anyway. But setting fire to the clothes did the trick. Or setting fire to a rocking chair. She sounds like an old lady, but she loved that rocking chair, which I've not sat in since. Which one do you think's best?
I like rocking chairs. Burn the photos.
Photographs it is then. I'll let you know how it goes.
Do you remember our conversation about simulations?
I meant I wasn't in the mood to talk to Dr. Dekker.
Oh, silly me. I've got to ask people about Valentine's Day. Bryce, where were you Valentine's Day?
I spent most of Valentine's Day at the art gallery. Well, the evening part, anyway. They had a display with the theme Love Conquers All. I didn't get most of the paintings, but they were well done.
And that checked off Bryce for the chapter. Thought it might have. And Nathan? Valentine's Day.
I was at Henley Church on Valentine's Day.
Really?
Visiting Hannah's grave. It was the anniversary of her death. Her parents wanted a huge funeral with all the trimmings. Hannah would never have come for it. It does give me somewhere to visit. I got to write the epitaph.
Dude. She died on Valentine's Day? What's her epitaph?
We walk alone without our angel.
We walk alone without our angel. Okay, I gotta see real quick. Do those words mean anything to Bryce? We walk alone without our angel.
Sorry.
No. Henley Church.
I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature. Strange place to find an octopus, really. What? Do you think I've got something to do with Dr. Dekker's murder?
Yeah, but go back to the
Maybe you should ask your
cephalopod.
assistant who Dekker saw that day.
Dude, are we getting into the Cthulhu mythos? J-Cat, did you send me a Cthulhu game without telling me? Is there any way an archaeologist could corroborate that you were there?
She was interested. Maybe I misread. Maybe she was just being kind. I suppose most women wouldn't enjoy me talking about my dead ex for hours.
It was a lady archaeologist. Angel.
I'm not religious, but when I wrote Hannah's epitaph, I knew her parents would want some acknowledgement of the great bearded one.
Great bearded
But she was an angel to me. She was an angel to everyone.
Walk alone.
I've been alone since Hannah. I can't imagine anyone ever replacing her. Not that I've looked. Do you think I should look for someone else?
Yes, I think you should look for someone else.
Okay, fine. I'll try. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for, though. Just sign up to Tinder and start swiping.
Actually, I know this chick named Aelin.
Maybe it's just company I'm missing. Although I don't really want any.
Yeah, stay off Tinder, buddy.
I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature.
Alright, I gotta ask about that. Cephalopod-like fossils?
It's a sea creature, like an octopus.
Yes, I know.
I suppose they find dinosaur bones everywhere.
Trust me, pal, I know.
Just because we're on land now doesn't mean millions of years ago this place wasn't at the bottom of the ocean.
Also, yeah, you're a suspect.
It was a missed call. It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the mood for conversation.
That finished him up. Wait, did you see Dekker on Valentine's Day? Did you see Dekker the day he died? Well, Bryce and Nathan, you guys remain my favorite. Elin, you're up next, and I'm just gonna save Claire and Mariana for later, and then we'll check out this Lacey and Jasmine character. Alright, Dr. Holt had a 4-day unskippable cutscene he had to attend to. But the good news is that I had time during that cutscene to make some notes and shit. And something I'm starting to pick up on. One, after looking at that Alderby footage, I'm not certain that this is turning into a Lovecraftian mystery, potentially even horror game. It'd be fucking awesome if it did. That's you guys know that those are like my trigger words. But it definitely looks like there is a larger story building between my patients. Some of them have connections that they may not even know about. Like the fact that Bryce Hemmings is the gravedigger at Henley Church, where Nathan's dead fiancé was buried. And also that Nathan encountered archaeologists at that church who were talking about some sort of cephalopod fossil being found, which is, a squid fossil. Which couples with Alderby, who just straight up name-dropped Cthulhu, the tentacle-bearded great one from the Lovecraft mythos. And I am now beginning to suspect that the next connection of these three is actually Mariana, and that her blackouts could actually be hypnosis, I'm thinking, brought on by some sort of Cthulhu cult nonsense going on. So, I do have some trigger words that I want to try on all the patients cold to see if they respond to them, and those trigger words are Henley Church, Alderby, cephalopod, hypnosis, which I especially want to talk to Mariana about, and Cthulhu. And I just gotta make sure that I spell Cthulhu right, because different people spell it different ways, I think. Anyhow, I got my morning coffee. I may look like death, but I feel like it too. So, let's fucking go. Hello, Elin.
I haven't had a great day, to be honest.
Oh.
Someone accused me of stealing from my patients, which I would never do. Plus, Hilda's getting worse.
She seems upset about Hilda getting worse, at least, despite her being crotchety. What were you accused of stealing?
This?
I tried to ask about that.
It started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
I may have even cut it from the footage when I was editing, because I asked 1 billion times, what's that locket that you keep playing with, and she didn't say anything. Maybe I didn't word it right, because that totally smells like something I could have talked about. Elin accused of stealing said it started with the locket. What else have patients given her? Okay, tell me about Alice. A patient died and gave you the locket?
Alice was one of my favourites. She never held back, spoke her mind about everything. But she had a wicked sense of humour.
What else have you been accused of stealing?
I have a few other things. A watch, a ring. One patient gave me a little china bird. They're not valuable, just trinkets, really.
A watch?
Strictly speaking, all of the patient's belongings should be passed on to family members after they die. But Alice's son never visited. He didn't care about his mum.
Wait, so you did steal
Why
it?
would he care about some worthless piece of jewellery? It just doesn't feel right to me. What do you think, Doctor? Am I wrong to keep the locket?
Yes, you are wrong to keep the locket. Give it back.
Really? I don't see the harm. Alice wanted me to have it.
No, did she say that verbally?
Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand.
Elin, I don't want to get on with any of this discord with you, but that doesn't belong to you.
I don't know. Are you happy, Doctor?
Yes, I am very happy.
You seem happy. You have a very positive energy.
What do you mean, positive energy?
I'm not sure about that.
I'll drop it.
Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
Let me just ask real quick. Does Hilda have anything she wants to give you?
Hilda's the one I mentioned in our last session. She's dying. I can tell. I need to see her before it's too late.
Why do you need to see her? Maybe before it's too late is the key word there.
To help her finish her unfinished business. People who are dying always have things they wish they could do before they go. We leave a lot of loose ends in our lives. We're very messy that way.
What kind of unfinished business?
Hilda wants to see her daughter. She's in Australia, so I'm going to have to use my talent.
Your talent?
I can change my skin. What I look like.
This didn't come up in our first session.
I can turn into a patient's loved one. I just hold their hand and ask them to imagine that the person they want to see is sitting right here next to them, and I become them.
Touch my hand and turn into Kim Wexler right now.
That's how I help them move on. That's how I comfort them.
Because here's another thing that I was forced to reconcile with when I was going through my notes. I was under the impression for the first week I was playing this game, because that first hour was split up over the course of like a week of me playing it, that all my patients were just lunatics. After going through the loop days with Nathan, I am now inclined to believe that Bryce actually has a midnight hour, that Mariana really is going through blackouts, and I guess now I should believe too that Elin is a fucking skinwalker. So this is getting a little spooky. Elin has a talent. Can you touch my hand?
It only lasts for as long as I'm holding the hand. I think it needs that connection.
Touch my hand. No, hold my hand. Yeah, I'm not gonna push.
That's how I comfort them.
But Elin, it's empty comfort though. You're not actually becoming her daughter, you're just looking like her. You don't actually become her daughter though.
No, it doesn't hurt at all. I don't think it's a physical thing. I don't think my body actually changes.
So it's just an illusion.
I think it's more like an illusion. Like my energy changes or something.
And is that not wrong to deceive your patients?
I don't think I'm deceiving my patients when I shift. I'm helping them.
I'm playing by your rules, Elin. But it's a lie. Just like medicine.
I feel like you're asking me questions.
Okay, I'm trying to speak on her terms. An illusion.
It just sort of fades when I let go of their hand. Obviously, I can't see myself, but I feel it leave me. If you get what I mean.
How long have you been able to shift?
I've shifted a few times now. I honestly couldn't tell you how many.
Did you ever shift for Dr. Dekker?
Yes, I had a session with Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day.
Hey, that's not what I asked.
3 o'clock, I think.
Okay, though.
Just a few hours later, he was... I still can't get over it.
Dekker at 3. Registrar on Valentine's Day. Registrar is such a funny word. It's like they just threw another R in there to fuck you up. What did you talk about on Valentine's Day?
Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to.
Just some guy you know?
His name is Max.
There we go.
He's really sweet, but I don't see a future between us. He's not really my type.
Why did you go out with Max if he's not your type?
I've known Max a couple of years, but this is the first time we've been on a date.
Did you work with him?
I don't think he's boyfriend material.
How was your date different from what you're used to?
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a kiss. Then he called a cab, and I went home, alone.
When did you go home after the date?
That's not really important.
It is important.
Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a...
You held hands with Max? I can't bring that up, but... Elin, that's how your power, your talent initiates, isn't it? There's still a double-starred conversation, so there's something important here that I'm missing. Why did you go home alone?
Sorry.
Why did he call a cab?
I think it was about 11 when I left Max.
Okay, there's a question
I'm
I
sure
asked
you could
earlier.
check with the taxi company if you really wanted to. If you think I need an alibi.
Okay, she says at 11. Everyone is a suspect, though. I don't think I can rule her out unless I see receipts. Legitimate receipts. Maybe Jay, I should check in alibi. Check Elin's alibi with the taxi company. Okay, I can do that. I guess Jay is my magician's assistant now who's helping me investigate, despite the fact that she is also a suspect. How was Dekker on Valentine's Day?
Dr. Dekker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him.
Well, I'm sure that I can circle back to some important things with her, but maybe we ought to, try out some of the questions I had written down. Let's go ahead and just see, does she have a response to Cthulhu?
That's not really important.
Okay. You dodged that one. Hypnosis.
I'm not sure about that.
Henley Church.
That's not really important.
Professor Alderby.
Sorry.
Okay, Elin seems relatively disconnected from the other things right now, but it was worth a try. Let's go all the way back to the beginning.
I haven't had a great day, to be honest.
Who accused you of stealing?
Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing. One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
HSK? What's HSK mean, kid?
Healthcare serial killer.
Oh!
You know, like those nurses that kill loads of their patients. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it.
I didn't know that was a term, but I thought you were that.
Anyway, because a few of my patients have died on me, and some of those patients have given me gifts.
You're
Terry
taking
thinks
trophies.
it means that I've been killing them off.
Dude. Terry sounds like a real bitch. I'm so sorry you had to put up with that, Elin. Wait, hang on, let me ask. Elin, is it possible that your shifting talent could be killing people? Because what if she's actually like draining their life force to manifest the illusions?
We leave a lot of loose ends in our lives. We're very messy that way.
What do you mean we leave loose ends?
I don't know. I don't think I have any loose ends.
So you're cool
I don't know
dying?
what that says about me.
Messy that way?
Dr. Dekker almost certainly had unfinished business.
That got that out of you?
We didn't know he was going to die. But it's too late now. That's why I have to help Hilda while I can.
I think I'm gonna conclude my session with her there. I didn't try too hard to get all the dialogue. I'll come back to her because I have to, but I just want to speak with other people. Mariana remains absolutely dreadful. I hate her. Let's go back to Claire. Hi, Claire.
It's the anniversary of my parents' death today.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I went to the lake house. I always go to the lake house anyway, but it's also where they died.
Your parents died at the lake house.
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there. By the lake. Only about 9 or 10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
Claire scares me the most, maybe. She's up there because I feel like she's actually probably the most unhinged of my clients. I mean, she actually is someone who has a history of violence, so. Bryce is a little creepy too, but I feel like he's harmless creepy. I like Bryce. Who was the little girl?
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad. I don't usually talk to children, but she seemed different, special. I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I, Doctor?
No, you should stay away from children you don't know.
I know. I shouldn't have talked to her. It was dangerous.
Dangerous.
Because I might have infected her. Because if I am really delusional, I don't know.
Are you wearing makeup?
I don't have an answer.
Maybe she was wearing it last time too. How would you have infected her with your delusions?
You say it's not contagious, but how can you be sure? I don't want to infect that little girl. Perhaps it's best if I stay away from her.
She looked sad?
David had been hunting again, and, well, she's seen some of the skins he hung around the lake house.
What was David hunting? Again, I don't think David is alive.
Could you narrow it down a bit?
What were the skins of?
Animal skins. David hunts, then skins. It's horrible, really. He's not really good at either job, so the skins still have great lumps of bloody carcass hanging off them. I'm sure he'll get better with practice.
Hunts.
David wasn't there. Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
Speaking of, the boys are summoning me to play Hunt Showdown. I think I have to honor the call. Let's make this quick, Claire. I gotta go hop on with the boys. Alright, let's wrap this up. The spare key to the lake house was missing.
I'm sure I had a spare key for the lake house, but I can't find it anywhere.
Ugh.
I don't really need one if David is around.
Stories about spare keys going missing always creeps me out after the Hinterkaifeck murders I heard about. Because you never know if that key's just lost or if somebody took it. Remind me how your parents died?
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Isn't that convenient?
I'm not sure. It was a faulty boiler, I think.
Dude, that's why I sleep with the windows open. Shit's the silent killer, that'll get you. You were at a friend's house?
Do you think I killed my parents?
A little. You do have a history of violence.
Why? Because I stabbed my husband?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I killed my parents.
Oh, I just stabbed one little old husband and suddenly I'm a violent person.
Are you bored? Do you want me to talk about something else?
Oh, I'm gonna go pick up some dubs with the boys. I hate you, Claire.
Back off, back off. Don't push him, he has a shotgun. He's having shot. I mean, he's a solo, that one.
He's on fire. Take him down.
This guy's trying to hard push me, Jamie.
What? I'm dead.
Gone off his car
Alright, terrible news. This happens literally every time I hit record and played like 30 minutes and made good progress and didn't realize I wasn't recording. Fucking every time this happens. But the good news is that this game lets me replay dialogue, which is good. So I can literally show you everything that I learned in order. So let's go ahead and finish up with Claire. I got to the bottom of Claire's story pretty easily. One thing I said was that I thought that the little girl that she was talking about that she saw at the lake house could be the same little girl that was in Bryce's story that he said was standing behind me. 2 mentions of a creepy little girl could be. How old were you when your parents died?
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
What did you... How did you toughen up?
I was a young woman in possession of an enormous fortune. Lots of people, lots of men, saw that as an opportunity.
Was David one of those men?
Some tried to seduce me. Some thought I wanted a new daddy. Most of them were the same age as my parents. And yet I'm the one here talking to you.
Tell me about the fortune.
Yes, money. Everybody wants it. But what use is it really? Look at me. Am I happy? Am I loved? Am I living?
You're living. That's as much. You said earlier that the little girl seemed special. How's that?
I don't know. I suppose she just reminded me of me. I spent a lot of time alone as a child. She said she was trying to catch some strange creatures that she's seen in the water.
Okay, so there's a moment where I had a very bombastic YouTube thumbnail reaction because this game is getting closer and closer to Cthulhu nonsense with everything I say.
I don't know. Minnows, probably. Everything's strange when you're a child.
I don't know, I think it was probably the cephalopod fossil monster that is localized in this area for some reason. How did you spend Valentine's Day this year, Claire?
The day Dr. Dekker was killed.
The very same.
I had a session with him in the morning at my usual time, 11 o'clock. That was the last time I saw him.
And what did you do after your session?
Dr. Dekker made me an offer that I couldn't refuse. I'll be taking it to the grave with me, though. As did he.
As did he. No fucking clue what that's about. Because I don't think sex interests her in the least. So yeah, I have no idea what she could be referring to, but she's not going to tell me. All we know is that she has some secret between her and Dekker. And then when I pry her again on an offer you couldn't refuse...
Dr. Dekker was more animated that day.
It says this.
Excited, even. He talked a lot.
Dekker talked a lot that day.
Instead of his usual sarcasm and rebuttals, he seemed genuinely excited. Presumably he had a date.
Yes, presumably he had a date. Then I tried all the trigger words on her and got nothing out of it, but ultimately it doesn't matter because I got her into the orange. So then I went into Mariana. I think I'll just go ahead and run through the conversation I had with her now. Hi, Mariana.
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts. New doctor and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Dekker.
How am I better behaved than Dr. Dekker?
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
That's fucked. You told me you don't drink, you witch, was my next reply.
I don't drink. Only sometimes, like a social drinker. Like a social smoker. They don't smoke, either.
Mm-hmm. So, she's just been lying just about all sorts of stuff. And then, she goes on to... This is, like, coming up to where I was. I asked her, what do you mean you can be persuasive?
I know, it's pretty hard to believe, isn't it? I feel pretty ugly. But I think I have a nice smile.
Freaky. Freaky. Then I just tried to taunt her and I said, you're ugly as fuck.
Lots of people find me attractive, but I've seen something truly beautiful. Makes me feel dull by comparison.
I said to the camera, something truly beautiful. Are you gonna tell me that you're having dreams of underwater pyramids and cyclopean cities?
I have a recurring dream where I find something beautiful in the sea.
And then I started mogging out on her.
But I don't know you that well yet, Doctor.
Because I don't even have the sweater on.
Let's wait a while before I tell you my most intimate secrets.
And as I was mogging out on her, yeah, as I was mogging out on her, I got a fucking jump scare. It was really funny, and it looks like I can't play it again, unfortunately. Where Jaya popped up on my screen and scared the shit out of me. In fact, just so you can enjoy the experience of how fucking Jaya, why aren't your shoes on either? What's wrong with you people? Yeah, there was just an absurd jump scare from Jaya. I was screaming. It got me hard. And I'll just play that now.
Let's wait a while before I tell you my most intimate secrets.
Sorry to cut in, Doctor. I've just had a phone call from a solicitor. Ben's trying to sue us for nervous shock. Should I go and see him to talk it out, or should I find a solicitor to represent us?
But yeah, that's as far as I got. Your most intimate secrets, Mariana. That really much sucks, because like I was on a roll. Don't even have the therapy sweater on because it's fucking 75 degrees in here, and we don't have the ACs put in yet, so wahoo.
Wouldn't you like to know? Is our session up now?
God, I hope so. We could speedrun be done with you. No, I don't think so. Alright, let's try to get a little more out of her. Okay, what did she say about Dekker? It's double starred.
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
You and Dekker were dating.
People are quick to put labels on everything.
Sounds like dating.
I suppose Dr. Dekker was more than just a therapist to me. We had a lot of things in common, but we weren't seeing each other.
More than just a therapist, less than a boyfriend. You don't like labels.
I'm not seeing anyone at the moment. Are you offering, Doctor?
No, I would never go out with you. Sea witch.
It sounded like an offer to me, Doctor.
You're full of yourself. Did you go out with Dekker on Valentine's Day? Bet she did.
I was with Dr. Dekker until about 9 o'clock.
Prove it.
I remember getting an Uber. It was expensive, and the driver was annoying. I saw one of your patients, actually, the nurse, when we drove by the pier. She was with someone. I don't think she saw me.
Well, that corroborates where Elin was, but Mariana could still have lied about that. She's appearing more and more sinister. You saw Elin with someone, which Elin did not deny.
No idea.
Bah. Why did you call an Uber?
Yeah, the Uber driver also fished down by the sea. He said he'd seen me lots of times after I washed up. And he told me that I had a great body. I just wanted to get home.
Mariana, you keep on flipping back and forth between being a victim and being like the most sinister person ever. What's the deal with that? So no beach, no blackouts. Is that right?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session. Kind of missed it.
Can't you just go to a Great Wolf Lodge like the rest of us? You miss the beach?
You do something a lot, you're gonna miss it. I suspect I'll go back there soon, but it's helped with the blackouts.
So the beach and the blackouts are like definitely tied.
I have
New hope.
a hope for a cure, of course.
The cure is not going to the beach, it looks like. I don't know why, but it looks like that's what's working.
I want to stop having blackouts. I want to be able to remember. I want you to fix me. I want to stop having black.
I think... Wait. Okay, Mariana, you're starting to make sense to me now. I think she's dreaming of something at the bottom of the ocean, probably underwater cyclopean cities, and then she sleep swims down to them. That's probably what's happening. How am I better behaved than Dr. Dekker?
Dr. Dekker dated his patients. That's not good behavior, is it?
What patients did Dekker date? Maybe she can drop some bombs on some other people I didn't know.
I think her name was Scarlet? One of his patients, an older woman. I guess that's how he liked them.
Really? Scarlet?
It's Scarlet with 2 T's. pretentious.
Huh. Well, I've had a sloppy session with Mariana, being on account of my footage loss, which fucking sucks. So let's switch it up and check out the new people. There's Lacey and there's Jasmine. And for some reason, both of them are like, orange already. So theoretically, I don't have to talk to them at all, but let's try it. Hello, Jasmine.
I'm Jasmine. I don't come in that often. What happened to Dr. Dekker?
Dekker's currently out of the office.
Oh. When? How? Sorry, you probably don't know, do you?
Why would you assume that? I should tell Jasmine that Dekker was stabbed. Should I? I don't think I should tell her that. He died on Valentine's Day, but I'm not going to tell her he was stabbed.
We had a display in the gallery based on Love Conquers All, so I had to work.
So you were at the art museum?
Mainly it was a collection of giant hearts sat on things, but I ran into another patient, Bryce. I'd never really spoken with him before, but he's quite an art critic. I couldn't get rid of him until I finished work at 11. There's actually another guy who takes over on the night shift. I'm not sure if he kept talking to Bryce though. Providence is open 24 hours.
Providence? Is that where you work?
Nope.
What is Providence? Where do you work?
Who told you to ask that?
Art gallery.
I really...
You saw Bryce.
There's not much to tell. I knew he was a patient here. I'd seen him in the waiting room a couple of times. He likes art, and talking, and looking down here instead of up here.
That sounds like Bryce. Why are you here?
I don't know.
Why are you in therapy?
No, sorry.
How are you?
I don't really...
What are you doing here?
I'm Jasmine. I don't come in that often.
Why don't you come in too often?
When you see a painting, it stands still.
There's your power.
When I see one, it's moving. Like a mini film. Like little vines. But when there's a person in the painting...
What does the person in the painting do?
They watch me. Normally disapprovingly.
And you work at an art gallery? They watch you.
Because they don't think I know how to appreciate art. Because I'm too young.
Okay, so you'll grow out of it. You don't appreciate art?
Yes, of course. Otherwise I wouldn't be working in an art gallery. I love art. I love paintings.
But they...
Like I said, they move for me.
Are you sure the paintings actually move?
I really don't know.
Man, she's not easy to talk to. Okay, I'll do what the notes told me to. Dekker was stabbed.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I didn't really know him that well. I'm trying to remember what I was doing on Valentine's Day now.
You already told me that. Do the paintings ever speak to you?
Who told you to ask that?
Do photos move too?
I don't really...
Her dialogue feels incomplete. I've asked so many questions that I feel like should be rational and cogent, and she has no response for them. Didn't you say you were at work on Valentine's Day? Are you scared of paintings?
I really don't.
How long has this been happening?
Nope.
I can't get anything out of her. She's a brick wall. The temperature went back down about 15 degrees. It's raining pretty hard out there, but I got the window open, so if you hear some slight disturbance in the background, that's what it is. And it's chilly enough now that I got the sweater back on, so hopefully I'll pull my head out of my ass and we'll get some answers today. I don't really want to talk with Jasmine anymore. She frustrated the hell out of me. She's not particularly interesting, and I don't think she's much of a murder suspect, unless we can learn that she can climb through paintings like portals and get into I almost called him Dexter. Dekker's office and kill him that way, so I'm not very interested to hear what else she has to say, and she's already orange, so it's not like she's important. So, let's go ahead and clear up with Jaya. She said something about Ben. What's the deal with Ben?
So, should I get a solicitor, or shall we try and talk it out with him?
No lawyers. Let's talk it out with him. God, does no one wear their fucking shoes in this office?
Good choice. I'll go and see Ben to see if I can get him to call off the dogs. I have no idea what's gotten into him.
Bring him in here.
Perhaps it's his mum.
What's up with his mum?
She was cuddling him like he was 6. He's 25.
What? Wait, is Ben a patient? Is Ben a patient who stumbled across the body? Who is Ben? Well, Jaya is still in the red. No idea why. That's bad, though. And there are no stars next to anything I can speak to her about. Do we have lawyers?
I can't help you with that.
Oh, right. I'm supposed to talk to Jaya about, grief counseling, right? Hi.
Hey, you. Thanks for helping me with this grief thing. I'm not sure I have it, though.
You don't think you have grief?
I don't really know where to start. I feel a bit numb. Maybe we should just talk about him.
I'm good for that. Yes. Talk about Dekker.
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did. What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Good, that's all I care about. What do you think of, Elin?
Elin seems like a lovely person. I'm not really sure why she's here.
Well, she claims that she can switch skins, but I get that read. What do you think of Bryce?
I think Bryce has a lot of misdirected anger. I don't think I like him that much. You know, sometimes when things overrun, he's outside waiting for you, and he stares at me as if he's undressing me with his eyes.
You're the second woman who said that today.
He's not the first person that's done that, but still, you know, it feels worse coming from him.
Yeah, Bryce is a bit of a pervert. How about Nathan?
Oh, I just want to cuddle Nathan all up. He's such a mess. He's always in the same clothes. You know, he barely talks to me, though. It's the same hello every time. He reminds me of Tom.
Tom?
Tom was a quiet mess, like Nathan. Youngish, in his early 20s. He taught piano, but he did have a strange hobby.
What was Tom's strange hobby?
Tom liked to base jump.
What?
That's basically falling from a huge building or mountain and pulling your parachute before you hit the ground. He started to think he could fly. Dr. Dekker tried to talk him out of it, but Tom had to prove his point. So one day, Tom decided to base jump without a parachute.
Ugh.
Can you guess what happened?
Tom died, didn't he?
He did die. He was hit by a rock from further up the mountain. He never got to fly. Nathan thinks he knows what his problem is too, but if he's not careful, he'll get hit by that rock. I wish I'd said goodbye.
You wish you said goodbye to Tom?
I wish I'd said goodbye to Dr. Dekker. It was so sudden. You know, here, then gone. He resigned anyway, but that's not the same, is it?
Dekker resigned? I was not told this.
Dr. Dekker resigned shortly before his murder. No, it's sad. But doctors come and go, and only poor Jaya remains. I've got his resignation letter somewhere.
Find it.
I do all the hiring and firing around here. Well, Professor Alderby and the Trust technically do that.
Wait. Alderby outranks Dekker? Alderby works here? Who is Alderby?
Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
I thought he was a nutcase like the rest of them. Shit. A trustee.
I think I'm going to get into trouble now. Have you ever heard of secret shoppers? Well, Professor Alderby posed as a patient to test Dr. Dekker.
Oh, so he was...
It's just a thing that he does.
Spouting
I'm sure he'll
bullshit.
come and visit you at some stage, so please play along.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna get Alderby as a fake patient. That's interesting. That does shake some of my confidence in the Cthulhu cult theory, but still. Did Dekker pass his test?
Test is the wrong word. More like gently guide. Professor Alderby had a lot of good advice to offer the young psychiatrists. He really helps them focus on where the problems are.
Alright, Jaya, there's more I want to talk to you about, but let me have a look at that resignation letter. To whom it may concern, please accept this letter as a notice of my intention to resign from my position. D. Dr. Dekker. 11th of February, so that's 3 days before he was murdered. And I've never seen his signature before, so we'll have to corroborate that later and make sure it's legit. You're going to get into trouble for telling me about the trustee? For telling me about Alderby?
This practice is owned by a trust. They make all the money and leave me to make all the decisions, which generally means making lots of money. I headhunted Dr. Dekker. And you?
I thought you were my receptionist. That's weird. But it does make you look more suspicious. Wait, are you my boss? What the fuck? What sort of things did Dekker tell you about the patients?
Most of the patients are suspects, according to the police. Almost all the patients are referred, and some of them are privates, but Dr. Dekker didn't introduce any of them.
What do you think about Mariana?
Mariana is a special girl. There's something about her that just makes you want to follow her.
Should be a siren?
Maybe that's what a trendsetter looks like.
He's starting to give siren vibes now. Trendsetter?
I'm not trying to hide.
And...
And
Well, I guess I can ask, why did you headhunt me? What do you think of Jasmine? Oh, no, Claire.
Claire seems to be shaken by something. I offer her drinks every time she comes in, but she always refuses them. It's as if she just wants to come in, get her session over with, and then run off to do something else. It's a bit rude, isn't it?
Drinks of water? That is weird. Let's try to finish up, Jaya. You headhunted me.
I've recruited the last 5 doctors since I've been here. I've got a flair for recognizing the extraordinary. Both you and Dr. Dekker were extraordinary.
How am I extraordinary? Tell me more.
Both Cambridge graduates, both top of the class, both pliable, obedient slaves to my every whim.
Hey.
That last one's more of a hope than a must-have attribute.
Dekker went to Cambridge, so we went to the same university as Dekker. That is interesting. Dekker breached patient confidentiality?
Oh, don't be such a... It's just between us two.
You and Dekker used to work late together.
We'd work late together on all sorts of things. He was preoccupied with finding patterns in patients, trying to find some kind of order.
Patterns in the patients?
Mainly he was searching for a common experience the patients might have had. That's what led them to his office. He'd study everything, even the referral letters.
This is double-starred. This is definitely the important thread. Dekker thought there were patterns in the patients. This is getting pretty damn interesting now. So, I was right to start making my little org chart, because there must be something that they've all got in common. And that common thing is probably the root of their problems.
Mainly he was searching for a common experience the patients might have had. That's what led them to his office. He'd study everything, even the referral letters.
Did he ever find a common experience? Could it be the little girl?
I don't know anything about that.
The referral letters.
Yes, letters, parking tickets, holiday destinations. You know, I find those referral letters...
Please do.
He was sure there was a pattern in them.
Are you orange yet? Still not orange. How? Oh, I guess I have to ask her, where were you Valentine's Day? Again, remind me.
On Valentine's Day, Dr. Dekker had a session with Claire Castleford at 11 and that nurse, Elin, at 3. Everyone else cancelled. You should see this place Christmas Eve. I was at home though, so I don't actually know who came in. Dr. Dekker did phone and ask me for Nathan's number, which is a bit strange.
On Valentine's Day. And now she's in the orange. Nathan, you holding out on me, buddy. Did Dr. Dekker call you on Valentine's Day? No. Did Dr. Dekker call Nathan the day he was murdered? I should ask Nathan. Yeah, that's what I just tried to do. Did Dekker call you the day he was murdered?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memory...
No. Did you receive a call from Dr. Dekker? Phone calls.
It was a missed call.
Oh, okay, I did get this.
It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the mood for conversation.
So, yes, you missed a call from Dekker on Valentine's Day. I got that dialogue before I knew what it was about. From Dekker on Valentine's Day. You weren't in the mood for conversation.
I meant I wasn't in the mood to talk to Dr. Dekker.
Look at this. I had this whole conversation already, and I didn't even notice it, because I asked other questions that just happened to have the keywords. And he just, piece by piece, divulged that information to me.
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know?
Are you a siren?
No idea.
Playing dumb. You went out for drinks.
It was Valentine's Day. I drink on special occasions.
You drink on special occasions.
We went out for Valentine's Day. Neither of us had dates, so I just suggested we go out together.
Spur of the moment?
You know, rather than just sit in with nothing to do. He'd been acting a bit strange anyway, and I thought he could do with a break.
That completes Mariana. But I want to keep prying. How was he acting strange?
For a lot of our sessions, he would be pretty impartial. A passive listener. But towards the end, he liked interfering. Like, he wanted to push me over the edge.
He liked interfering?
I'm not sure how this therapy thing works, but if you're talking to a guy who wants to jump off a cliff, don't tell him to jump.
Did Dekker tell you to jump?
It's just an example. I'm not a guy. I don't want to jump off a cliff.
But what did he tell you to do?
I just felt like I had some kind of special power.
Everyone here does, apparently.
Part of me wanted to use it. And he urged me to do that. I don't want to say any more about it, not now.
Special power.
I'm a shape-shifting vampire werewolf. I said I didn't want to talk about it.
I almost fell for that.
What is it you're thinking about when you're not listening to me?
Why does it keep panning down her boobs? Can I just say your boobs? Will she get up and leave?
Clueless.
No. She admits to having a power. She admits to having dreams that call her to the ocean or something beautiful under the sea, and she keeps waking up swimming. Alright, we made good progress with her, but I don't want to talk to her anymore. Elin, you're the last one I haven't figured out. Except for that one chick I haven't been spoken to, but she's in the orange. What's still starred for you? Her talent's still double starred. So much is still starred. I'm just gonna try repeating things she says. The verbal mirroring is the game tells me to do.
It's how I help them move on.
You do this to help people move on.
I only shift at work to help my patients. I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
And that finishes up Elin. So we're able to proceed now, but I feel like I'd probably break the narrative if I didn't at least try talking to Lacey. So, Lacey, this is our first session. I'm tired, but that's okay. Hi there. I'm Dr. Holt.
I'm Lacey Hendricks. So you don't know about me then?
No. I don't know anything about you, Lacey.
Where to start? My next door neighbour in Jobson Hill, where I live, she was murdered. 80, and they diversion burgled her. But she was wise to it and started calling the police.
Okay.
They slit her throat with a bread knife. So I started a neighbourhood watch.
Alright, pause. What does diversion burgle mean?
That's not...
Is she, like, speaking her own made-up language? Wait, something's in the notes. I should ask Lacey about the neighborhood watch. Yes, all in due time. Is this why you're here?
Keep asking.
Why are you here?
I suppose I could tell you, but I don't have all the gossip.
Okay. Neighborhood watch.
It was me and Agnes. Everyone else thought we were overreacting. If they want their throats cut, that's up to them, living in their bubbles. But Agnes... Poor Agnes.
Who is Agnes? Is Agnes the lady who died?
She went missing, and still is. And that's what people think. But it's not the truth.
Okay, you seem a bit paranoid that people are trying to slit your knife with a bread throat. Slit your throat with a bread knife. What happened to Agnes?
I could only see the silhouette. It turned from a person into a, well, it looked like, I guess you'd call it a Medusa.
A gorgon?
Snakes for a face. And Agnes just fell to the floor. A few minutes later, the woman left, smiling like the cat that got the cream. That was the end of Agnes.
Are you on drugs?
I'm not really...
Drugs.
Have you been listening?
Sobriety.
No, I...
Sober.
Sorry.
Okay. She's just on another planet. A Medusa.
I saw it with my own eyes. What more proof do I need? You're starting to sound like Dr. Dekker. He didn't believe me either.
If you saw Medusa, then how are you still alive? She could be another secret shopper too. I wouldn't be surprised if she's part of the board and is pulling an Alderby on me. Because this story is outlandish. Dr. Dekker didn't believe you.
I didn't have much luck with him, like I said. He didn't believe me. He thought I was having a hallucination caused by the stress of my neighbour being so brutally murdered. Where is Agnes, though? I haven't found her, have they? Have they?
No, they have not found Agnes.
They haven't found her because that
thing ate her. Or made her disappear or something. Her useless husband managed to survive unscathed, though.
Her husband survived the Medusa attack?
Don't know much about him, other than the fact that he looks at me like I'm 6 foot under every time we meet. He doesn't seem too bothered she's gone missing either. He did at first, when the police were crawling around. But now they've gone, that stopped. If I hadn't seen that thing eat her, I'd...
You'd what?
No. He's a Weasley little man who spends far too much time in his garden.
He'd
He's
bury her in
probably
his
like
garden.
the National Trust back there. The constant digging and building, pruning and sawing.
Is it possible Agnes's husband killed her and buried her in the garden? Pruning?
What a thing to say! Why would you say that? I kept watching the front door after that saleswoman had left and nothing. She didn't leave, and you can't get out the back since the council sold the garage block. Ron's a gardener, not a killer.
Unless what?
Agnes said Ron was laying the foundations for a new greenhouse. You don't think...
That Ron might have buried Agnes under the greenhouse?
I need to call the police.
Right now.
I need to call them now.
Take my phone.
But they won't listen to me. I tried to tell them about the monster, but they didn't believe me. They won't believe me about this, I promise you. Please, could you call them, Doctor?
Fuck it, I got nothing better to do. Yes, I will call the police on Ron.
Thank you, Doctor. Now give me a pen and I'll write down the details for you. Don't you want to know why Dr. Dekker called me the leech lady?
Okay. Why did Dekker call you the leech lady?
He said that I leech thoughts from people, suck 'em right out of their heads. And I can put thoughts in there too. I'm not that clever though, am I, Doctor?
Leech lady.
I mean, it's not as if I was having an affair with Ron and Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear. So I made this story up. I mean, what do you think I do for a living anyway?
Lady, you are all over the place. What do you do for a living? Yes, you do seem clever.
That sounds like...
Yes, you are clever.
That's not real.
What's the
He
point?
said that I leech thoughts from people, suck 'em right out of their heads. And I can put thoughts in there too.
Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear. What is your job?
Keep asking.
Where do you work?
No, I can't.
My God. What's the truth?
It killed them. It looks normal enough. A smartly dressed, door-to-door saleswoman. I know because I heard my other neighbours shout at her. No Jehovah's! They think anyone knocking is a Jehovah. But she said she was selling double glazing.
What's double glazing?
I don't know. I didn't answer the door. Best not to nowadays. But I watched her go to Agnes's. Poor Agnes. She let her right into her house.
Did you make this story up?
Have you been listening to me? Ask me something about my problem.
What's your problem?
That's not real.
She creeps me out, and I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going with her. This shit called the Leech Lady. Where were you on Valentine's Day? That's the last thing I'm gonna ask her.
I was at Henley Church. They had a service that ran right up till midnight. For us less fortunates without a love in their life. Well, now. Do you have someone, Doctor? Do you have a love in your life?
Yes, I have a love in my life.
Keep him safe. You never know who's going to come knocking on your door.
Alright, I'm done with you. I'm done with this chapter, even. I don't think there's any other individual questions I wanted to ask. I've gathered some new information. So, actually, real quick, Nathan, I wanted to see. Did you change your clothes? No. You're wearing the same clothes, man. Change your clothes. Alright, yeah, I'm done with them. Move on. What's next?
David hunts,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did
On
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs.
patterns.
Rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Oh, Doctor, you surprised me. Reminds me of Officer Yates. Did I ever mention I had a special friend in the police force? Nah, it's not something you drop politely into a conversation. He's been doing some digging and he's found a couple things. There's a crime scene report that goes into all the gory details and another report that's about a patient you're seeing today, Claire. I'll put them both on the desk for you. And
Claire's
thanks for the
arrest.
grief counselling, by the way. It's really been helping, you know, I'm so glad you're here.
The fuck? Get away from me! Act 3 spiked. That was a long hug. Professor Warwick. Is this gonna be the secret shopper? No, that's a whole ass professor. I don't know who that is. Jaya, Bryce, Claire, Elin, Mariana, and Nathan. Okay, looks like we got the OGs. Let me have a look at this, First, let's see the crime scene report for Claire, actually. The arrest report. Statement of Christian Weber, Officer 7691. Signature. At... What is that? 8:40 on Tuesday, November 8th, myself and Police Constable Holt responded to a call received from a neighbor of the Bower House, Weston Park Avenue, concerning reported disturbance. We arrived at the address and knocked on the front door, but there was no reply. When we examined the rear of the property and gained entry through insecure patio doors, we entered the property through this door, and I announced myself by shouting police, but did not hear any response. We searched the premises. Upon entering the dining room, I saw a female seated next to a man who was lying on the ground. The man did not appear to be conscious. Both persons were drenched in blood, and there was a substantial amount of blood on the carpet, walls, and furniture. I noticed what appeared to be a steak knife on the floor, which was also covered in blood. At this point, I asked the woman to put her hands on her head, which she did. Holt secured the female while I checked the man for signs of life, but found none, confirming what she let slip earlier, that she killed him. I asked the woman her name, and she identified herself to me as Claire Castleford. I asked if she knew the dead man, and she said he was her husband, David Castleford. I asked what had happened, and she said that she had killed him. Following a search by Holt, which revealed no other persons present at the house, I said to Castleford, 20:52 hours, "You are under arrest on suspicion of murder." I then cautioned her and placed her in the back of the police car for transportation to Weston Park Police Station, where we relieved the circumstances of the arrest. Claire, did you kill your husband?
Try asking me something I might know.
Murder.
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him. The coroner says that David is dead. Everyone says that David is dead. There was even a funeral. But I know he's alive.
Huh. Well, I think we'll unpack that with you tomorrow. Right now... Ooh, the music's changing up a bit. Let's have a look at the crime scene report for Dekker. Crime scene report summary. Case number February 14th, 2017. This game's old. Position of victim. Victim was located in his office, seated on a chair behind the desk, soaked in blood with an obvious chest wound. Possible murder weapon. Paper spike, a desk accessory. 150 millimeters long, protruding from the approximate region of the victim's heart. Time of death. Estimated from liver temperature. Measurements to be between 8:30 and 10:30 on Valentine's Day. Note that the victim's body was reportedly discovered at 10:20 on Valentine's Day. Cause of death, exsanguination due to punctuation. Punctuation? I don't think that's what... Would that be the word for puncturing? Due to punctuation of the left anterior descending coronary artery. Death would have occurred within minutes. Okay. Well, contextually, we've learned some important things about this. Stabbed. That's a modus operandi the Claire's familiar with. But with a paper spike. Desk accessory. I think we can assume then that it was sitting on Dekker's desk, which means that whoever came to murder him entered the office unarmed. And they didn't have a weapon with them. Which sounds like a very strangely plotted murder if you don't bring a weapon with you and just improvise on the scene. Wonder what that's about. Alright. Gave it some thought, and I am inspired to eat my vegetables before my dessert. So we're gonna start with Mariana, who I dislike. What are you wearing today? Ugh. Ocean-like. What's cracking?
I don't know.
Sorry. What's cracking?
I don't know about that.
Sorry. Hi.
I'm okay. Thanks for asking. It's rent day, and I always feel a little blue on rent day.
Yeah, you're poor, right?
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars, though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for everybody?
Again, you said you don't drink.
You will have...
You don't pay at restaurants?
I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds, and I find it difficult to stay in the same place for too long. I guess I'm a fidget.
Shut the fuck up! You said you don't like crowds, but you go to nightclubs?
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention.
Slink around?
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club. Then he just follows me. Wherever I go. It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that.
Mariana, are you kissing men? And then swimming into the ocean, and then they drown themselves? Are you actually a siren? They follow you everywhere.
They follow me. Wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
Do they follow you to the beach?
Yes, Doctor, sometimes they follow me to the beach, and the next thing I remember, I'm blacked out.
Oh, you're drowning
I'm
them!
naked. Shivering in the sand.
You are not a victim, you're killing these
Who knows
men!
what happened to them?
You are 100% drowning them! Siren.
Interesting that you should say that.
Yeah.
Dr. Dekker said the same thing.
Yeah.
And he's dead now. Siren... mermaid? Do you think I could really be one?
Did you kiss Dekker on Valentine's Day?
I don't understand.
Did you kiss him?
I'm not a siren. It's just how some guys are. I tried it with a woman, too. She followed me. If a lot of people are watching, then it doesn't work.
so only in isolation. It doesn't work when people watch.
If I kiss somebody and a lot of people are watching, they don't follow me. Too embarrassed, I guess.
Follow you in your blackouts.
I've had no blackouts, and I haven't been to the beach since our last session.
Have you kissed any guys?
But I think I will today. Do you want to come with me to the beach?
Hell no! Hell no, I will not go to the beach.
Doctor, I think you're getting a little anxious.
You'll fucking say!
If you ever wanted to visit the beach, you can just turn up. It's not mine.
I will have a restraining order between me and the beach. Do they follow you home?
Yes. They follow me home. They're silent. It's like a trance.
That is kind of freaky. But the good news is that you can prevent it by just not kissing strange men you meet at the bar.
They're in some kind of trance, like zombies. But I don't know what they want.
They're silent.
I don't talk to them, they don't talk to me.
I'll come back to that. Rent day.
Rent day is the day I pay rent to my landlady.
What's her name? Watch it be Claire. Who is your landlady?
I pay my rent to a landlady. I don't own my own place, I'm just passing through.
Accent, yeah. Just passing through. Is this where you tell me you're from America?
I never stay in one town very long. I get bored too easily. Once you've seen the same faces over and over again, you move. Like I said before, I like to move around a lot.
You get bored too easily?
I've got a short attention span. The malaise of our generation, I expect. What are you bored by, Doctor?
I'm bored by you.
You should get out more, Doctor. Looking at me all day should be fun, but if you're bored, perhaps we should spend some time apart.
End right now, please. Ooh, that would've been so great if it did. Maybe I can pry about what beautiful thing did you see in the sea?
You've got a good memory, Doctor.
Yeah.
Let's talk dreams.
Let's do it.
Sometimes I'll dream about a light. Deep in the ocean somewhere. I head towards it because it's warm and glowing like a beacon. And when I'm at the bottom, it's the most beautiful thing. Like a welcoming sun. Like I'm home.
Fish person.
And then I wake up.
Beacon of light.
It's so beautiful. Calls me. It's like I'm in a trance. What does the dream mean, Doctor?
It's almost like you've been kissed by something. Just like how you kiss men and they follow you. Mariana's dreams could mean many things, a metaphor for her current issues, searching for something, or maybe she's making it up. I was gonna say, that was a pretty open-ended question for her to ask me. I think you're searching for something. There, we'll go with a copy-paste answer.
I guess. I hate being in the same place for too long. Maybe I'm always searching for paradise or something.
Natured girl.
Don't you think I'm sweet, Doctor?
Sure. I think... No, just... Don't fall into the siren's call. No, I don't think you're sweet.
Okay, then.
Oh, man. She didn't like that. It's creepy, yeah.
I don't want people to follow me. I'm not trying to get them to do anything.
But why do you kiss them?
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different.
How are the crowds different?
I can be outgoing. It just depends on what mood you catch me in.
Two-faced. Utterly two-faced. Do they follow you into sleep.
There was one guy, a real gym buddy. I let him into the bedroom, but nothing. Nothing I did would stop him just staring at me.
Mary, were you trying to rape that guy?
It was creepy. I got him to follow me outside,
Okay,
and then
good.
I just shut the door.
Good. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? He's in a trance. When do they stop following you? Do they stop following? What did Dekker think?
Are we still talking about him? And I thought you were just interested in me, Doctor. Follow me. Wherever I go. Anywhere.
Alright, I tried asking this in our first session. What's with your necklace? Fucking Cthulhu necklace.
I don't know anything about that.
Maybe it'll be for our fourth session I get to ask that.
Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
I don't know where they follow you. This is the dead end. This is the only thing left that I have starred with her, and it's double starred. What do the notes say? She wants me to guess where people follow her. What happens after they follow her? I haven't asked that, have I? What happens? I mean, I've tried, but not in those words. After they follow you.
It depends where they follow me.
Good.
If they follow me home, they bang on the door for an hour or so, then leave. Other places, they just disappear. I don't see them again.
What do you mean, disappear?
They don't just disappear into thin air. I think they return to the place I found them. But I've not run into the same person twice. I
Go to the police.
don't
Stalkers.
I don't know.
That is baffling that I'm still not done with her. We'll come back to her, because maybe Jaya will pop in and jump scare me again, and just be like, oh, you need to ask everyone about this and that. Or maybe just somewhere in the line of my other questioning, and I'll cross it again. Alright, vegetables for dessert. Let's do Claire. Claire, we already began talking briefly about the murder. So let's just wind back. How are you today? Let's rewind.
I've been to the lake house regularly, keeping an eye on David. I saw the girl again, the one I told you about.
Yes, tell me about her.
She was playing outside. Everyone says that David is dead. There was even a funeral. But I know he's alive.
He's alive.
You tell me. What could possibly explain that?
Explain what? There was a funeral.
He's buried at Henley Church. You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer. I never forget her face. You should ask him.
Bryce, I'm guessing? Okay, that's interesting. I gotta write that down. And hold up, Bryce knows about, when there's decoy bodies. Buddy, were you a pallbearer for David something?
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it. Well, properly at least.
Yes, that's very cool.
Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle. That's when he wasn't lifting correctly.
Okay. Well, there's the confirmation that something body weight was in the coffin. Back to Claire. Bryce said the coffin was heavy.
Smuggling a body out of a funeral can be difficult, unless you pay the right people.
You seem so sure. I should tell Bryce that Claire says he's been smuggling... Wait, what? You're saying that Claire? Claire, you're saying that Bryce was smuggling bodies?
Try asking me something.
Bryce is smuggling bodies. Why do the police say David is dead?
I'm being charged with murder because the police don't know he's still alive, and I can't get David to vouch for me for obvious reasons. I think it would raise quite a few more questions than answers, which is why I'm hoping that you'd be able to help me.
How would I help you?
Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder, to lessen my sentence. Because I'm not a killer, but I can't prove otherwise. You don't still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor?
Claire, you killed him. Yes, I think you're a killer.
At worst, it's manslaughter. I didn't mean to kill him. I just stabbed him a bit.
So you admit you did
And
it?
although he was dead for a week, I brought him back to life.
What the fuck?
Does this mean you won't help me? Was I temporarily insane?
How did you bring him back to life?
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it. I think reanimation is more an accurate term.
Uh-oh.
Like, I'm an evil necromancer raising things from the dead.
Reanimation.
David was dazed and confused when I brought him back to life, as you'd expect. He was scared. He didn't want me to go near him at first, which is understandable, as I did kill him. But I didn't really succeed in bringing him back. He wasn't a big talker before, but even monosyllabic words were more than what he seemed able to give me.
Is David a fucking zombie?
Yes, he did come back to life, but he's not a zombie. He looks like he always did. Just his mind is encumbered. There's no way back.
How did you bring him back? I already asked that. What did she say?
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it. I think reanimation is more an accurate term.
Nothing holy about it.
I think his brain was already decaying during the week that he was dead. Important bits. So when I brought him back to life, I didn't heal him completely. Just gave him life in the state he was in. I mean, he's hunting and killing things and trying to roast them on fires he can only light with matches, but that's about it. He's your basic Neanderthal. So I have a problem.
That does sound like a problem. She asked me, no, I will not declare you temporarily insane.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that.
Fuck you.
Let's have a few more sessions before you seal our fates.
Our fates?
Or is it that you want something else? Like Dr. Dekker did.
Wait a second. I get it now. I don't know how you resurrect people, but you made a deal with Dekker. He was gonna call you temporarily insane, and you were gonna bring someone back to life for him. What did Dr. Dekker want?
Dr. Dekker teased me mercilessly about my electability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once, he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again. I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly. He changed his mind about me eventually. And then he mentioned the girl.
Dekker mentioned the girl.
He told me he'd locked up a girl in the basement of his house.
What?
Just for me. And he asked me to reanimate her. It was Iris. I said I couldn't reanimate something that wasn't dead, and he said that wouldn't be a problem. So I agreed. I just played along. I was hoping it wasn't real. I assumed it wasn't real. But he was offering me what I wanted. A temporary insanity diagnosis.
You murdered Iris too.
It didn't happen. Dr. Dekker called me from his house to cancel. He was furious. He said that Iris had escaped, and he blamed me for it. He said that I must have set her free after he told me about her. I knew it was all lies anyways. He was obviously titillating himself by reprimanding me. He knew I'd never want to speak to Iris again, so I couldn't prove it either way.
Dude, Dekker really was just gaslighting the fuck out of these crazy people. Claire says the girl in Dekker's basement was Iris. So, it's a different girl from the girl at the lake house? How did he change his mind about you?
Dr. Dekker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house. He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you like. Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Fuck me. Alright, I'll go to the lake house. Yes, I'd like to see David.
Very well. In our next session.
Can I take a gun to the lake house? Like an emotional support gun?
He's buried at Henley Church. You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer. I never forget her face. You should ask him.
Well, how about I ask who was the pallbearer? It's pretty obvious who it was.
Bryce was a pallbearer for David. He's also a gravedigger, I believe.
We surmised as much, but I think that was that was mandatory dialogue. It was double-starred.
Right.
The girl was playing outside?
No, I didn't speak to her. You told me not to. I can be good when I want to be.
Good.
I just watched her from the bedroom window. She'd caught one of the fish. She was holding it in her hands.
Tell me about the fish.
I wasn't close enough to see, but for all intents and purposes, it looked as if the fish bit her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive.
That was creepy. Why do you think everyone thinks David is dead?
I don't know what you're after.
Act 3 is getting tricky now. I think I'm looking at 2 different patients that I'm gonna have to end incomplete on. Wait a second.
I don't.
Bryce said he'd seen people when they've come back. Dazed and confused.
He made sounds. I could understand him a bit. I thought he'd improve with time, like a child learning to talk, but he didn't. It's only recently that I've come to that conclusion that he's not going to get better. He's not going to be right again. I think it's his brain. At least he is safe where he is.
You've traded a dead husband for a vegetable one. He's safe where he is?
At the lake house. He doesn't move from there. For good reason.
For good reason?
David shouldn't be alive, so he can't just stroll around the neighborhood. It's unseemly. I did think he'd be able to rejoin society at some point, but not anymore. He's getting worse, not better.
He's getting worse.
I'm getting tired of all these questions.
Do you understand that you have to go to prison?
It's unseemly.
Unseemly.
Do you see David here? No, Doctor. That would be ridiculous.
Could he escape from the lake house, theoretically? David sounds dangerous, if it's the way you tell it. Did the girl see you?
That's not relevant here.
Okay, cutting you loose, Claire. Cutting you loose. Let's just shift to Bryce, since we're already talking about resurrecting people. Bryce, you're looking sharp today. Hi, Bryce.
Hello, Doctor. I've been thinking about our last session, and I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person.
I know.
I know taking naked photographs is wrong.
You're just weird.
But you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation.
Buddy.
I'm assuming you don't know what it's like.
You think I've never seen a naked woman
Do you
before?
have an extra hour, Doctor?
Should I lie to him? No, I don't have an extra hour. I don't want to goad him on.
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour.
What?
A hooded figure, watching me and following me. I've followed it too.
Where did it go?
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the military or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves. Maybe it's Dr. Dekker risen from the dead. I need to talk to you about him.
Talk to me about Dekker.
I spied on Dr. Dekker not long before he was murdered. I'm not sure I should tell you what I saw.
You should.
In his basement.
Did he have a girl in his basement?
I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Dekker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before, so I began spying on him at home.
He let Iris out.
One night, the basement door was open, and Dekker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was, a girl. It was difficult to tell. It was dark, and she was chained.
In the basement?
I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station.
Dude, she was undressed?
There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her.
I believe you.
I'm not evil. I destroyed evil.
Wait. You destroyed evil?
I believe that Dr. Dekker was a truly evil man, and so should you.
I'm leaning that way.
I know you record these sessions, Doctor. I'm not going to be filmed saying I wanted him dead. But I did, and so should you. And Doctor, if I wanted to kill anyone, I'd do it in the midnight hour, wouldn't I? And when was Dekker murdered?
Good point. Good fucking point. See, I would have called you a lunatic for saying that earlier, but I now believe the hour is real. Dekker was killed after 10 o'clock, before 10 o'clock. You could have killed him outside the hour, though.
No, I've never killed anyone. But then, even if I had, I'm not likely to tell you about it, am I, Doctor?
What a great thing to say. So suave, so smooth. See any reanimations at Henley Church?
I put my hand through a rusty nail at work today.
Oh!
It hurt like hell and bled like I'd been shot.
You got your tetanus?
I closed my eyes and thought, this isn't happening. The nail is just a worm, and it will wriggle through me. When I looked back, can you guess what I saw?
A worm?
My hand had healed. The nail had become a worm and was wriggling in my palm. It was like a little miracle. Like magic.
Like magic.
I shouldn't really say miracle or magic. They're words that Dr. Dekker used when he tried to get you to think things and make them real.
But you thought something.
Do you think it's real, Doctor?
It made it real.
That magic is real.
In this game it looks like it is, but I'm not going to feed his delusions. No, magic is not real.
And so it isn't. I envy you, Doctor. I wish I could be so sure.
Rusty nail.
When I looked back at my hand, it was healed. Look, see?
Show me your other hand, though.
No.
Have you told anyone else about your hour?
I've nothing interesting. Now I think maybe it's the military, or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves.
Military?
I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that is kind of a funny thought.
Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me, if they get me?
What would you want me to do?
Would you tell Jessica I love her? She didn't really know me that well, but I did love her. And also, there's a hard drive in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet.
A whole hard drive?
Please destroy it. Please.
Bryce!
Don't look at it.
What the fuck, man? What's on the hard drive?
There's a hard drive with all the pictures I've ever taken on it. The one in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet. Don't let Jessica see it.
I just want to keep him stable. I will tell Jessica you loved her.
Jessica is a beautiful woman. I've not spied on her since the incident we talked about. I have real feelings for her, Doctor. We've never connected.
You've never connected with Jessica.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. It's nice you think I'm capable of such basic interaction with females. But I'm still in awe of her, really. I will think about it, though.
Think about what? I don't know. That's the end of that. Welcome back to Dr. Dekker, where I am joined by a couple of... Fucking scared me, the launch noise. I spoke with my friend J-Cat, who recommended this game to me and is the reason that I'm playing it. And just kind of popped in and said, hey, I just started Act 3. How many acts are there? She says there's 5. So we're like a little more than halfway done now, I guess. Kind of. Yeah, that ought to be right. But either way, I was very clear that I did not want any spoilers from her, and she was helpful enough to let me know that the game actually does have multiple endings, depending on some of my responses to questions, or maybe even what I do and don't figure out. So that is pretty interesting. Other than that, I am still 100% blind. I'm really enjoying the blind experience. It's been a while, really since Paradise Killer, that I've played a good blind mystery game. And I really am not at all sure who could be the killer at this point. I almost want to say it's Mariana, because she's just so patently sus.
Midnight.
I just haven't established motive yet, and it's so difficult, because motive is always what unravels the mystery and the murder mystery story. But when all the suspects are like bona fide crazy people, not all motive is going to be sound, so I'm just going to have to uncover more. Alright, let's talk with Jaya. I just want to start fresh with some, because it's been a couple of days since I played it, and I actually haven't edited the previous batch, so... How's it going?
You're overthinking things.
Oh my god, hi.
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counselling. I emailed you Mariana's address. I don't know why you'd want it.
Wait, why did I want that?
I suppose you're going to start doing home visits now, like Dr. Dekker?
Uh-oh. Did I say something in an earlier session to Mariana that said I would do something out of the office with her? Dekker did home visits with Mariana?
I think you'll find there's more than one.
Like Dekker did?
Some mornings I come into work and still expect him to be here. Sometimes it feels like he actually is here, watching over me. We had a connection. It's gone now, though. You can't have a connection with the dead, can you? Not for too long, anyway.
Dr. Dekker did home visits.
Yes, Dr. Dekker started doing home visits for Mariana. He said she couldn't concentrate properly in his office. I hope you're not thinking of doing the same thing. I need you right where I can see
you. Could this mean I should ask Mariana about Dekker's home visits? That's probably what I'm missing with Mariana. Mariana, let's just jump right over to her. Home visits?
Dr. Dekker suggested home visits. I think he was probably checking up on his investment. You're not thinking of doing home visits, are you, Doctor?
I am not planning to come visit you, even though my Jaya has given me the address. I still don't understand what Jaya's job is.
That's good. I'm not sure I can afford any more of your time.
Really? Still not in the orange with her? Check on his investment? What did you mean by that?
Aren't we all your investments, Doctor? All the time, all the energy you've invested in us?
Why would that matter to me?
Seeing how we're doing, making sure we're growing correctly?
Growing correctly?
He called it aversion therapy. Whenever I felt the urge to go to the sea, he would do something unpleasant.
Ludovico treatment. Unpleasant like how?
I don't know what you'd call it, but it was unpleasant for me.
And amazingly, Mariana is still in the red, but that is helpful to know. Dekker saw his patients as investments. Where's my damn clipboard? I'll have to try the term aversion therapy with everyone else and see if that gets a rise out of them. Okay, back to Jaya. He said she couldn't concentrate.
Honestly, I think Dr. Dekker had a bit of a crush on Mariana, or
Didn't they all?
vice versa. I'm not really sure. There's some footage from their home sessions if you want to see them.
Please. Show me the footage.
That was a joke, Doctor. I guess we found our level.
Okay, never mind. Forgive me for taking you so fucking literally. Why do you need me right where you can see me?
Checks and balances, Doctor. Somebody needs to be watching the watchman, so to speak. Make sure you're helping, not hindering.
Hindering what?
He probably did his fair share of helping and hindering. He was definitely helping in the beginning, but then seemed to lose sight of things.
Lost sight of things?
I think he was so overwhelmed by the patients he was getting. His curiosity just got the better of him. There was a definite turning point.
What was his turning point?
Somewhere around the time Professor Alderby turned up,
The
that
fake?
seemed to unsettle him. And then we had a flood of extra weird patients. I think it was all too much for him. I think I misjudged him. I hope you deal with it better.
Hold the phone. Alderby shows up, and then a flood of, quote, weird patients, she just said?
I don't know anything.
When she says weird patients, that's probably the people who have, like, the funny powers, like the people who's in my office now. You mean to say Alderby brought that on to Dekker? Let's backtrack to this one.
Some mornings I come into work and still expect him to be here. Sometimes it feels like he actually is here, watching over me.
Bryce did say the casket felt empty. Can't have a connection with the dead.
Dr. Dekker asked me to have dinner with him for Valentine's. I refused, obviously, because you don't sleep where you eat or something like that. But it was flattering, especially with competition like Mariana around.
You jealous of Mariana?
Sorry, I didn't mean I was competing. I was happy Mariana was going out with him. I didn't want to be romantic with him. We had a stronger connection than that.
You had a stronger connection than that?
Dr. Dekker and I shared some philosophy. We'd both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and we agreed with a lot of what it said. Have you read that book, Doctor?
No, but it sounds freaky as hell.
In Cult of the Kinetic Mind, the author suggests that everyone is capable of psychokinesis and that the cult leaders specifically had these powers that turned their followers into disciples.
Okay.
It's not a fun read, but if you're into psychology, it's a blast.
Where can I find this book? Psychokinesis?
Psychokinesis is the ability to change the physical world without actually touching it, just by using your mind. It's not just about bending spoons. It covers all sorts of things like telepathy, telekinesis, telesabalas. Shoot me, I'm a Kojak fan.
Day Tripper. Achievement unlocked. Okay. It's beginning to make sense. Cult leaders turned their followers into disciples.
Followers and disciples have a very strong tie to their cult leaders, almost like they've been brainwashed. The author suggests that this is because they've witnessed some kind of psychokinesis, like pyrokinesis or telekinesis.
Alderby was the first one to do it. He manipulated Dekker with that trick with the gravity, saying the gravity's gonna disappear in this room, and then where did your glass go, Dekker, he said. And you heard the crash. So, you give the powers to someone by letting them witness your own. Dekker was displaying some kind of psychokinetic powers to his patients, and that was giving them to him. It was passing it along. Why? Why, though? Patients have powers.
I don't know.
Oh my god, there's so much I want to say, and I don't know how to say it, because the game doesn't want me to say it yet.
Like telepathy, telekinesis,
Okay, let's say it one at a time. Telepathy.
Like I said, all those cool things are in Cult of the Kinetic Mind, apart from Kojak, obviously. If you ever get a patient who thinks they can change the world with just their mind, then duck, just in case they can. But seriously, do a whole load of shrinking and make them better. Whether you believe in psychokinesis or not, you'll need to figure out your approach with those that do.
In other words, if I'm continuously tell the patients that their powers are real, I'm going to take Dekker's role, and I'm just going to feed into it. Shit, how many have I been emboldening? I gotta start telling them all to snap out of it right away. I gotta deny every little piece of magic they try to throw at me. That's the only way to cure them. Fuck.
But seriously, do a whole load of shrinking and make them better.
Make them better?
How do you make people who think they have special powers better? Do you remain passive and support, encourage them, take them away?
Take them away. I need to take them away.
That's what I'd try to do.
Okay. You and I can get along now, Jaya. I understand better now what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's go all the way back to the beginning, see what else we can knock out with her.
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counseling.
That's right. Your grief counseling.
Grief is such a strange word if you keep saying it.
Aren't
Grief,
they all?
grief. It sounds like somebody's being whipped. And you're gonna ask me how I feel today?
Like someone's being whipped?
Oops. That was a strange thing to say, wasn't it? Whipped. Am I all whips and chains in the bedroom or dominant in the boardroom? Don't answer that, it's not a question.
Yeah, okay.
It's early days for a harassment suit yet. What with Ben's nervous shock already.
Ben's nervous shock. Yeah, tell me more about Ben. What's the story with him?
I think that's all settled now. We are agreeing to pay Ben £5,000 and he's agreeing not to say anything about what he saw.
Ben just saw a dead body, right? About what he saw?
He thought he saw a creature coming out of Dr. Dekker's mouth.
What the fuck?
At least that's the reason he's given for not emptying the bins that night. Either way, it's not the kind of publicity that we need. Shiny, happy, sane people.
I'm kind of scared now. I'm actually kind of scared. I think I've hit the event horizon with this story where I'm like actually immersed in it now, especially because I did not expect this to be a scary story. A creature coming out of Dekker's mouth and you're paying him to not talk about this? Do you have any idea how much that fucking lends credence to his story?
That's not something I know about.
Sounds like it is. The fuck, man? Holy shit. Mariana's address.
Doctor, if you don't want it, don't text me and ask for it. It's all right. I don't mind doing menial tasks for you. Someone has to do them.
Am I stupid, or... I did not ask you for Mariana's address.
Well, maybe someone sneaked your phone during a session and texted? I know they all look innocent, but if it's not nailed down, there's a good chance they'll walk away with it. You know, I used to have an iPad. And a Surface.
That could be important. I'm writing that down. Okay. Piece by piece, I'm whittling down her stars. Valentine's Day dinner.
I was at home on my lonesome, Doctor, like I said before.
I think I understand now that you probably feel guilty because he wasn't with you on Valentine's Day. Because if you said yes to the date, he may have not been in the wrong place at the wrong time.
You're overthinking things.
No, that seems like a valid observation. At home on your lonesome.
I'm a bit of a bookworm. I'm one of those annoying, constantly self-improving, overachieving types. Takes one to know one, Doctor? Rihanna.
Did Dekker do home visits for any other patients?
No, as far as I know, Mariana was the only patient that Dr. Dekker did home visits for.
She is not beating the siren allegations.
Suggests that everyone is capable of psychokinesis and
that everyone is capable of psychokinesis?
No, not at all in my experience. Dr. Dekker had an unusual number of patients who claimed psychokinesis. Either he'd been specifically looking for them or someone had been sending them.
And those were the patients that he was intent on finding a pattern. Someone could have been sending them?
It's entirely possible that someone is targeting this practice with psychokinetic patients.
Like
to what
Alderby?
end, I don't know. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are diagnosed as insane, or at least temporarily insane. It's a handy diagnosis if you're facing criminal prosecution.
Tell me about it.
Especially if it's for murder.
Okay, we're talking about Claire now. That completed Jaya, by the way. Who would target this practice?
That's a strange...
I think I'm gonna get as much out of her as I'm gonna this session. Mariana, I'm gonna have to talk to everyone else before coming back to Mariana, because she is being damn cryptic. Claire, her too. Let's just come back to Claire and Mariana, because maybe I'm gonna find intersections with the other patients. So that leaves Bryce, Elin, or Nathan. Elin's my favorite, so we'll save her for last. Nathan, I haven't spoken to you, buddy. How are you?
I burned the photos of Hannah.
Good.
It didn't work.
Oh.
I suppose because the loss was superficial. The next thing I burned was the rocking chair. That worked.
I bet.
I've been getting rid of her stuff ever since. There was a day when I attacked a Salvation Army bin, but I gave in.
You attacked a Salvation Army bin?
I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin. They're like huge post boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom.
Yeah.
I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up.
Listen, Nathan, I don't know what I may have told you before, but I don't think your loops are real, man. I gotta get him off it. You should change your clothes, buddy.
I don't know anything.
Let's just take it one at a time. Why did you want her diary back?
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it.
She was going to break off the engagement.
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
I'm cool with that.
Thanks for the dating advice, by the way.
Oh? Talk to me, player.
I signed up for a dating website.
Oh.
It's a bit easy, to be honest.
Yeah.
If I message something they don't like, I change it when the day replays. It's not very honest.
That is kind of funny. Yeah, that's not very honest.
If I'm being honest, I'd probably rather ask out one of the patients I've seen here.
Elin? Come on.
The friendly redhead. With the accent.
That's happening. Wait. Oh no. By with the accent, you mean the American accent? Friendly redhead with the accent?
No.
Oh no, he's talking about Mariana, isn't he? I have to prevent this.
If I'm being honest, I'd probably rather ask out one of the patients I've seen here.
Nathan's falling for the siren song.
Weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin.
Accidentally dropped it?
A few weeks ago. It's still sinking in. Suppose living a lie is just the norm nowadays.
Was that... Did I just get into a different conversation there? Where did that line come from? That was weird. You regretted it.
I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different.
I mean, she still died.
I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Dude. You sound angry.
I'm not trying to hide anything. I just don't know.
Well, this is
I accidentally...
This is a kerfuffle now, because I've actually run out of all-starred conversations with him. Okay, I'll cut you loose, Nathan. I'll try him again in a bit. Bryce, please tell me you... Well, I did actually speak with Bryce, didn't I?
Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember, because aft port side sprained his ankle.
Aft port side?
I find using nautical terms to describe the position of pallbearers fitting.
It does fit.
Plus, most of them are 3 sheets to the wind. You know, drunk.
Where did you learn nautical terms? That's not a very common thing for people to know.
In simple terms, I've got nothing to say.
I'm not gonna forget about that, Bryce. You could've just had like a mega Freudian slip. You began spying on Dekker.
I didn't need an extra hour to realize Dr. Dekker was strange.
Bryce, I'm shuddering you too. I've had enough of the nonsense with these people, so Elin, please, my bestie. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. Work's fine. Hilda's fading fast. Terry's... Terry. Oh, you'd be pleased to know, I don't have the locket anymore.
Good.
I gave it back.
Good.
All of it. Every single keepsake.
I'm glad you gave it back.
You told me to.
Yeah.
Well, not in so many words, but you said I shouldn't have kept them. And what with Terry going around telling everyone I stole them, I didn't feel like I really had any choice.
No, you did the right thing.
The lockets, the watch, the ring. But I kept the little bird Sarah Dekker gave me. I wasn't supposed to mention her.
What the fuck? Sarah Dekker?
Dr. Dekker's mother. She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago.
Why weren't you supposed to mention Sarah?
Just makes things complicated, doesn't it?
No, it clears things up.
I knew Dr. Dekker's mother before I started seeing Dr. Dekker. She's dead, and now he's dead. I'm sure you're gonna have a field day with it.
Did Dekker visit his mother?
Ask me something else.
Maybe more will come out about her as we go. Little China bird.
It was just a little China bird, sort of a yellowy blue pattern on it. I don't think it's worth anything.
She was one of your first patients.
I've been a nurse for ages, but I've only worked at the nursing home for the last year. I tend to move around quite a bit. I get quite fidgety if I stay in the same place too long. Dr. Dekker's mother. She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago.
She died a while ago.
I can't remember exactly. I'd only just started seeing Dr. Dekker.
Talk to me about Hilda.
Hilda's nearing the end. She's been sleeping a lot, not eating much. She hasn't been that argumentative either. Although, she did give me a vicious scratch yesterday.
She scratched you?
It was nothing. I was just trying to give her meds. It's hard, you know. I'm trying to help her, but she keeps fighting me. It'll be better after she's seen her daughter. I've decided I'm going to do it tonight.
Don't do that.
She hasn't got much time left.
Don't do that, Elin. Achievement unlocked, practitioner. Do not shift for Hilda.
That's the plan.
Don't.
I know. It sounds unbelievable, like I'm making it up. I wish I could prove it to you somehow. We could try shifting now.
No, I'm putting my foot down.
Think of someone you really love.
No,
It might help if you close your eyes.
Elin, I like you. I'm not.
Are you
No.
thinking of them? Can you picture them? Okay.
This isn't real.
Hold on.
You're imagining things. Walk.
Sorry. I don't think it's gonna work. On the bright side, that probably means you're not gonna die anytime soon.
Am I silly or did Jaya's face show up for like a half second there? Fucking hell. Wait, so you think you can only shift for people who are dying?
As far as I know, it only works on people who are close to death. That's the whole point of it. I have to hold their hand, and they have to think of the person, and they have to be near death. And those seem to be the 3 criteria.
What if your power is killing them?
That doesn't really matter.
And Terry.
Terry seems to have backed down since I gave the keepsakes back. Actually, it doesn't seem like she's been very well. Not her usual self. Maybe she's got a bug or something.
Weird. That seems to be the end of that conversation. That's plan?
It's tricky. I mean, I'll sound exactly like Hilda's daughter, but I try and keep it vague because I don't become her. I don't know what she would really say. I say things like, it's okay, don't be scared, I love you, Mum, or I love you, Dad. But it doesn't really matter what their relationship's like because it's not really them.
Which is why it's wrong.
I always do the Disney version. The best, most loving version. That's what my patients want to hear. And maybe deep down they know it's not the truth, but it's got to be better than the reality.
It's not better than the reality. It's a lie.
The reality is that most of these people have been completely abandoned by their families, usually their children. If a mother abandons her children, it's scandalous. But if a son or daughter abandons their mother when she's dying after everything she's done for them, apparently that's just normal. I can protect my patients from that, even if it does take a little smoke and mirrors.
Smoke and mirrors. I mean, I see where you're coming from, but it's a band-aid solution. That doesn't help.
It's like I'm a mirror, and I'm just reflecting back to them what they want to see. I completely change. My face, my hair, my clothes, my voice, everything.
But you are still just the reflection, and nothing more.
Does it really matter if it isn't the truth? Isn't it worth it if it brings them peace? Tell me honestly, Doctor, do you really think that what I'm doing is wrong?
Yes, Elin. It's wrong.
So you're saying I should let Hilda die without seeing her daughter one last time?
She's not going to see her daughter regardless.
I don't know if I could do that, Doctor. I'd be letting her down. I'd have to think about it.
Challenging stuff. Giving Hilda her meds, huh? I thought you don't like medding up your patients.
I've got her on a herbal compound.
Oh, no.
St. John's wort for pain, ginkgo for bronchitis, valerian, borage. There's a few other things in there as well, but I won't bore you with the full ingredients.
That sounds out of your scope of practice.
The rules are that you're not supposed to give a patient anything that isn't on their chart.
Yeah, for good reason.
I talked it over with Hilda first, and she was happy to try the herbal approach.
It's not good, man. You're breaking the rules.
It's fine. It's not going to hurt her. And the doctors at the home don't care much. They're hardly around anyway.
Elin, you're gonna go to prison.
It's the nurses that take care of the patients. Besides, Dr. Dekker didn't have a problem with it.
So he's in on it too? Dekker knew you were giving herbal medicine to patients?
We talked about it once. He said I should do what I wanted and not worry about what anyone else thought.
That bitch. I hate Dekker. I don't know what happened to that dude. Dekker gave you some terrible advice.
That doesn't really matter.
It's the nurses that take care of the patients.
Absolutely. I'm not being big-headed or anything, but I'd do anything for my patients.
Too much. You do too much for your patients, Elin. That's the problem. I will write down that she said that, though, because that's potential murder motive.
Borage. There's a few other things in there as well, but I won't bore you with the full ingredients.
The full ingredients. Let me hear it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd have to check. I have it written down somewhere.
What does borage do?
I don't know.
Nurse of the year. You have to hold their hand.
Well, I wasn't sure if it would still work. Sorry. It's just... I get a sense that... I probably shouldn't say, but...
What?
Well, just think what it would mean for you if I'd been able to shift.
It would mean I'm close to death. Is that what you're saying?
It's probably nothing. I'm not right all the time. It's just, well, yes, your energy's different. And I was also worried about what I might change into.
Maybe you're just the person I love. What? Wait. You were worried of what you might change into?
I've had a couple of bad experiences while shifting.
What?
I don't really want to talk about all that now, though.
No, I want to hear about that. What bad experiences? Come on, let me hear it.
I don't know.
You mean like every time you've shifted? Because it's a lie every time? My energy is different.
It seems a bit... I don't know... murky? And sort of a bit crackly at the same time. Like there's a lot of electricity around you. It's hard to describe.
Okay. That was a completely optional dialogue tree I stumbled down, but it was very insightful that she admits that there have been bad experiences. We'll probably get that out of her tomorrow. Elin. I'm gonna cut you loose there. And... what is it, 11 o'clock? Let's check out this Professor Warwick dude. I don't know who this is. He's in the orange. I think he's an optional character, kind of like Lacey and Jasmine. Maybe there's something that can say that's peripherally important to the mystery, but I don't know. Hi.
Professor Warwick, I'm a physicist. Where's Dr. Dekker?
He's dead.
Is he really? Actually dead? Not a worthy adversary after all, then?
What the hell does that mean?
Dr. Dekker challenged me. He tried to use my theories against me. Quantum theories.
Quantum theories. Are you the quantum suicide guy?
Do you really want to know? Dekker's eyes used to glaze over whenever we talked about that. He didn't believe in quantum physics. As if it's something that you can optionally believe in.
Brother...
Well, it started with an experiment.
My brain is too soft to comprehend quantum physics, so you could try... I can say I believe you, but it doesn't mean I understand it.
Have you heard of quantum suicide, Doctor?
No.
Quantum suicide is a thought experiment that tries to explain the many worlds theory. You're looking at me blankly. I can see that you don't understand. I knew you wouldn't. Alternate universes. Essentially, if I were to shoot myself, then in some alternate universe, I'd still be alive. Now imagine if I could actually choose that universe. I'm taking a product off a supermarket shelf. Well, I simply applied that logic to something different.
What did you apply to?
Gambling.
Okay.
I set up an experiment whereby I would visit a casino and place a very large bet at a roulette table. Now, I would always bet on odd. Now, the results of this particular experiment were mundane. I won as many times as you would expect according to the laws of probability, but then I changed a parameter.
You changed the parameter?
Quantum suicide required a loss of life to make it a realistic thought experiment. So I simply upped the stakes.
Russian roulette.
Every time I bet on odd, I would place everything I had on that one spin of the wheel, and it worked. Well, for a while.
For a while?
Dr. Dekker killed it, and I can't get it back.
Dekker killed it? What do you mean?
Well, my theory, quantum gambling. If the stakes are high enough, you will win every time by simply shifting your consciousness into that branch that wins. It's tricky, but it can be done. Dr. Dekker didn't like that. He saw me becoming rich and powerful, and he hated that. That's why he proffered the hangman's paradox.
Okay, this is beyond me. I'm too fucking tired for this, and even if I were awake, it wouldn't make much sense. What's the hangman's paradox?
Well, imagine a judge sentences you to death. Now, it will be Monday or Tuesday next week, but it will be a surprise. Well, which day do you think you'll be executed?
I'll be executed Monday. Monday sucks.
Well, Monday does seem likely, yes. Because if you're still alive on Monday at midnight, then Tuesday won't be a surprise. But if you're sure that it's Monday, then that won't be a surprise either, will it? Dekker tricked me.
Hey, why are you here again? Are you dangerous? I should have started with that.
He told me that sometime in the future I would lose a bet. That I would lose all of my money. Now, this didn't seem likely because I had quantum gambling on my side and it was working. But he unnerved me. He made me doubt myself.
And so you hedged.
And then it happened.
Yeah.
Recently, I lost everything that I'd managed to build up since Vanessa left me.
I can't imagine why she left.
My wife, Vanessa, left me for a neurosurgeon. She emptied our entire combined wealth into her barrister's wallet. I needed more money. Physics provided me with a solution.
Physics, you call it.
We were married for 14 years, 7 months, and 3 days. Vanessa couldn't have children. At least that's what she told me. She grounded me in reality. I'm not complaining. It's probably what I needed. But part of me always thought that one day I'd achieve immortality through science and we'd be... It wasn't to be, though.
She said she couldn't have children?
Well, yes, it bothered me. Especially now that I find out that she's pregnant. Oh, no, it wasn't a rocket scientist that was required, but a brain surgeon, it seems. I have considered putting that neurosurgeon onto his darkest timeline. But I'm not a killer, it would seem.
Things killers would say. Why did Dekker hate seeing you become rich and powerful?
Honestly? Well, I think he feared quantum physics. He didn't like things being explained in terms of science. Almost as if he'd have preferred chaos.
Professor Warwick, you have been more enlightening than I could have hoped for. Just one last thing. Where were you on Valentine's Day?
I was at a fundraiser for a charity called Mindstretch Outreach. Don't know how I got roped into that, I can't remember. But it was full of very clever children with bizarre outlooks on life. And Jaya. It was Jaya who asked me to go.
Really? Hang on. Jaya asked you to go?
Oh, she's Dr. Dekker's lovely assistant.
So she is his secretary?
I imagine she's your lovely assistant now. Yeah, she always smiles and makes me a cup of tea before a session. Smile. Which reminds me, my session. Can we talk about my problem now?
Yes, we've had enough of that, but she didn't cancel your session on Valentine's Day, did she?
I'm not a gambler, Doctor. I'm a scientist. I need more money. It's true I've run out of money for my research. An opportunity has arisen.
An opportunity has arisen. I don't know why I'm still talking to this clown.
A very wealthy group of individuals have offered to pay me a very large sum of money if I attend their next private soiree. They don't want to talk or anything like that. They want a practical demonstration.
Of quantum gambling.
They'll pay me £1 million.
Oh, God.
If I can successfully survive 6 rounds of Russian roulette. Now, I am worried because of what Dr. Dekker said, but, well, I can't help but thinking that the stakes are so high I can't possibly lose.
No.
What do you think, Doctor?
No.
Should I take them up on their offer?
Do not.
Perhaps.
Do not take them up on their offer, you fucking loony. Do not redeem. Do not accept their offer.
You remind me.
God, how do I say no to this guy?
They'll pay me £1 million if I can successfully survive 6 rounds of Russian roulette.
How would you even do that? There's 6 rounds. Don't take them up on their offer.
No, I suppose you're right. In a darker timeline, you probably said yes, and I'm dead now. I earn good money where I work. How do I stop losing it?
Who are these freaks who asked you to kill yourself for money?
I earn good money where I work. How do I stop losing it?
How do you stop losing it? Stop gambling.
I take your point. But I suppose to decide whether to continue gambling or to stop gambling is a gamble within itself, isn't it?
Fuck off.
Well, my time is up.
Mine too.
Will we be having another session or... No, don't answer that. It'll turn you into a gambler like me. Infectious. Isn't it?
Are you actually gone? I had more I wanted to ask him. Fucker. He made it sound like Jaya might have actually coerced him out of the office on Valentine's Day with that Outstretched Minds charity program, whatever it was called. I can't confirm it one way or the other now, but that is another significant point against Jaya. This video is gonna be like Paradise Killer length, and it's taking me forever to get done, but I'm having a good time with this game, so whatever. It'll take a while, and I don't care. Happy to say that I have given it some thought. I went through my notes. I've made a list of questions that I want to ask people, so I think we're going to get through the end of Chapter 3 okay. And I think I have my first real theory about who killed Dr. Dekker. And it may shock you, so sit down. Dekker killed himself. But not in so few words. I think Dr. Dekker died a long time before his murder. I think that, especially with that story we heard about Ben, the janitor, witnessing a creature crawling out of Dekker's corpse's mouth, leads me to believe that he underwent some kind of, for want of a better term, demonic possession, tied to his meeting with Alderby, because everyone around him says that there was a marked change in Dekker's demeanor and that he became a different person who was less focused or more neurotic after his meeting with Alderby. Jaya even said it was around the time they met with Alderby that he started to change, though she didn't say that there was a specific correlation. Either way, we then learned from his patients that Dekker became cruel and began practicing aversion therapy and was pushing his patients to fully manifest and lean into their delusions and exacerbate the powers that they had for some reason developed. And it's led me to the thought that Alderby is a bad guy. Alderby must be like the great evil of the story in like a human sense, as far as human characters go. And then after Alderby, met with Dekker, for whatever reason, a black shadow creature monster inhabits Dekker's body. Whether or not Dekker is still alive after that, I don't know, but I don't think he was in control of his body. And if he did kill himself, like I suggested, I envision it as being sort of like a Father Damien moment, where maybe he briefly regained control of his body on Valentine's Day in his office and drove a paper spike into his heart to end the madness, the infectious madness of Dr. Dekker. Anyways, there's a little more baggage that comes with this theory, though, now that we're just leaning all the way into, like, demonic possession. The chief consideration here is that, one, if Dekker actually was prisoner to some kind of demonic psychosis demon thing that was taking over his body and torturing people, and for all I know could have killed Dekker, then I no longer view Dekker's murderer as a murderer, really. They may have thought they were murdering him, but there wasn't a human being there to kill. It's now a very strange, supernatural, murky gray area as to whether or not Dekker was actually killed, if it's like I think. Here's the trouble, though. Ben says that he saw a shadow creature climbing out of the corpse of Dr. Dekker. Where did the shadow creature go? And this leads me to really my chief suspicion that has made me kind of dreading coming back to this game. I'm now suspecting that one of my 5 patients is actually now the host to the demon that overtook Dekker. Bryce, Claire, Elin, Mariana, or Nathan, I think one of them might actually be a demon. And it's probably Mariana, but I shouldn't rule out the others yet, because what I'm suggesting now is that someone in here is dangerous and evil. And they are a wolf in sheep's clothing, and I don't know how to handle this situation. and another piece of evidence that I should mention is that metatextually, there's a postmodern sensibility when writing a mystery story these days that a lot of authors want to avoid making a mentally ill person the murderer, and they don't want the twist solution to be that it was the crazy person who did it. And I know that this exact sensibility screwed me over when I was playing Scene Investigators, but still, my point stands that I can very much see how a contemporary, a 2017 author of a mystery story like this would want to find a clever solution where a crazy person, one of the mental illness people, is not the murderer. So one, that would be a point in favor of Dekker killed himself, like I initially said, and two, which could still go along with that, the ultimate villain of the story, one of these 5 people sitting on my couches, maybe even Jaya. I'll consider Jaya a suspect. She could be host of the demon. If it's a demon that's overtaken one of my patients' bodies, then they are exempt of the stereotype and the stigma of making a mentally ill person the murderer, or whatever. I mean, the stories just start to reek of that after a time, and you can kind of smell it a couple chapters away from the reveal. But still, I'm going to keep an open mind. I have a list of new questions that I want to ask people, some that I should have asked before, and I don't know why I forgot in the moment. But that's where I'm feeling halfway through Act 3. I think Dekker killed himself. I think there was a demon inhabiting his body somehow through the psychokinesis cult of the something mind. And I think that demon is currently inhabiting one of my patients, who may not even be human anymore. Consider me smooked. Bryce, you are accused of smuggling bodies.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Doctor. I saw Claire Castleford's husband in the coffin myself before carrying him to the grave. He is in the ground. I'm sure it wouldn't take much for the police to get an order to have him exhumed. Just make sure it's done on Tuesday morning when I'm off.
You don't want to be there for the exhumation? Wait, there's a note from that. I should tell Claire Bryce says her husband is in the ground. So I'm actually interfacing between 2 different people now. Bryce says your husband is in the ground. This is as if they're both in the office at the same time.
Well, that's what he would say, isn't it?
When they go back to this double-starred dialogue with Bryce about, no, I don't have an extra hour. There must be something important that I missed.
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure, watching me and following me. I followed it too. I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station.
The girl was undressed?
I don't know.
The girl's name was Iris.
The girl who was chained in the basement? Her name is Iris?
Yes.
How do you know that? Not that it means anything. She wouldn't remember me anyway. Time was frozen.
Okay. It's a funny thing for you to clarify. How do I know that? Claire told me her name is Iris.
I had no idea there was a connection between those two. Wow. Behind closed doors, eh?
This is a breach of confidentiality. Behind closed doors.
I've nothing...
Interesting spin.
There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her.
You saved her?
No.
No evidence?
No, I didn't feel lustful, Doctor. I was angry. If I had taken pictures, there would at least been some evidence.
Why didn't you?
A sicker man would have taken pictures and saved the day.
You only take pictures when it is not helping people? The one time that you being a pervert could have been helpful?
I spied on Dr. Dekker, not long before he was murdered.
Did Dekker ask to begin home visits? I have your address, by the way.
I don't know.
Wait a second. Bryce is the only one who would have the means to take my phone in the midnight hour. Did you get into my phone, Bryce?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, because if he had a crush on Mariana, then he might have tried to get her phone number, her address from me. Fuck, Bryce, you better not be doing that. That's really shitty of you, man, after everything you said to me, lying to my face. You know, we spoke to Nathan about so little. I bet we can get more out of him now.
I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief.
Things would be different.
I've got nothing to tell you.
Here's a thought. Paper Spike. Can I say Paper Spike, the murder weapon to people?
I didn't notice Dr. Dekker had a paper spike.
I can.
I haven't really seen more than a foot in front of me since Hannah died.
Wait, I may be done with the other people then. I just need to ask about paper spikes. Bryce, paper spike.
Dr. Dekker frequently used that paper spike on his desk as an example. I'm sure he did it with the other patients too. He'd make me look at it, touch the point to see how sharp it was.
What?
He'd tell me that because I think it's sharp, it will hurt me. But if I thought it was nothing, it could pass right through my hand.
It could pass through your hand?
In the last couple of sessions I had with him, he put the spike through his hand. He'd be grinning at me while he was doing it. No blood, no nothing. He tried to make me do the same, but I wouldn't.
That's fucked. And he's still not in the orange. Okay, next up, Claire. Paper spike.
A paper spike is an odd thing to use as a weapon. I suppose if it went directly into the heart, it might work. Or through his eye, or perhaps through the ear into his brain. Or was it just a frenzied, bloody mess of a murder? Do you know, Doctor?
Through heart.
He was stabbed in the heart. Then I'd say whoever killed him didn't want to leave any room for error.
Still more with Claire. Elin, my bestie, paper spike.
It's true then. I'd heard Dr. Dekker was stabbed, but I didn't know for sure. It's weird that whoever did it would choose the paper spike.
Why is that weird?
Dr. Dekker used to play with it in our sessions sometimes. You know, pick it up, handle it while we talked. I remember once, he pushed the spike through his skin. At this bit, here, between his thumb and his finger. He said he didn't think I'd mind the sight of blood, being a nurse and all that, but actually, there wasn't any.
There wasn't any blood, so she's corroborating what Bryce told me.
I was a bit freaked out. At first, I thought it was a trick. A magic trick, you know? Like
There's
some
no such
kind
thing
of
as magic.
therapeutic test. Show the patient this retractable spike and see how they react. But it wasn't. The spike was real.
The spike was real.
Dr. Dekker gave me the paper spike to try. It wasn't fake. It was pretty sharp, actually. I don't know how he did it. He said he just thought that it wouldn't hurt him, so it didn't.
Quantum suicide. Elin's in the orange. Elin, that's why you're my favorite. Okay. Mariana. Paper spike. I would love to be done with Mariana.
Dr. Dekker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money.
They weren't getting value for money?
I actually don't have a lot of money.
No.
Sometimes a therapy check would bounce, but Dr. Dekker would be okay with it. Oh, my checks are fine though, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yes, Mariana's done now. Oh, that's so good. I'm making progress. Okay, what did you say about it, Nathan?
I didn't notice Dr. Dekker had a paper spike. I haven't really seen more than a foot in front of me since Hannah died.
3 down, 3 to go. Claire, did Dekker want you to bring his mother back to life? Does Sarah Dekker mean something to her?
I'm getting tired of all these questions. I'm getting tired of everything.
Did Dekker ask you to bring someone back to life? No.
At the lake house. He doesn't move from there. For good reason.
He doesn't move from there?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What I meant to say is that David never leaves the vicinity of the lake house. I think his hunting would be severely restricted by trying to do it from the kitchen window.
You took Dekker to the lake house.
I think it was a mistake taking Dr. Dekker to see David. Dr. Dekker wanted to examine him, so they went into a different room. I wasn't worried. David wouldn't speak. But Dr. Dekker seemed very distant after that. He didn't say a word on the way back.
He seemed distant. You stabbed David. Dekker was stabbed too.
David wanted to have a talk about our relationship.
Oh.
Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. Which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody. I reacted badly. I grabbed the nearest weapon I could find, which happened to be the steak knife, and stabbed him with it. There was so much blood. I instantly regretted it. So, I fixed him.
You fixed him. Okay, that took the double stars off of murder, so that's progress. Then use the term, you fixed him?
It was about a week later.
Okay, details.
I brought David back to life. Not with voodoo, not with virginal sacrifice. I just willed it to happen, and it did. Dr. Dekker told me it was possible, but only if you're not buried. He says once you're in the ground, there's no coming back. But until then, you have a chance at resurrection.
And Claire's complete. Why would Dekker say that shit to her? Okay, well, the important meta-mechanic lesson that I learned from that is that you can... Some of the things you need to say to progress is repeating stuff that you already knew in previous sessions. So, Bryce, what's something redundant that I can repeat with you that I already know about you? Your midnight hour.
I've nothing. I spied on.
What was Dekker doing when you spied on him?
I never spied on you at midnight. But if you start acting strangely, maybe I will.
That wasn't the question. Also, at midnight, I'm just gonna be asleep. Let's try to push on with Nathan. Maybe there's something important in Nathan that I'll learn. Did you take that pill Dekker gave you?
I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy.
Dekker gave you more problems.
I started out with depression. Now I seem to repeat days. Even if you don't believe the repeat days, then I clearly have extra mental health problems that he's given me.
You're not wrong. Dekker was crazy, you say?
I think that he possibly cursed other people, a bit like he cursed me. Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power.
The demon inside Dekker. You think he cursed other people?
The curse. Or remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's gonna sound crazy. Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed him.
Until you made something of it?
Like I said, it takes something like a tragic event to move my day forward.
But his murder
I do more and
didn't.
more bizarre things to try and get things moving. It's a curse, like I said.
More and more bizarre things.
I intentionally cut myself.
Dude.
Publicly humiliate myself. I steal things. I hurt people around me. Just enough to get another day to start. I ran out of people around me pretty quickly.
Man, Dekker's fucked. He's evil.
The curse.
Why did you believe him? That's the root of the problem.
I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, you can't just say things and they happen. He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration.
A demonstration?
He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
Nice particle effect. He tried to hypnotize you? Can I just say, there was just a flame in your hand, dude.
I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
Wait, so Dekker did hypnosis often?
He'd become bored of me, so I got much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore, so I got basic therapist.
Basic therapist.
He told me lots of people get depression, to become more active, see more people. And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be.
I do think you and Jaya should get together. She really likes you.
Yeah, I talked to her quite a lot. I'm not sure how many days of that she'd remember. She seemed to care, which is more I can say for Dekker.
Ooh, that was a note update. Nathan says he talked to Jaya a lot. I should ask her.
I didn't really speak to Nathan that much at all, but I have this strange feeling that I know him really well. I can't quite put my finger on it.
That is strange. Scared.
I was scared what Dr. Dekker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along. Keep coming to the sessions. Pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done.
Like a hostage.
It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again. But I couldn't talk to him about it. Because he'd know.
And that completes Nathan. Nathan, man, I understand now why you would have killed him.
I was scared what Dr. Dekker would do to me if he found out I still knew.
You were suffering through the same days again. And again.
I didn't kill Dr. Dekker. I wanted to be as far away from him as possible. I don't know who did.
Green! Look at that! A blind 100%! Oh, isn't that a nice feeling? to have seen it all, to have done it all. Am I close to getting anyone else to the green? How about Elin? How about my girl Elin? Let's try a little more about Sarah Dekker.
Just makes things complicated, doesn't it? I knew Dr. Dekker's mother before I started seeing Dr. Dekker. She's dead, and now he's dead. I'm sure you're gonna have a field day with it.
You knew Dekker's mother before you were seeing Dekker.
Yeah, that's the reason I came to see him.
Really?
I knew she was dying, but he refused to talk to me unless I booked a session, so I did. And well, here we are.
That's a strange way to start. But it explains why you're here. He refused to talk unless you booked a session. He must have wanted victims by that point.
I told Dr. Dekker that his mum was dying, that he should see her before it's too late. But he wasn't interested.
And he gave you your power so that you
could... It wasn't like he hated her. It was just like... It wasn't important. He asked me to take care of it for him.
Oh, man.
He did send his assistant along to see her once. Sorry, your assistant.
Dekker gave her that power just to deputize her to let her go see his mother. He asked you to take care of it. Did you take care of it?
It was about the second, third session we had. He said he could tell that I was a good person, that I wanted to help people, and that I should think really hard about how I could do that. That's how I discovered shifting.
That's how you discovered shifting?
All Dr. Dekker did was encourage me to think. But the shifting, that's all me. And my mum's a psychic, and my sister's an empath, but I was just ordinary. I always felt like I wasn't special, like I was missing out. But I wasn't. I just hadn't discovered what I could do yet. Sarah Dekker was one of the first ones I tried shifting for.
Okay, so now can I say what I tried to ask before? You shifted for Sarah Dekker. Okay, now let's try it. Where Sarah Dekker was one of the first ones you tried shifting for.
I didn't really know what I was doing that first time. I mean, I didn't actually expect anything to happen. I just thought, what would really help this woman? I thought maybe she would just imagine that he was there. But it actually happened. I changed into him, Dr. Dekker. It blew my mind.
Changed into Dr. Dekker.
All Dr. Dekker did was encourage me to think. But the shifting, that's all me.
Your mum's a psychic. You mentioned that.
My mum's got these spirit guides and they tell her things. Mostly about my love life, it would seem.
And your sister's an empath? What the hell does that mean?
To tell you the truth, I don't really know what an empath is. I should probably Google it sometime.
That's good.
Yeah, that's the reason I came to see him. I knew she was dying, but he refused to talk to me unless I booked a session, so I did. And well, here we are. I don't know.
Well, I think that's as much as I'm going to get out of her. Okay, Bryce, let's make it happen. Do you feel guilty about anything, Bryce? Anything other than what you've told me?
Don't know.
Is there something you're not telling me?
Is that supposed to mean something? And I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person.
You're not a bad person, really?
I've nothing in...
Are you sure you didn't imagine it?
No. I'm not a bad person.
You're not a bad person, really?
No.
Hooded figure? How about just the word hooded?
Don't know.
Okay. You followed it too?
No.
Where did it go?
I don't...
Where did the hooded figure go when you followed it?
Whatever it is that's
oh my god, I got it!
It doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, It runs away. And when I follow it past temptations. A bar brawl, an open till, an open bedroom window. Like, it's testing me.
Shit, maybe you should keep following it then. It's testing you. It's making you a better person.
I think that I'm becoming a good person, Doctor.
It seems like it.
I'm ashamed of some of the things I've done, but I'm getting better.
Shit, maybe it is me.
The hooded figure. It's testing my morals. Judging me. For what? I don't know.
An open bedroom window?
I looked in. Watching other people is somehow built into our genes, Doctor. There was an old woman in bed. I went inside. Her bed covers were smoking. I think she'd fallen asleep holding a cigarette.
Ooh.
I took the covers and put them in the bath. She'd have died otherwise. And no, I didn't take any pictures.
You might have saved her life then, yeah. And that completed Bryce. That completes the chapter. Let me hear about the bar brawl. Just because that sounds interesting.
I split the brawl up.
Bryce, you're like a superhero. And the open till.
I did nothing. I'm not stealing anymore.
Good for you, man. Good for you. Now, just because I'm apparently a completionist now, is there anything else I can ask about? Anything else with a star on it? No? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and jump to the next chapter. And I'm very tired, but I really want to see what's gonna go on with Claire, because she said she would take me to the lake house. Continue.
You can stop looking at me like that. You've made me do this.
Oh no.
And don't try and escape. You're all tied up.
I said something to her I shouldn't have.
Now tell me the truth. Is this a dream?
I need to play my cards very carefully now. I knew she wasn't to be trusted. Yes, this is a dream, Jaya. Don't worry about me.
That's a good doctor. Yes, it's all a big dream.
That's right.
So let's get down to business. Do you believe that people can have kinetic powers?
What? No, of course not. I don't believe that.
I think you like it when I hurt you, Doctor. That's a worrying sign. People obviously have kinetic powers. That's how I'm here, testing you. Now, how do we treat people with kinetic powers? Do we encourage them, or do we discourage them?
We discourage them.
Very good, Doctor. That's the right answer. Remember it, or there will be consequences. Now, since I'm here, let's have a little bit of fun. Shall we?
What the fuck
Doctor?
are you? What? What the fuck did she just do to me? Pliers? Okay, so Jaya's in on everything. She's as fucked as Dekker is. But she's saying to discourage the powers. Whereas Dekker was saying to encourage them. She's leveling with me. She's on to the truth that people cannot have kinetic powers. Or she knows that they can. But she does not seem like a good person. I do not like her. Continue.
There's someone else in my hour.
I brought David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting now.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind.
I'm not broke.
It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are
Grateful if you could see your way to declaring me
insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame.
And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me,
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
It may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Act 4, Dreams.
Morning, Doctor. You're looking a bit unwell.
You tortured me with
Are they getting
pliers.
you all wound up? Well, have a look at this. I found it in Dropbox. Apparently, Dr. Dekker lent Mariana some money. Sounds dodgy, doesn't it? I also got the toxicology report back from Officer Yates, and shocker, Dr. Dekker had... Sorry, you just have to read it. I should have spoiler alert tattooed on my forehead.
What was...
And can we not do the grief counselling thing today? I'm all sorts of behind on work, and I'm getting more stressed out watching it all pile up.
Do whatever the hell you want.
If you need anything, though, I'm here.
If I need anything? Okay. Yeah, sure enough, she's here. God, 2 more randos? Glyn and Scarlet. Oh, Scarlet with 2 T's, we know her. What did they tell me about her? I'm trying to remember. Claire, Elin, someone said something about her. Someone was shit-talking her. What dream was that? Jaya thinks I should tell all the patients I can stop their problems. Okay, I'm a little ahead of you on that one. I've been trying to sow the seeds of disbelief in them. Who knows if I've done any good. But real quick, let's look at this toxicology report. Dr. Dekker, sex, blood, alcohol, ethanol positive. Ethanol. Ethanol's, is that the drinking alcohol? And temazepam. He had temazepam in his system. That's a downer, isn't it? That's what he prescribed to Nathan. So maybe he got Orient Expressed. They drugged him so that he couldn't resist. The killer drugged him so that he couldn't resist as he was stabbed. Ethanol, though. That must just be regular alcohol. I think methanol's the bad kind, but I'll have to double check it. It's all the bad kind. Loan agreement. £15,000. Term of 36 months, 0% interest. By signing this agreement, the borrower agrees to accept the sum of the loan amount and to repay the loan amount in full within the terms stated. The sum of the loan will be transferred by the lender into an account designated by the borrower within 14 days of signing the agreement. What's the date on this? Within 14 days? But I don't see a date. I don't know if this is into effect yet. Probably. It is agreed that the loan shall attract no interest, and in lieu of accruing interest, the lender has agreed to the payment of the arrangement fee, which is due before transfer of the loan amount. The lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they die or become subject to any power of attorney agreement as long as this event occurs within the term of agreement. The lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they die. Mega benefit from the murder. And Mariana didn't say anything about it. Sus as hell. I'm going to bed now. The word of the day is temazepam. Everyone must be asked about temazepam today because it was found in Dekker's toxicology report at the time of his death. Now, we know that Nathan was prescribed temazepam, so that's an easy link to him. And Elin once mentioned temazepam as a medication that she disliked giving her patients. Elin, you look different today. Huh, that's weird. Anyways, those two have a known link to temazepam, but the other 3 still could, and maybe even the 2 randos, Glenn and Scarlet, might as well. But regardless, gotta be thorough and ask everyone about temazepam. And dreams, probably, because the name of this act is Dreams. But we're gonna go ahead and begin with Claire, because we were told, what the fuck is that Cruella de Vil shit you're wearing? We were told that she was gonna take us to the lake house in our next session. So we'll see how that goes. Hi, Claire.
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well.
Uh-huh.
He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
Oh no. What did David do?
David has been hunting and skinning again.
Did he hunt and skin
But
the
from
girl?
look of the torso, he caught a domestic cat. I'm being generous. It was definitely a cat. I spoke to David about it, but I have no idea if he can comprehend me or not. He just grunts at me. He doesn't even smile anymore. Not at all.
Claire, what are you accomplishing by keeping him alive? Are you really just keeping him alive because you're sorry you stabbed him? Can I ask her that? What is the point of keeping David alive? No, can't. He skinned a cat.
Yes, sorry. I left out an important detail. The girl, Anushka.
Anushka?
She was crying because her cat had gone missing, and she thinks that David killed it. Doctor, I'm worried.
Anushka, you know her name now?
I spoke to her again. She wouldn't tell me her name, which is quite right. I am a stranger after all. So I gave her the name Anushka. She said the man that lives in the lake house is weird and creepy.
No lake house today?
David hasn't been well. Otherwise, I'd taken you. Shall I bring him to you next time?
No, because I don't believe David is real.
You still don't believe me, do you, Doctor?
No.
Then it's settled. I'll bring David to our next session.
Do not do that.
Though it will have to be just you here, and late at night.
That's not happening.
I can't have anybody else see him.
That's not happening. You will not bring a dead person into my office.
He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
David caused a problem?
The little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy.
Doctor!
Fucking hell!
Sorry, but I found some of the referral letters we were talking about. There is a pattern, but it's not the same for everyone. He said to get them to you ASAP, so here you go.
Piss off, Jaya. Alright, what did she give me? 3 referral letters. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Hackett and Brown, Leftwich Court, London. Dear Dr. Dekker, I refer a client to you for evaluation. Claire Castleford. She is being charged with the murder, capital M, of her husband, and we require your diagnosis as to whether she was of sound mind and had the means rea required for the crime. Mens rea. Is that Latin? Probably. I don't know. Maybe it's a typo. Yours sincerely, Hackett and Brown. Messieurs Hackett and Brown, yes. So let's figure out who's sending who. Okay, letter 2. Chart, Token, and Baw. Rawlings House, Exeter. Dear Dr. Dekker, we believe that our client, who has only given us her first name, Mariana, is mentally unstable and would like your expert opinion on this matter. We're happy to cover all your costs and look forward to receiving your report forthwith. Mariana, who they claimed was mentally unstable? Why would that be? She just has blackouts. And finally, Kat Rowenbeck, Heatherly Place, York. For the attention of Dr. Dekker, I am referring to you another client today for further psychiatric evaluation. It is my hope that you concur with my suspicions and are able to find him insane under the guidelines set out within the McNaughton rules. Okay, they didn't tell us who that one was. McNaughton rules. First thing I'm going to do is going to ask my assistant to find a thesaurus and figure out what the hell the McNaughton rules are.
I don't know about that.
This is your job to know things. What are the... Stop throwing shit at me! McNaughton rules.
Interesting. But I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we'll put that one to bed and go back to Claire. Alright, sorry about the interruption, Claire. What do you need to do?
I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
You should plead guilty. You should plead guilty.
That's not relevant.
Yes, it is. You should confess.
No, sorry. Did I give you the photo? I can't remember.
What do you mean a photo?
Oh yes, here. From a few weeks ago. As you can see, Doctor, he looks perfectly normal.
Was he alive a few weeks ago? Let me see this. You're saying that this is the reanimated David? Who's that behind him in the photo? Who's behind David in the photo? David looks alive in photo. Okay, that might be the end of that.
I don't... Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
You should take temazepam is what you should do.
I've never used sleeping pills. I'm too afraid of what would happen to me in my sleep. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done?
How can you stop thinking about what you've done?
That I need to put David out of his misery. That I need to end his suffering. That I need to kill him.
Again.
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 What shall I do, Doctor? Should I kill David?
Now you're putting me in a really weird position. Because one, I'm trying to discourage her from the belief that she thinks that she has magical powers that can resurrect people, and trying to convince her that David is actually a delusion. He's not back. On another hand, I do think that David is a zombie and he's fucking dangerous. Claire, I think you monkey's pawed your way into this one. What a fucking dilemma she's getting. I can't decide. I don't know what I should do.
I'm worried that David's not going to stop at cats.
Yeah.
He's killed deer, rabbits, wild birds, and now cats. I'm worried he might add little girls to his list. I can't stop him.
You can't stop him.
I can't stop him. I can't control him in any way at all. Ever since I brought him back from the dead, he has done nothing but ignore me. I'm starting to think that...
Starting to think what?
That I need to put David out of his misery.
Oh, I see. It feeds back into that line.
That I need to put David out of his misery.
First, have you thought about calling the police?
Sorry, I don't know about that.
We're gonna come back to Claire. I don't want to make the decision right now as whether or not I'm going to send her home to kill her potentially dangerous Neanderthal zombie husband. Elin! Speak to me. How are you?
Hilda died last night.
Oh.
On her own, heartbroken because she couldn't see her daughter.
You did the right thing.
I feel terrible.
You did the right thing.
I should never have listened to you.
Fuck off. You did. I'm sorry. I don't mean to take that tone with you. You did the right thing, Elin. You should have never listened to me. Is that right?
In our last session, you said that shifting was wrong,
Mm-hmm.
that I shouldn't shift for Hilda,
Totally.
that I should let her die without seeing her daughter.
Yes.
I'm such an idiot. I have this amazing gift and I didn't use it.
It's not an amazing gift.
What's the point of me having this amazing gift if I'm not going to use it? I've helped people with it. I know I have. I don't know why I let you tell me otherwise.
Because it's not right.
At least I still have Amelia.
Who is Amelia?
Amelia's Hilda's doll. She used to have about 9 or 10 of them, all glassy-eyed and creepy looking with frilly dresses and curls. All over her room they were. In the end, we had to get rid of them. They weren't very hygienic. But we let her keep one, and that was Amelia.
You kept a doll.
I'm keeping her safe until I can pass her on to Hilda's daughter. Maybe she'll fly over for the funeral. I don't know. Are you okay, Doctor? You look a bit pale.
I've been better.
Do you think I'm a good person, Doctor?
Where's that coming from? Yes. You're a good person. You're like a top 3 person.
I hope so. I'm trying to be. I really am.
And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for not shifting.
I don't know anything.
Why did you ask me that? Why did you ask me if you're a good person?
I don't know anything about that.
Hmm.
Hilda died last night. On her own, heartbroken because she couldn't see her daughter. I feel terrible.
Hilda died heartbroken.
One of the other nurses found her. She went without anyone even noticing.
Good.
I wasn't there. I phoned in sick.
How do you know she was
I
heartbroken?
knew that if I went into work, I'd want to shift.
You'd want to shift.
I only shift when I want to. It doesn't happen on its own. I have to will it.
We've figured that much out, yeah.
I don't really know anything about
Terry.
Terry hasn't been into work for a few days. I hope there's nothing wrong with her.
Yeah, you said she wasn't in last time. You hope there's nothing wrong with her.
Terry and I are never going to be best friends, but I wouldn't wish her ill.
Hope not, because bad things would actually happen to her if you did. You mentioned before, thoughts on temazepam?
Most people have taken sleeping pills at some time or another, haven't they?
Yeah.
It's probably quite easy to get hold of them.
I don't like that answer.
Although, I have to get a doctor to sign a prescription if I need any at work.
I really don't like
Probably
that
the
answer.
Same for Jaya.
You both deflected the. I probably don't. It's probably really easy for everyone but me to get sleeping pills. That was really sus the way you said that. Probably the same for Jaya.
Jaya seems really nice. I don't know why she'd want to work in a place like this.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just mean, get all these weird people coming here. I mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people, but a couple of them have seriously given me the creeps.
Elin says some of their patients. Ask her about each patient, okay? Well, let's try Bryce. Probably she'll say Bryce is creepy.
Bryce? I'm not sure who that is.
Bryce is the creepy one. Does that help? Nathan?
I don't know who Nathan is.
What's the point of asking any of this, Claire?
She's the slightly older one, isn't she?
Yeah.
Always well dressed?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Norma
her.
Bates.
I'm pretty good at picking up on people's energy, and hers is cold. Actually, I think I sort of know her. Claire Castleford, isn't it? Apparently, she attacked her husband or something.
No. Mariana.
I don't think I know her.
Can I ask about the other people? Scarlet with 2 T's?
Sorry. No.
Glynn.
Let me think. No.
Professor Warwick, maybe. The quantum suicide dude.
I don't know anything about that.
No. Jaya. Well, that was weird. That was a whole dialogue tree that seemed to reveal nothing. I think that's all I can talk to Elin about until someone else inevitably drags her into the mud. Man. I like Elin, I really do, but I have a bad habit whenever I play mystery games where I'll often blind myself and exclude a character from suspicion if I really like them, so maybe I should try to compensate for that and apply extra suspicion to her. The temazepam thing definitely fits her, but she has no apparent motive at all about why she would kill Dekker. And she's not even mentally ill. She's totally legit when it comes to, like, her mindset. She's just here. It doesn't add up why she's here. The more I think about it, she might be the single most mysterious person in my office. Okay, Nathan. What's up?
I don't know.
Hi.
I'm feeling good. I ran into one of your other patients. Mariana.
No!
She's beautiful. I think we might go on a date.
Do not go on a date with her. Do not go out with Mariana. She will kill you.
I can't really explain it, but she seems like such a friendly person. I think the police are barking up the wrong tree.
The police?
I think I've probably said too much.
No.
It's probably not the same girl anyway.
No, it's the same fucking girl.
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently.
Yeah, I got 2 of those. People at work talk about it.
Work with me, Doctor. Ask me something I know.
Okay. Temazepam, you been taking your prescription?
Temazepam is the same sleeping pill Dr. Dekker prescribed me. Why would he mix those with alcohol?
Oh, so I just
People
told
are
him?
such idiots. Which reminds me, that truck driver died.
What truck driver?
The truck driver that ran into Hannah. He was divorced, apparently. He killed himself. He mixed sleeping pills with alcohol too, but he died in his garage.
Died in his garage.
I read it in the paper. He'd been drinking. Then he took the sleeping pills. Then he went into his garage and put the hose pipe through his window. Not until he put his daughter in the seat first.
Fuck.
It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
You wrote him a letter? Like the guy who killed your fiancée?
Dr. Dekker told me one of the ways to get through my grief would be to write a letter to the truck driver. I tried to forgive him. I know it was my fault.
Don't tell me you...
But the thing that made me feel best was blaming him.
You told him to kill himself in the letter.
I think maybe he killed himself because of me.
Yes, he did.
Do you think I'm to blame, Doctor?
Yeah. I think you are to blame.
I didn't think you'd say that.
I didn't either.
I think in the court of law, I wouldn't be found guilty.
You wouldn't.
There was a picture of his daughter in the paper. Molly. Ever since I saw a picture in the paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching me.
Fuck off with that!
Crazy, right?
Fucking... I didn't think there'd be so many jump scares in this game. Dude. Am I just... I'm not even thinking, am I discouraging him from using his powers? Dekker probably... I don't know if he intended for that to happen, but... Nathan totally... wrote him a letter and blamed him. And maybe just outright said in the letter, kill yourself. His daughter was in the car. Why not his wife? Why not kill his wife too?
I can't tell you anything about that.
Go back to temazepam.
Temazepam is the same sleeping pill Dr. Dekker prescribed me. Why would he mix those with alcohol? People are such idiots.
You were prescribed temazepam. Did you drug Dekker?
What are you trying to do most? Cure his patients or find out who killed him?
There's no curing you, but that is a good question. Cure his patients. That's my priority.
It's been nice chatting with you, don't get me wrong, but I can't help but feel you're mainly interested in finding out about the old doctor. I suppose you already know Dr. Dekker thought one of his patients was trying to kill him.
No, I didn't know that.
He told me in one of our sessions, which was later rewound, that someone had been leaving him messages on his prescription pad. Not good messages.
This sounds like something that Bryce could do.
He didn't tell me anything specifically. Just death threats. It was one of his many rants. I just sat there quietly, hoping he wasn't going to try and hypnotize me again. I asked him if it was a boy or a girl's handwriting.
How could you fucking tell
He
a
said he knew who
handwriting?
it was, and that they'd be in trouble. I think he was bluffing.
Bryce is the obvious suspicion. Let me just ask Bryce. Did you ever write notes on Dekker's notepad?
I have nothing to tell you about that.
Maybe it wasn't him. You think he mixed them with alcohol?
Alcohol isn't something I usually notice on people until they're slurring and weaving around. Was Dr. Dekker an alcoholic? Probably. I never saw him drink, though.
Well, he did go out to dinner that night. Really, Nathan's completed that easily? There's more I want to hear him say, though.
He didn't tell me anything specifically. Just death threats. It was one of his many rants. I just sat there quietly, hoping he wasn't going to try and hypnotize me again.
Just death threats.
I don't think he knew who was behind the death threats, or he'd have stopped it.
Okay, let's go right to Mariana. A lot has just been alleged against her.
I feel thirsty, Doctor. And hot. Do you have any water?
No, I have no water. This is a water-free zone.
I've been drinking a lot of water recently.
Same.
I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't. I've been feeling this way for a while. It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea. It's like I'm having...
Sea withdrawal.
I feel sick most of the time, dizzy, thirsty. I got a head fog like you wouldn't believe. My doctor, Dr. Rose, sent me for blood tests.
Tests find anything?
Dr. Rose thinks maybe I have a vitamin deficiency. I can tell she has no idea. She smiles, but she hasn't got any answers. I think I probably need to go back to the beach. The sea, Doctor. It's calling me.
What the fuck are you doing on my couch? It's calling you.
This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is. It's like a compass.
Like a compass.
I know where the sea is. Wherever I am. I'm an Aquarius. Maybe this is a water bearer thing.
Uh-huh. You can hear the sea.
I hear a sound like singing, calling me. It gets stronger when I face it, when I move towards it. That's how I know where the sea is. But when I don't go to the sea, I feel like the sound gets louder all the time. I'm having trouble sleeping. Perhaps I need sleeping tablets after all.
Want to talk about sleeping tablets?
What's temazepam? Why are you asking?
It's just a prescription I wanted to give you. Dekker had temazepam in his system.
Dr. Dekker prescribed me some temazepam once, but I never used them. I probably still have them if you want them back.
Yes, I do want them back. I'll count each one of them.
I'll look for them when I get home. I may have given some away at a nightclub.
What the fuck? Why? Why were you roofering people?
You can get a buzz, if you know what you're doing.
You can get a buzz off sleeping pills, really? You never used them?
Wow. So you think I spiked his drink and killed him with a paper spike? Nice.
Yeah. Is that your only comeback? Is that your only retort? You were the last to see him alive.
You reminded me the sleeping pills were called temazepam. I'm not trying to hide anything, Doctor.
Not trying to hide anything, huh?
Wouldn't you like to know? I'm not hiding anything.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It's just a game, Doctor. I like playing games.
Did you run into Nathan over the weekend?
He's the cute, sad-looking one, isn't he? He asked me out, and I said I'd let him know.
Stay away from him.
Do you think I should go out with him?
No, he's mine.
Doctor, I didn't take you for the jealous type. Are you feeling a bit jealous?
Yes, I can't stop flirting with you. That's why I deprive you of water.
That answer would have a lot more weight if you stopped coming round my house.
What the fuck did you just say? Coming round your house?
I know nothing. That doesn't mean anything.
No, rewind. Fucking rewind. What was that?
That answer would have a lot more weight
if I stopped coming round your house.
Why are you...
I have never been to your house.
No.
You can't just drop shit like that and then proceed to not answer anything. The police are looking for a redhead, I hear.
Nope.
I do have your address.
Ask me something.
Dude, this is weird. She's... All of her stars have dried up. There's nothing else to talk about with her. I've been through Temazepam. Are you still having that dream? I'll try that. But that was a huge thing she just let drop that I can't continue.
I don't know.
Alright. I'm coming back to you in a bit. Bryce! Buddy! What's up?
I'm worried. My pursuer in the hour, he's definitely military. I've developed a new skill to deal with him.
Dude, I envy your experience. The Midnight Hour sounds cool as fuck. What's your new skill?
Last night, I saw him draw something from his jacket. He was approaching me, grinning. I had nowhere to go. So I closed my eyes and imagined... Well, I imagined being back home. And when I opened them again, I'd teleported.
You can teleport in the hour.
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right.
Wait till he learns to do the same
Think
thing.
of something, and it becomes real. If you believe in it.
Listen, Bryce.
But I'll only do it wisely.
No, you won't do it at all. You'll only do it wisely.
I don't intend to imagine things at all. I only did it this time to avoid being killed. That pursuer is definitely onto me. I say he, but I couldn't see his face. It just had the build and size of a man. It felt like it was sucking the oxygen out of the air in front of me.
Sucking the oxygen out of the air.
I found it difficult breathing the closer he got to me.
That sounds important.
I suppose that's just fight or flight. An anxiety response.
Do you have anxiety, Bryce?
Yes, I'm anxious. I think someone is trying to kill me.
Good answer. You are worried, huh?
No.
Yes, you are. That was the first thing you said to me.
I'm fine.
Definitely military, huh?
My pursuer. He's measured in his approach. Watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me, though. And that allowed me to escape. He didn't think I'd be able to just leave. Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor? Oh, I think I might know.
You think you might know? Is it something you've told me already?
Ask me something else.
Why do you think he's coming after you?
I think he's death, Doctor. I think I saved that old woman from burning to death in bed, and now he's coming after me.
Nah.
To even the score.
Nah.
Do you think it could be death?
No, it's not death. That doesn't make any sense.
It's just me. I'm going crazy. I'm so strange. Everything about me is strange already, but to have another presence in my hour, it's unhinged me.
It's unhinged you. You have another presence in your hour.
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
You, what? I didn't ask anything about that, and you're just like, I stole something! I admit, I confess! Local gallery, is that the place where Jasmine worked?
Providence is the name of the local gallery here.
Yeah.
Always lots of new art and artists, if you only visit once a year. Like I do, anyway.
Why only once a year? What was the painting of?
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
Yeah, that sounds like something you'd go for.
The spider from the painting. I'd like to think it was me. Like, I was lying in wait and spinning some elaborate trap in my midnight hour. It's more likely that I'm just the fly.
More likely that you're the fly, because you think you're being pursued.
There's no fly in the painting. I think that's what I like about it. The spider has been so intent on spinning its web that it hasn't noticed there'll be nothing to eat.
Grandfather Clock?
My grandfather died in World War II. He was a lorry driver. I don't really know much about him. Brave, though, you'd imagine.
You stole it.
It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor? If I really like them?
No, it's not okay to steal things. Doesn't matter if you like them or not.
I thought you'd say that. I will do my best to refrain from it, but I can't promise anything.
Your new pursuer is unraveling you.
No, I'm not becoming him. I'm not becoming Dekker.
I didn't say that. You're not becoming Dekker? Who said you were becoming Dekker? Perhaps Dekker was right.
Your question...
Okay, temazepam.
My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Dekker. I think they were called temazepam. I never took them.
Who was your other doctor? Could he be the one that was referred?
Ask him.
Other doctor.
I have nothing.
That sounded important. You never took them, though?
I don't know anything.
No, I just want to talk anymore about that. Did you ever threaten Dr. Dekker?
No.
Death threats?
No.
Okay, Stonewall with him. I'm surprised we got through Nathan on the first round, but I think we're gonna need to go back to Jaya and figure things out as we go. Hi.
I don't want to talk about grief today. I'm getting enough grief from work.
What was that dream last night?
I don't know, Doctor. Do you?
Pliers.
You're getting closer all the time, but...
Okay, enough grief from work. Let's stick to the paths.
I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor.
I wouldn't trust
that
guy.
He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut after jump cut, but I'm sure you've already noticed that.
Why does he want the videos?
I didn't think you'd mind, since it wasn't your case anyway. Mostly it's the professor talking about how he viewed reality back then, in so much as he thought it was changeable. There's nothing else to do but watch while things are encoding.
Do you mean to tell me that you've taken the footage from me?
Nothing, of course.
No, I still have it.
The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip.
He thought reality was changeable.
Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind?
Yeah, Alderby's
Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity, he likes to call it.
He did say in the thing that, you know, Cthulhu, like, actually it kind of goes into the Lovecraft mythos that Cthulhu thrives off of insanity. And, like, he gets into your head more easily the weaker the will you have. So, it's actually a very interesting comparison. I never thought of it, that therapists, people who combat insanity and help people to become more of sound mind, they are kind of like the guardians, the protectors against Cthulhu, is what he was saying. But I couldn't work out if Alderby was arguing on the behalf of or against Cthulhu in that discussion. It was weird.
Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind? Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity.
Frontline battle with insanity. Is this where we get into the Elder Gods?
Professor Alderby saw the relationship between psychiatrist and patient as a winnable battle. The patient must be cured by removing their psychokinetic ability if present, either by telling them it doesn't exist or by using another psychokinetic ability to negate it. It's a long time ago, I can't remember all of it. There was a specific example.
Ugh. Okay, so here's the issue. I was previously on team, stop everyone from using their psychokinetic abilities and discourage them from using it and tell them not to believe in it and just put them back to normal. Because I thought Alderby and Dekker were doing the opposite. And that Alderby was encouraging people to go crazy, like Dekker. But maybe Alderby is a good guy then. Maybe Dekker just snapped. I don't know. What was the specific example?
If someone tells you they can fly, you tell them you control air currents and that from now on they won't be allowed to use them. This would normally stimulate the brain in such a way that the patient stopped thinking they could fly. The main danger as the therapist is believing that you can control air currents.
Interesting.
The danger of pretending you have psychokinetic abilities is that you may start believing you have them and then have them. It's the paradox of the cure. Dr. Dekker loved paradoxes. His favourite was the grandfather paradox.
I think I know that one, but we'll go ahead and let her tell it to me in case I got it wrong.
If you can travel back in time and kill your grandfather, then you cannot be born. But if you cannot be born, then you cannot kill your grandfather. It's a time traveler's chicken and egg, if you will.
Very good. Alderby used to be your professor.
I like Professor Alderby. He turned me onto that book I've been raving about.
He got you to read Cult of the Kinetic Mind? I bet Alderby's gonna be in my office in Act 5.
The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I should start selling them myself. I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things.
Amongst other things.
It must be frustrating.
Come on, that sounds important. Why did Dekker want to be removed?
I have no idea. Maybe he was an undercover secret agent. Maybe he was getting more annoying as time progressed. You're not, though. You're lovely. Is this a good time to ask for a raise?
Take all the money you want.
Wow. I was kidding, but thank you, Doctor. I'll take that as a yes. And don't worry, I'll sort it all out.
That's all stars done with her. So let's go through temazepam.
I don't take sleeping tablets, never have. I'm not allowed to prescribe either. Dr. Dekker had me try to forge his signature once, but I was woeful.
You once tried to forge Dekker's signature.
Dr. Dekker wanted me to try and forge his signature to make sure that I couldn't.
What a convenient thing to tell me.
He just wanted to feel safe, I guess. Once you get a prescription pad, it's your fault if it falls into the wrong hands. I suppose it does sound a bit overcautious, doesn't it?
Prescription pad. There's that phrase again. Mariana was lent money from Dekker.
I don't know, Doc.
Okay, let's ask Mariana about that up front. Dekker lent you money.
He lent me some money to start my business.
How's that treating you?
It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online.
You rehearsed that. You were waiting for me to ask this. To start your business?
That...
Trawling the beach for treasure.
I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there's a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs.
Octopus.
So warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life. These are the ones touching me, gripping my feet. I scream. That's when I wake up. Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Do I have that dream? I think the keyword beach got that dialogue. Had nothing to do with the first thing I was asking. No, I don't have that dream.
It's horrific and beautiful at the same time.
Dead bodies.
I do nothing. People follow me. I don't ask them to.
So now you're making the connection. People follow you and drown.
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach. I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them. I don't always get followed, though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts.
Note. What happens to the people who follow Mariana? They drown. People who follow you are drowning. Okay, back to Dekker.
He lent me some money to start my business.
Remember signing things.
He wanted a clause in our loan agreement that said I didn't have to pay him in the event that he died.
Suicide.
He wasn't expecting to die.
Yeah, he
was
did.
just concerned my anxiety would get worse, wondering what it would mean if he did.
Your anxiety.
Yeah, I'm anxious about being ill. He thought that a distraction would do me good.
A distraction.
Dr. Dekker thought I had too much time on my hands, so a distraction would do me good. He lent me 15,000, all in all.
Just out of pocket. Beautiful creature.
It's a dream, Doctor. Stranger things happen in dreams.
That ended that whole discussion, okay.
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach.
Nothing.
I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them. I don't always get followed, though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts.
You don't know what happens to them.
I said I don't know what happens to them. It's not always to the beach. Sometimes they follow me home.
Sometimes they follow you home. And then what?
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
Fuck off with that. Didn't happen. I think you got ding-dong ditched by Bryce. I think he thinks you're cute, and he's trying to restrain himself. I rang your doorbell last night. Really?
If you say so, it must have been your twin then.
Fuck, you're obsessed with me. Must have been my twin.
I don't know if I have a twin. Do you have a twin, Doctor?
No, I don't have a twin. Wouldn't that be something if one of my patients had an identical twin who's coming in?
I know you don't. It was definitely you, wearing what you're wearing now.
My pajamas? Okay, hang on, let's go through this logically. Did you answer the door?
That...
I was at your house last night.
Don't know.
How do I
My
proceed this?
home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
I don't know how to continue with that conversation. 2 oranges, though. That's nice. It's everything I need out of her, but I definitely want to learn more about this alleged visit to her home I did last night. And who could be making her see me? Could someone be... Elin. Elin shifts. Why would Elin become me and go to Mariana's house? That could only be her if she's got some uber insidious shit going on that she's really concealing. Alright. It's raining outside. I got a cold beer. I got my Dr. Holt sweater on in my top half, and my Batman pajamas on my second half. So I think we're ready to fuck this thing up. There's very little more that I can do to apply buffs to my detective status. I think the play is to talk with Glyn and Scarlet before we go back. Let's start with Scarlet, because I'm pretty sure he was accused of dating Dekker. Let's see how quickly I can just leap right to that. Hi.
Scarlet. I haven't been in since he died. Since Dr. Dekker died.
Maybe she can lend us an insight into the man Dekker. You and Dekker used to date.
I think you just broke my brain.
Oh, I thought that was actual dialogue, because I was being so forward. What were you seeing Dekker for?
He was a complicated man, as I suppose most people are. His external persona didn't match what he dreamed about.
His external persona did not match what he dreamed about? What do you mean by that?
His dreams were amazing, filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures. It was like Narnia for grown-ups.
Oh.
That was in the beginning.
You're the lady from the opening cutscene who can have dreams with people.
I'm a dreamwalker. I can visit people and help them in their dreams.
Yeah, you'll fit right in.
You've not caught up on all his old patients yet, then?
Dream walker.
It's something I've been able to do since I was little.
Really?
I was born an identical twin, and my sister and I shared dreams. We just thought it was normal. When our younger brother started having night terrors, we helped him. I just need to know the person, a little, and know they're dreaming. Then I can sort of jump into them.
So this is not stemming from Dekker. She actually had psychokinesis since she was a child. You can jump into them. What does that entail?
It's something, I think, in my mind.
Where the fuck else would you think it?
Firstly, I need to sleep myself. I'm constantly tired, so I can pretty much sleep on demand. Before I go, I think of jumping into that person. That's how it works for me. I've tried teaching others, but I don't know if anyone else can do it.
Well, your sister could do it, right?
Sorry.
Your twin sister?
Sorry.
You're constantly tired.
I don't have anything to...
You've tried teaching others. Who else did you teach?
I don't know. Lots of people. Whenever I get close enough to tell somebody about it, the first thing they want to do is try it out or have me visit their dreams. That's kind of why I'm here. Relationships.
Relationships, how?
It's difficult to sustain them. I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements. It's hard keeping friends, too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability and they immediately want to try it out. The problem is, I don't normally like what I see.
What do you normally see?
I think people try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly. Oh look, I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh, why is it destroying New York?
That's the second Bill Murray reference in this fucking game. They turn into nightmares.
When you've experienced someone's dream, if they've been a bit creepy in it or terrified me, it's hard to look someone in the eyes after that. It's embarrassing. What should I do, Doctor? Should I not tell people about my ability? Keep it a secret, bottle it up?
Ooh. She's in, like, actual distress. Yes, bottle it up.
I'm not sure that's healthy.
Do it.
But I guess I could give it a try.
I'm the therapist here. Do what I say.
What if it accidentally comes out? Is there anything else I can do to stop pushing people away?
I don't know, take temazepam?
I really don't know anything about that.
Is there anything else you can do to...
I'm not sure that's healthy, but I guess I could give it a try. What if it accidentally comes out? Is there anything else I can do to stop pushing people away?
I keep on getting questions this chapter where people ask me somewhat open-ended things. Look, it's a note. Scarlet wants to stop pushing people away. Maybe she should just refuse to dreamwalk for them, or be honest about what might happen, or accept they're just dreams. I guess that's what I'm supposed to say, but where I was going with that was maybe I'm supposed to start psychokinesing into them and saying, like, I will shut down your dreams with my power. If you don't stop, I'll shut down your power.
Pass.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Be honest with them.
Double honest. Interesting. I suppose I haven't really tried that. I might just give that a go.
Well, hang on. This is the most me answer. I can't believe I didn't think of this. They're just dreams. They're not real.
It's difficult to do when you experience them like I do. But I know what you're saying is right.
See?
A lot of the time I assume people are controlling their dreams like I can. But they're probably directed by their subconscious, and who controls that?
The prince, I don't know. Who controls the subconscious? The subconscious doesn't have control. It relinquishes control. That's the whole point. You should just refuse to dreamwalk for some people.
So, if I could breathe through my ears, you wouldn't want to see it. I do say no. A lot. But I usually cave eventually.
Get a spine maybe?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. People must be really mean to her if they wear her down like that. You said Dekker's dreams were nice in the beginning. What happened after the beginning?
Chaotic, dark. Like an earthquake, everything you stood on shifted into something else. I think he was fighting with something internally.
A demon.
And it was winning.
Dekker was fighting with a demon. Fighting with something internally.
I don't know. It's a turn of phrase. Inner demons? Insanity?
Outer demons.
I don't know. I can visit dreams, but I can't force the dreamer to interact with me.
Romantic entanglements. We know she was alleged to have one with Dekker.
He's dead now, so I suppose it won't affect him if I admit that. So yes, I was. Not near the end, though. Not when his dreams started changing.
like I said, my ability ruins relationships. Who told you? Jaya?
No, it was someone else. Who did tell me? Mariana told me.
Sounds familiar, but no.
No. Jaya didn't tell me.
Just thought she'd know. Thought she'd know everything about her precious Dr. Dekker.
Dekker invited her out, by the way.
Sorry. We didn't speak that much. But she was a lot like the other woman. So much control over someone who was supposed to be her superior.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice that, actually. You know what, Jay, I'm confronting you right now. You're very controlling. What's up with that?
Sorry, I can't answer that.
Yeah, okay. Scarlet, you've been insightful to an extent. A little. Maybe kind of. But I don't see any more stars, so you just will go to Glenn. Glenn, who are you? What's up?
Sorry, I'm Glenn. I didn't expect to be here.
Scott.
I was looking for the men's room.
You trying to be funny?
Like I said, I was in the green room. You know, that new restaurant in town. I actually need to do something. Done. Sorry. I was in the middle of a day and needed the restroom, and here I am.
Okay, so you teleport.
Sorry, you're not familiar with my case.
Not at all.
I stepped through the restroom door into your office. Sometimes when I go through a door, it opens to another place.
Dude has blueprints in real life? That's fucking awesome. Blueprints.
Interesting question.
Wait, there's a note with him. I should ask Glenn if Jaya saw him walk in. It's a good question.
No, I shouldn't imagine she did that. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime, she won't be there.
Hang on, Jaya. Did you see Glenn come in?
I could tell you.
Glenn with 2 T's. No, with 1 N. No T's. What am I saying? Where would the T's be?
Dr. Dekker was crazy. I arrived late to the party. Apparently, he was a fine, upstanding citizen before. I don't know what changed him. Of the few sessions I had with him, he'd observed me walking through doors.
And would you go anywhere when you walked through those doors?
I'd walk through a door and I'd disappear. Then I couldn't get back. The session was £150 either way, so I paid that for a couple of times and then decided it was a bad idea. As you can see, it's still happening.
Yeah, I could have told you that. Have you considered not walking through doors?
Interesting question.
You couldn't get back?
Nope.
Oh my god, my fingers are messed up today. You couldn't get back.
Sorry.
It's still happening.
The doors. I'm still vanishing from one place to another. My dad died.
Oof.
He was on his deathbed and I was complaining about work, women or whatever. It was an idiom. He said, when one door closes, another opens. Then he died. I needed those words to be important. So here I am.
Yeah, you figured it out. That's pretty much what it is. Your dad died.
He was stoic.
Sounds like it.
He had tuberculosis in his lungs.
Arthur!
That's what killed him. Nobody knew until the end. I never got to say I loved him.
You're looking for closure. You never got to say you loved him.
Yeah, maybe. He'd split with my mum 3 years earlier. was messy. It was bad. I didn't talk to him really at all. They called me as next of kin, said I should come in if I wanted to say goodbye. I did love it. He just broke everything.
He broke everything.
No.
Oh, that was actual dialogue shit.
No. I hadn't seen him for so long. I just let it all out. I screamed, I shouted, I punched the walls. Do you know what he said?
What did he say?
Sorry. Over and over again. Like he really meant it. He did. He really meant it. And when I stopped, when I was exhausted, he smiled at me. Like he cherished me. Like he'd been waiting to say sorry. Waiting for forgiveness.
It was sad as hell, dude.
I didn't get to. I didn't get to say I loved him. I didn't get to forgive him. He just said when one door closes, another opens. And then he died. What does he think of me?
What does he think of you? He loved you. That's pretty clear.
All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor? When one door closes, it's shut forever?
No. No, Glenn. You can forgive your father after death. No. Doors don't close forever.
I'm not sure.
You have to forgive yourself.
I think you're probably right. I've been trying to address the symptoms and not the root of the problem. You might be the best replacement doctor this place has seen. I'll book a real appointment next time, and you can help me with this. Thanks, Doctor.
If I'm alive next time, I'm gonna be meeting with a fucking zombie next week. Well, Glenn, this has been a good chat, but I don't think there's very much I can do to help you beyond that. I'm not sure where the rest of this dialogue goes, but I like the conclusion we found. So, I thought about it. I thought more about the Claire dilemma. And I have decided, with Claire and her concerns about what to do with her zombified husband David, it actually ties back to Bryce, the decision I'm going to make. Bryce was saying he keeps on using the term pursuer to describe the person who's shown up in his midnight hour. He calls them a pursuer. He says that they're pursuing him, they're chasing him. And I was wondering why he's saying pursuer so much, because that's a very specific word. And I think it's not because pursuing is the word, per se. I think it's because they didn't want it to be so obvious if he said, someone is hunting me, the hunter is coming after me. Some part of me thinks that David Castleford is the man in Bryce's extra hour. If only because it would be so obvious if he was saying hunting instead of pursuing. And if that's the case and it means that David's psyche is still somewhere, then Claire, I don't think you can't kill him. You gotta give the man a chance. Maybe he'll get better. And even if he won't, this is your punishment to just have to take care of your vegetable Neanderthal husband.
That I need to put David out of his misery. That I need to end his suffering. That I need to kill him again. What shall I do, Doctor?
No, do not kill David.
Very well. I will do as you say. I suppose I can let this go on now that someone else knows about it. The responsibility of having David is too much for me on my own.
So is my problem out here?
Thank you, Doctor.
Now that someone else knows about it, it's my responsibility?
I don't want anybody else. I reanimated my cheating husband so we could be together. Isn't that a big enough sign?
Referral.
My solicitors did refer me, but I ended up going privately as it was cheaper. I'm paying them enough already without them getting a percentage of my therapy bill.
Okay. Still don't really know how that fits into anything. Alright, so low-key, I have a little bit less than an hour to play. And I want to try to beat Act 4 in that time. So I think the best way to do this is to go one at a time, top to bottom, and see if I can grind out the dialogue from each character. I've had to play in increments this week, so I'm not at my freshest, but I think I want to start with Elin, because there are some things I wanted to ask her about that were a little sus. Terry is the big one. Why is there still an asterisk next to high?
Hilda died last night. On her own, heartbroken because she couldn't see her daughter. I feel terrible. I should never have listened to you.
Heartbroken because she couldn't see her daughter, ?
I just know that's how she'd have been feeling.
There it is. And unfortunately, that's all it was. Now here's another thought. Did Elin did not have a referral letter. I know that I've been slacking on asking people about referral letters, but I think I can talk to people about the toxicology report in further detail. I already asked her about temazepam, but I think I can actually bring up the alcohol content in Dekker's body too. So, is alcohol a trigger word?
Dr. Dekker drank a bit.
It is, okay.
I didn't say anything about it, but well, it's not very professional, is it? I mean, it's not like he was drunk. Must be very stressful being a therapist. Do you find it stressful, Doctor?
Yeah, you people are turning my hair grey.
I can tell just by looking at you. This job has really taken its toll on you.
Well, that was some dialogue, but it didn't go very far, and it also didn't get me into the orange.
Dr. Dekker drank a bit.
Let's go ahead and try alcohol with the other ones, just to make sure if that might be the last thing with them. Alcohol. Nothing with Claire. Alcohol.
Sorry.
Really? Is it just Elin that I could have said that to? Oh, do I need a question mark on it?
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple.
The stress of dealing with the new patients.
There's a lot of stress in here. We're dealing with people's lives. How do you relax, Doctor?
I turn off my phone, and then I hit high round attempts in Black Ops 2 Zombies.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Fucking probably a Black Ops 6 player. Jay asked me how I relax. I relax with food. Maybe alcohol also relaxes me. What else? I eat food to relax.
I love food. It will be my downfall. Stress eating is the worst.
Oh, alcohol is double starred with Jaya, so that is important. I don't drink, actually.
The bottle can be comforting.
I think that was... whatever.
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. I like the odd tipple.
So you drink too?
I've been known to drink. Not as much at the moment. Not as much as Dr. Dekker did.
Scarlett called you a homewrecker, by the way.
He kept at least one bottle in his desk drawer at all times. You can't imagine the amount of times I wanted to sneak in and have some.
Dekker kept the bottle in his desk drawer. He kept the booze in his desk.
I suppose it's possible that somebody spiked his drink.
Mm-hmm.
Most people probably knew he had a bottle in his desk.
Well...
Wouldn't have been that hard to empty out some capsules into it.
Well, you're the only person who knew
Maybe
for
the
sure.
police should get fingerprints?
Oh, it's a new thing. Jaya said Dr. Dekker kept the bottle in his desk drawer. Could someone have spiked it? Who could have spiked the bottle? Maybe I need to ask the patients. Did you know Dekker kept a bottle in his desk?
I never saw Dr. Dekker touch a drop.
New dialogue.
Doesn't mean it wasn't going on behind closed doors, though, does it?
Kept a bottle in his desk.
You seem muddled, Doctor.
Did you ever see Dekker drink?
You sound confused.
Okay. Elin, did you know Dekker kept a bottle in his desk?
I think of Dr. Dekker every time one of my patients dies.
Where's that coming from?
It makes me remember how he didn't care about his mum. He was a good therapist. He was a lousy son.
Elin completed. I guess Dekker was the keyword I was missing. He was a lousy son. I could see how you might find annoyance in that.
I was angry at Dr. Dekker. Hilda's daughter, she's in Australia, so fair enough. Maybe she really couldn't get over to see her. But Dr. Dekker's mum was dying literally on the other side of town, and he just couldn't be bothered. I shifted for her, but in a way, I wish I hadn't, because it let Dr. Dekker off the hook, you know?
Wait. I'm just remembering now.
I didn't realise how little he cared until I told him the news.
Until you told him the news. Okay, I'm gonna pursue that, but didn't you say last time you mentioned bad experiences when shifting? I want to know more about that.
I become what people want to see.
Mm-hmm.
But some people, they're not right in the head. They make me turn into horrible things.
What, like strippers?
That's why I won't shift for anyone with mental problems anymore.
Okay, no, you mean like... I want to hear more about this. Horrible things.
One guy, a patient, he used to have night terrors. An 80-year-old man screaming and kicking in his sleep. When I shifted for him, I don't know who I became, but as soon as he saw me, he was terrified. And when I looked down, I didn't have any legs, just bits of them.
Achievement unlocked, slightly mad. So not a stripper, decisively. That's freaky. Just bits of legs. I wonder if he was a veteran.
I don't know anything about that.
You didn't realize how little you cared until you told him the news.
For a moment, I thought he might cry. Just for a split second. But he didn't. He just carried on with our session. I wish I knew what went on there. Jaya probably knows. She spent quite a long time with Sarah when she visited.
Really? Well, guess who I'm gonna go interrogate right now?
Dr. Dekker told me he was adopted.
Really?
His birth mother only turned up 5 years ago because she wanted money for her experimental cancer treatment.
Bum.
I'm not sure how much it cost or even if he had the money, but he didn't do it, and she became one mean mother.
Wow. Okay, that recontextualizes things a bit. Elin, Dekker was adopted, apparently. Dekker's mom was not a good mom.
I don't really know anything.
One mean mother?
He said she started out with the normal passive-aggressive guilt trips and then escalated into bricks through windows and cutting brake cables. Well, he got a restraining order after that and never wanted to see her again. When I visited her in hospital on his behalf, do you know what her story was?
Probably some shit she sold Elin. What was her story?
She told me he was never adopted. He was just very ungrateful and clearly, using her own words, had lost his mind. I say never get involved in family feuds, especially if they're not your family.
Okay, now I'm starting to doubt if he actually was adopted.
I don't know, Doctor. Do you?
Weird.
I suppose it's possible that somebody spiked his drink. Most people probably knew he had a bottle in his desk. Wouldn't have been that hard to empty out some capsules into it. Maybe the police should...
Yes, the police should get fingerprints, but you also suggested it, so you could have planted them.
I'll go and suggest it. Make sure nobody touches the bottle in the meantime.
Yeah, I already told some people about it. Jaya completed. Okay. We got Elin done, too. No stars on her. I'm satisfied with that. So that leaves us with Bryce and Claire. I'm worried that Claire's gonna go home and get murdered by her caveman husband.
I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
See, okay. I've noticed it, I think for Bryce and Claire, it's just for a couple of people. I've been asked, how should I distract myself? It's like a common theme this chapter. Can I just say, like, you should drink alcohol to distract yourself? Like, is that what the game's looking for?
Sorry.
You should eat food to distract yourself. I mean, Jaya asked me, how do I relax?
That's not relevant.
You should go fishing to distract yourself. You own a lake house.
That's not relevant. Sorry.
I don't know what to tell her. Let's try Bryce. What starred for Bryce? When I said you teleported.
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make.
Okay, there's a lot.
Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon.
Hey, what was that last thing you said? That's definitely it. One with the igneous layer? You mean the Earth? Oh wait, that's not... Yeah, that's just an expression.
These sessions cost a lot of money, Doctor. I'm not just going to leave in the middle of one. But I can see you don't believe me. Do you really want me to teleport, Doctor?
Wait, that really got him. No, I don't want you to teleport, because I want to discourage you from believing you have these crackpot powers, because it's only going to do you harm.
Good. I was starting to think you didn't care about me one way or the other.
I do. I do care about you, Bryce. Maybe I need to ask him about the one referral, because there was a referral that was anonymous about a man. Referral letter 3. I'm referring yet another client to you today for further psychiatric evaluation. It is my hope that you concur with my suspicions and are able to find him insane, under the guidelines of the McNaughton rules. First, let me try McNaughton rules on Bryce.
Ask me something else.
No. So then let me just ask him about his referral, like I did with Claire.
I was one of Dr. Dekker's first patients. I wasn't referred by anyone. My GP recommended I saw someone privately. I think he was just sick of listening to me complain about how little time I had during our 10-minute slot.
That sucks. But it does confirm if he was telling the truth and he wasn't referred, then that means Nathan was the referral, who a therapist wanted to find him insane. Referral?
My solicitors assured me that I wouldn't have to discuss anything about my trial with you.
Your trial?
So I'm not going to. Concentrate on my state of mind, and let me worry about other things.
No, this is relevant. Is this about the car crash?
I don't know. I'm a broken record. I'm definitely a broken something.
That's probably about his car crash, but I don't know what he meant by trial. It's probably him then who... Someone wanted to find him insane. What else could there be to talk about with Bryce? Wait, I could try asking Nathan what the McNaughton rules were, because it seems like that was him who got referred.
I don't know anything about that.
Never mind. Come on, we're so close to Act 4 being done. Act 4 with, might I add, 0 hints used, which I'm pretty damn proud of. What else did you used to talk about? Chess?
No.
How's work? Dig any good graves lately?
Work is fine.
There it is.
If anything, I've been falling behind again. I think it's the stress of not being alone in the midnight hour anymore.
No, that wasn't it. That was just a one-off. Chess piece?
I don't know.
Henley Church. Scientologists.
I don't want anybody else. I reanimated my cheating husband.
Maybe Iris should be brought up?
I never talked to Bryce, but I did talk to Iris. She didn't want to at first. She blames me for David's death, but as we both know, that's not a thing. Anyway, she said she was never locked up in any basement and had never heard of any Dr. Dekker.
What?
So it's, as I first suspected, a lie. You didn't make all of that up so I'd talk to Iris again, did you?
We have discovered the link between Claire and Bryce. I should tell Bryce Iris denies being locked in the basement. Bryce, dude. Iris says she was never locked up in the basement. But clearly Dekker locked up someone.
How extraordinary. So the girl in the basement was somebody that Claire knows, and she's adamant that I didn't rescue her. I really wish I'd taken photos now.
Yeah. Oh man, that finishes Claire but not Bryce. Bryce, you've got no stars. Well, there's one thing left hanging me up with Bryce. And I'm gonna look over my notes and sleep on it and then come back and talk to them. And while I do that, I'm gonna try to digest everything else that I've learned and see if I can't get a revised theory as to who may have been responsible for Dekker's death before going into Act 5. Alright, looking it all over, it seems to me like the one base I haven't really covered with Bryce is pushing him more about how Claire said there was a girl in his basement. And he said there was a girl in his basement, but apparently it wasn't Iris, so... I've already said Iris to him. Maybe I need to use the phrase girl in the basement.
No.
Okay, so maybe that isn't it. My other thought was temptations. He was talking about how the pursuer is making him a better person.
No.
Okay, so maybe I'm not as back as I thought I was. Did you kill Dekker?
No.
Have you met Glynn?
No.
About the painting. Him stealing the painting was way out of left field. I don't understand the significance of that. Take any photos?
Your question.
Photos.
No.
Old lady.
Ask me.
How about Jessica? You used to talk about her a lot. How's Jessica?
I saw Jessica across the street this morning. She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her. Do you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
Oh, harsh question. And there it is, it's double starred. This is 100% what we were missing. So yeah, you have to compound on previous sessions with your patients later on in the game. That's really interesting. I really like that mechanic, that they structured the story, that it's not just deal with the new chapter and new information, but call back and check in on previous stuff. That's really good. I like that. Okay. The right thing to do. She's gonna feel so unsafe if her neighbor, who's never spoken to her, approaches from across the hall and says, I took photos of you when you were naked and time was frozen. But, like, that doesn't make it any better to keep it a secret. Like, I think sunlight is the best detergent here, man. You gotta come clean and then maybe go to prison for a little bit. I don't know how this is treated in this area. Yes, I think you need to come clean with her.
Yes, you're right. I should tell her what I've done. Or at least let her have the photos.
No, don't go doing that.
I don't think she's going to be very pleased.
I doubt it.
But I should be honest.
Chapter complete. 4 acts down, 1 to go, 0 spoilers. Continue buttons there. But now that I've seen firsthand that I can call back to obscure previously mentioned things, I'm gonna go through once again with all my patients and ask about stuff in the past. So, like, Jaya, how's Tom? We hear from Tom anymore?
I could tell you, but then...
Tom?
No.
Lawsuit?
I don't know, Doc.
Okay. Claire, I feel like I've been really thorough with Claire. Except for these things that have stars next to them. Iris had never heard of Dr. Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was very quiet in our sessions after seeing David. After a while, he started talking about David like he was a pet, asking me what I fed him, what he'd do in certain conditions.
Yeah, that's not what I meant to ask about, but I'll take it. Started talking about David like a pet.
I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him. When I said David never listens to me, he urged me to start giving David treats for pleasing me.
Treats?
Not in that way, but showing him how to close a door, for example. If he did it, give him a treat. It did actually work, but I had to stop myself.
Yeah.
I felt like I was training a monkey. It just wasn't right.
Like you were training a monkey.
David doesn't listen to me. I can't say something and he does it. And besides, how would I show him not to kill a little girl? Slap him on the nose? It's too late for David.
But you're not going to kill him. You told me you wouldn't kill him. What he'd do in, quote, certain conditions?
Dr. Dekker asked me if I'd ever accidentally locked David in, which I hadn't. But curiosity got the better of me, so I locked him in the lake house. He couldn't get out. He didn't have the wherewithal to operate the lock.
Interesting. So David is incapable of even operating locks or maybe understanding how doors work even.
You didn't make all of that up so I talked to Iris again, did you?
There it is, that's the question. No, I didn't make any of that up. Bryce actually told me that.
Then Mr. Bryce seems to have a few more issues than me.
That's possible.
Perhaps you should ask him about that.
Maybe that unlocks new dialogue with Bryce. Did you make up the story about Iris? Okay, now hold up. I want to just say, I asked him this exact question about 10 minutes ago, and he said nothing.
I don't know.
He still says nothing. Elin, I want every chance I can get to talk to you, because I don't have a reason to suspect you, but I've become aware of that you are by far the most mysterious person, and that upsets me, because I really like you. She mentioned a doll. She kept a doll. Terry is still sick. That was very suspicious to me. What exactly did she say about that?
Terry hasn't been into work for a few days. I hope there's nothing wrong with her.
I really hope so. Because if you did hope there was something wrong with her, there'd be something wrong with her. How about that guy you went on a date with?
Sorry.
Date.
I'm not really helping, am I?
Are you still seeing Max? His name was Max, right?
I don't know anything.
Max.
I don't know anything.
I think his name was Max. Boyfriend?
I don't have anything else.
Okay. Maybe that just goes nowhere. Mariana, you were suspicious as hell. Hey, this is interesting. Mariana's in the orange, but I actually have a double star with her still.
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
That's right, it was this. I rang your doorbell last night. This is very important. I should get to the bottom of it.
If you say so, it must have been your twin then.
Jaya sent me your address.
That's not...
This must be like super lore relevant that she's seeing me coming to her house. What did I do at your home last night? What happened last night?
Ask me something.
I couldn't have been at your house last night. Jaya was attacking me.
Don't know. Nothing.
I think Jaya. I'm thinking Jaya's probably evil. I want to address the demonic possession theory. Probably gonna table that, because I don't think Dekker committed suicide anymore. Not since we've confirmed that he had sleeping pills in his system. Someone sedated him and then murdered him. I don't know who murdered him. Sometime after murdering him, a demon was seen crawling out of his mouth by the maintenance man. Maybe Jaya killed him and is setting up Mariana as the fall guy. Or me as the fall guy. Oh, that'd be interesting. That could be why people have been messing with me. You know what's clear is that Jaya must have psychokinetic powers because of the weird interactions she's had with me. But I don't know what they are. Do you have psychokinetic telekinesis, Jaya?
I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you.
That's actually supposed to be a junk answer, but it would make sense. Why would I ring your doorbell?
I don't know. I didn't kiss you, but you just followed me.
There.
Like the others. I don't feel comfortable here, Doctor. I'd like to leave.
I don't remember following you. She didn't kiss me, but I followed her. Okay, ending this act. I don't know how this is gonna be structured. We may be able to get like a killer reveal very, very quickly. But I am most suspicious of Jaya, and I am reluctantly suspicious of Elin. Purely because I don't fully understand Elin, why she keeps coming back to therapy. Even after Dekker's gone. She's only here because of her psychokinetic powers. It's creepy. Continue.
You said you'd help me with my problem, but he's still here.
Mariana, you look different. He's still here?
Dr. Dekker. He wants me to kill people.
Dekker wants you to kill people? I mean, it's clear that you've been luring men and drowning them.
He wants them to follow me. To the sea. To the creature.
He wants... You're feeding people to a creature in the sea.
It eats them. It's getting stronger. Dr. Dekker says when it's strong enough, it's going to walk again. That's why I black out.
Okay. So, we do have just straight up Lovecraft Cthulhu mythos going on. It's going to walk again, so this is an elder god at the bottom of the sea that needs human sacrifice to grow.
Let's concentrate on the problem, shall we, Doctor?
That's why you black out, to take the memory of the murder.
He doesn't want me to know. He doesn't want me to remember. I'm feeding a beast that wants to eat us all. You've got to tell me, Doctor. You have got to tell me the truth.
Okay, well, I can. Where are we right now?
You know what I want. Focus.
I will tell you the truth, but I don't understand where we are now.
You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game.
So this is my dream. You want to play a game? I'm not gonna forget about this.
I say a word, you say a word. Ready? Guilty.
Pleasure.
Always the pretty ones that are the slowest.
What are you doing? You're trying to Rorschach me? My dreams are the truth. How do I know for sure this is really Mariana? It probably is, but like, it could just be a weird-ass dream, and it also could be someone pretending to be Mariana.
You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game.
Is the Dreamwalker here? Is Scarlet spectating this encounter?
Guilty.
Maybe I'm just supposed to say the opposite? Innocent.
Murderer.
Okay. Savior.
Always.
Killer.
You know.
Okay, victim.
The longer it...
Murderer. Murderee.
Let...
Jaya?
That's a good doctor. Now, just give me those 3 little words, and I'll let you go.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. you're trying to tell me that Jaya killed Dekker. I love you. Pause. Why did Jaya correspond to that?
That's a good doctor. Now, just give me those 3 little words, and I'll let you go.
Maybe I'm right. Was I right about something? That was scary. I didn't expect her to be that close to me. Jaya killed Dekker and is setting up Mariana? You're saying Jaya killed Dekker. Okay, those aren't the 3 words. What if I mention other people? Bryce? Wait. Saying Bryce gives me the same response as I would say Jaya. Elin? Okay, so I'm just supposed to say somebody. I'm just supposed to say who I think it is, and I said Jaya, which... Fuck it, I guess I want to lock in for her. She seems... No, I don't. I just don't have motive. Fuck, it's so hard to get motive in a story where everyone's fucking insane. Okay, let's get on with it. I love you.
Yes. Yes, you do.
In your dreams. Continue.
You rang my doorbell.
The truck driver
The little girl.
killed himself.
David is weird.
Like she's watching me.
I need to put David
Molly,
out of his misery.
Is it okay to steal things?
Sleeping tablets, fingerprints.
Dead bodies.
I saw Jessica.
Should I kill David?
Hilda died last night.
Do you think I should tell her about
Psychokinetics?
the photos?
Dr. Dekker seemed to like a drink.
Bit of a drinking problem.
It's probably the same for Jaya.
one of his patients was trying to kill him,
He lent me some money.
leaving him messages.
Creature, human flesh.
I'd teleported.
Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Act 5. Insanity, please.
Oh, Doctor. You look... There's something I need to tell you. I can't find Dr. Dekker's prescription pad anywhere. I'm not sure when it went missing, but I don't remember seeing it for a while.
You've been
Yours is
involved
there,
in too many
but
coincidences.
I'm scared one of the patients may have got their hands on it. Let me know if you find it, anyway, and ask me about Mariana later. I've got news.
Okay, prescription pad is missing. Dekker's prescription pad is missing. I should ask the patients about it, and the death threats Nathan said were on it. The music has hit its final evolution. Let's not bury the lead. Hi, Mariana. First of all, are all my patients in? Bryce, Claire, Elin, Jaya's in a different spot than normal. Mariana and Nathan. No randos today. Claire, are you alive? She's alive and she does not have David with her, so that's good. Although she did say that would be later at night. Mariana, hi.
I'm fine, Doctor. I went to the beach, swam under the sea, and returned to tell the tale.
No, don't be doing that.
No blackouts. Nothing.
So, let's just placate her. No blackouts?
Like I said, I've been fine.
Dude, you got crazy eyes today. I had a dream, you know.
I don't dream, Doctor. I haven't dreamed for years now.
You haven't dreamed for years? When did you stop dreaming?
You'll have to ask me some.
Okay.
I don't have anything to say about that.
Okay, alright, it's beginning to make sense. The demons and Mariana. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it. The demon is in Mariana. There was a really freaky moment earlier. It might have happened when I was off camera, where she said something to me that was nice enough, and then she went like... I'm locking in. There's a demon inside Mariana, and I think last night in my dream I spoke to the real Mariana for the first time ever. Are you Mariana? This explains... Oh my god, the foreshadowing too. This is why she laughed when I asked who are you in the beginning, and she laughed and said,
I'm Mariana.
and then immediately deflected and asked if I was feeling okay.
Are you feeling okay? I don't know anything about that.
You're a fucking demon. There is a demon on my couch. I don't know for sure if he killed Dekker, though. but the demon is definitely inside her. Again, it's a very strange story now, because the murderer isn't the villain anymore. I think Mariana, or whatever's inside her, is the villain, but the killer is someone else entirely. And whoever that killer was, they probably had a dream where Dekker came to them and gave instructions that you have to fucking kill me. And that was probably Mariana too, and that's why she went out on a date with him on Valentine's Day to drug him. It's making a lot of sense, but I gotta figure out where everyone else fits into this. You are feeding people to a creature at the bottom of the sea. Would you like some coffee?
Just one at a time, please.
Okay, appropriate response. Creature.
I'm not sure what you'd call it. A wisp? A star? It's so bright and warm and loving. I don't know why it leaves me. It only wants the others. It feeds on them.
Mm-hmm. You seem to already know.
When I look down, I black out. But if I can just keep looking forward, no blackouts. I can just swim back to the top when it's finished.
So we've got two Elder Ones at play. There's the Elder One at the bottom of the ocean, who is probably, for all intents and purposes, Cthulhu. And then we have the Lesser Demon, who is inhabiting people through madness in their dreams to do the other demon's will. Let's call you Nyarlathotep for the time being. And Nyarlathotep is showing me a lot of its hand. Until it's finished.
You really want to know? If I look down...
Oh, you see flippers?
It's writhing. Just limbs of people from the clubs and the bars. Not just from this week, but last week, last month, last year. They all look terrified, but somehow still alive. The creature. It's all inside them, poking holes through them that they shouldn't have. It just eats them.
A creature inside
Slowly.
a human host. It eats them slowly.
The missing people. That's where they go. I don't know I'm doing it. I swear I don't, Doctor.
You know.
The creature. I hear it. It's hungry. Nobody can know. It's our secret.
Yeah, well, the thing is, sweetie, I'm required by law to notify people if you talk about hurting yourself or somebody else, so I'm going to have to tell the school nurse. No one can know.
It's our secret. What will you tell people, that I'm feeding people to a creature at the bottom of the ocean? What proof do you have?
I could frame you for Dekker's murder.
You can't tell on me.
That'd solve the problem.
You know what you do to me.
What I do to you?
When you visit. I let you do it because sometimes I'm ashamed of what I've done.
Alright, what's going on here?
You make me feel like I deserve it.
Gaslighting me. Demon trying to get into my head. I get inside you.
You watch me undress. You say nothing, but still you order it just like Dr. Dekker did. I strip ashamed. As I lie down, you bend over me. Your face. So horrible. Like worms. Crawling. With jaws like pythons. And you bury into me. I lay there, frozen, while you violate me. Punishing me. I'm not sick. You're sick.
Nice try, emissary of Satan, but that didn't happen. Punishing you.
It's my fault they're all dying. They're following me.
I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna fall for it. I don't think this is Mariana anymore. You're saying Dekker raped you.
I don't know about...
Dekker assaulted you.
I don't have an answer for you.
Mariana's in there somewhere, but she's not in the driver's seat. I'm going to the police. What then?
I don't know.
Police.
I've got nothing to know about that.
The missing people.
I can't explain what happened with John.
Wait, who's John?
He followed me back from the bar that night and swam with me under the ocean. I blacked out. He'd gone.
Who is John?
You must have read about John in the news. He was a local student who went missing. He was a looker. And he had a way with words, but he was also a cheat. The creature liked eating him a lot.
You're saying that with, like,
But I can't explain what happened next.
obvious glee. You can't explain what happened next. Wait, this was an unordinary feeding stuff to the creature?
I left him to be eaten. And the next morning, he turns up in my bed at my house. He's not wet at all.
That must be awkward.
No signs he's been in the sea, but he has holes in him. Lots of holes. His inside is on the outside. Just a ball of tangled worms. And now they're blaming me, but you knew that, Doctor, didn't you?
What did I know?
That's why I'm here.
I knew that?
They think I killed John. John and some others. They need to know whether I'm insane or not.
You are abundantly insane. But I also think there's a demon inside you, and I don't want you to get out easy. God, this is a fucking tricky situation. The police got you? So how are you even here?
That's not... They think I killed John.
Who thinks you killed John?
No! The creature killed John.
You led John to the creature. You are not insane, you are a murderer.
My lawyer. He says I'm insane, but that he needs you to rubber stamp it. Do you think I'm insane, Doctor?
No. No. You are not insane. Go to jail forever.
I told you how grateful I'd be. But you need to fix my problem
What's
first.
this fucking... this hair on the shoulder thing?
If they try me as sane, I'll be in prison for a long time.
You should be in prison forever.
And then, how would you get your reward, Doctor?
What's my reward? What's my reward? What is so valuable that I would put you back into society?
Nope.
Are you my reward?
I don't have.
Not gonna fucking work at all.
I don't know.
I'm telling you the truth because it's what Mariana in the dream wanted me to do.
The truth is, I'm not like you, Doctor. Or anyone else. I can swim to the bottom of the ocean for hours. And people follow me. Even if it's the last thing they do.
Even if it's the last thing they do.
People follow me into the sea. I don't force them, they just follow to see the creature.
We're gonna come back to Mariana. I am, let's call it 90% certainty that's a demon. There's a demon inside her. I am not giving her an insanity plea. I want her to go to Arkham Asylum. Gosh, how's everyone looking today? Elin, Jaya, Claire, where's David?
That isn't important right now.
No. Hi, where's
I'm
David?
fine.
You said you were gonna bring David in.
I killed David.
Fuck, man!
Again. He went too far.
I told you not to do that. How did it happen?
David is a monster.
You're the... Never mind.
Anushka, she's... hanging up.
So he got the little girl. What did you do to prevent this? We've established that you could have just locked David in his room. Fuck. She's hanging up.
David hunted her and hung her up like an animal.
David did this?
Focus, Doctor.
David hunted her?
Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick. I can't talk about this. Let's talk about something else, please.
No, we're gonna continue talking about this. Where is the body of Anushka, of the child who is dead in your house? Where is her body?
Try harder.
Did you call the police?
That's not relevant here.
How did you kill David?
With an axe. I got him to put his head on the wood block. He didn't really know what he was doing. He trusted me. I cut off his head. When I picked it up, he was smiling. Probably a muscle spasm.
Well, you definitely killed your husband this time.
Surely that isn't what you need to be asking me right now.
Anushka's family, maybe?
I don't know anything about that. Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick.
Be sick then.
That's not relevant here.
So, you're going to prison, and I regret not sending you there sooner.
Surely that isn't what you need.
Lawyer.
No, Doctor.
Talk about something else. Dekker.
Oh, the continuing saga of Dr. Dekker. After he'd seen David and done his due diligence, he came up with an offer I couldn't refuse. Remember? The one I told you about when we first met.
Yeah. What was the offer you couldn't refuse? I hope I couldn't have asked about this earlier. Was it to bring his mother back to life for some fucking reason?
Dr. Dekker wanted me to reanimate him. He said he would kill David unless I agreed.
But... So you reanimated him? Because David was alive. So you reanimated him? Fucking hell.
He called me on Valentine's night. He promised to use a disposable phone so there would be no trace. I was supposed to come here, where I would find him dead.
He did kill himself.
And then reanimate him. I agreed immediately. It seems that Dr. Dekker went through with his half of the agreement. But I forgot to turn up.
Wait a second. You didn't turn up, you just let him die?
I need your expertise, Doctor.
Dekker planned to be killed. I figured that much out, but you didn't turn up.
Focus, Doctor.
Let me hear that again.
He called me on Valentine's night. Dr. Dekker went through with his half of the agreement. But I forgot to turn up.
So you let him die.
Try hard.
Unless you agreed.
Yes. Dr. Dekker threatened to kill David. That terrified me at the time. I still had hope that David would recover.
Did Dekker say how he died? How he would die? How did Dekker die, though? Who killed him?
No, Doctor.
That seems like an important question I should be able to ask.
Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick. I can't talk about this. Let's talk about something else.
Anushka's blood is on your hands.
I don't know anything.
You should be in prison.
Surely that isn't what you need.
I will not give you temporary insanity.
I need your expertise, Doctor.
I don't know how to proceed with her, so we're gonna come back later. Elin, please tell me you haven't done anything horrible.
I'm good. I feel better. Last session, that was all negative. I don't want to be like that. I made you something. A little thank you for being so nice.
I am not eating that.
They're cookies.
No. I'm diabetic.
I'm not sure where you'll go.
Cookies.
The usual stuff. Flour, sugar, butter, chocolate chips, and my special ingredient. A little herbalist magic to give you some pep.
Elin.
You look like you need it.
Elin, I don't fuck around with that stuff.
You can put herbal remedies in food. The effect's more subtle, but it does work.
We call those edibles, Elin. You feel better.
I'm a happy person. And really, what's the point of being miserable? It doesn't matter what's going on at work or anything.
What's going on at work?
Happy is the only goal. Max told me that. I think some footballer might have said it.
All right, it was Max. What's going on at work? You said that like there's something really bad happening at work and you're trying to compensate for it.
Why don't you check your notes? Maybe there's something else you could ask me?
How is Terry?
What do you mean?
Terry.
Sorry, Doctor, I'm...
Check my notes, are you being serious? Dekker's prescription pad is missing. Oh yeah, I guess I do need to ask everyone about that. Even though I tried asking them about it last time. Jumped the gun. Prescription pad is missing.
There's too much going on in that.
Shift for anyone lately?
I don't know what to tell you.
You're still seeing Max, is that right?
I told you about Max, right? Didn't I mention him before?
Yeah, but you said nothing when I mentioned him last time. You did mention him before.
Yes, but you don't know the whole story. Max is 77. He was one of my patients. I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him. Became an old sweetheart of his, apparently. Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again.
Elin! Elin, where's your self-esteem, girl? Using you. I knew it was sus when she said she was holding hands with him on that date.
Why don't you check your...
You're shifting for Max.
Thing is, because Max didn't die, he saw me change back after I let go of his hand. There wasn't anything I could do about it.
Except not do it in the first place. became an old sweetheart of his.
Eleanor, her name was, or is. Like I say, he doesn't even know where she is now. But she obviously still loves him. When I shifted, I felt all fluttery and excited. It's so sweet, isn't it?
Do you like this guy?
I don't know.
Do you like Max, though?
Yes.
He came and asked you to do it again.
Yes. Max and Eleanor had dinner on Valentine's Day. I felt a bit weird when he asked me.
Yeah.
But he said he just wanted to have one more date with her, and then he wouldn't ask me again.
Has he asked you since?
To be fair, he was a perfect gentleman. I mean, I didn't want to have that conversation.
That conversation?
The I don't sleep with 77-year-old men conversation, of course.
Achievement unlocked dictionary. Yeah, you didn't actually become Eleanor, though.
I felt a bit weird when he asked me.
You felt weird. Why is that? What's weird about it? It's not weird if you actually like him, but even then it's still weird because he doesn't like you. He's using you as a fucking flesh puppet.
Sorry, I don't know.
I need to just distance myself from Elin for a little bit. She has, like, actually upset me with this turn of events. Bryce. How are you?
I'm not feeling very well. I tried to sleep through the midnight hour, and I slept for 8 hours. When I woke up, it was looking at me. That thing was looking at me. Time was still frozen. But I can't escape it. I'm doomed.
No, you're not. No. We're gonna work with this. It was looking at you.
The thing that's following me, it doesn't have a face. I saw it close up when it was standing over me. It has no face, no eyes, no mouth, no nothing. Inside its hood is just space. Just a black hole.
You're not doomed. We're gonna help you.
It knows what I did with Dr. Dekker. It's been taunting me.
Why is everyone waiting to the last session to be honest with me? It knows what you did with Dr. Dekker. What did he have you do?
It wanted me to follow it, so I did. It brought me here, Doctor. Here. It thinks I killed Dr. Dekker. I'm sure of it.
But did you? But did you kill Dr. Dekker? Like, it doesn't matter if you didn't.
I took his body. It was me. I took it from the coffin because I didn't want him put in the ground. I don't know what I was going to do with him. I just didn't think burial would be enough. Maybe I would cremate him.
But you didn't.
But the body disappeared.
You did not kill Dekker, though. Because I didn't think you did. The body disappeared.
I know you want to be buried, but it's never the end, is it? I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial, but when I came back, he'd gone. It was locked, and he'd gone. How did that happen, Doctor? How did Dekker do that?
I don't know. Dekker could have come back to life. Bucket, I'll level with you. We got some weird people around here. We got people who say they can raise people from the dead.
That's not really what you...
You have a private tool shed that you hide bodies in?
That's not important, Doctor.
I think it is. What kind of stuff do you do in your private tool shed? How about Jessica? Did you speak with Jessica? Like I said, I imagine that didn't go well.
Jessica has had a restraining order taken out against me and her daughter.
Good.
I showed her the photos and then... the rest is a blur. She was screaming, hitting me, pushing me away.
You should have done it.
In hindsight, showing her the photos might not have been the best thing to do.
Well, you're not going to do it again, though, are you? I think that's what matters. Restraining order.
Yes. A Apparently, honesty is not the best policy when it comes to me and females.
Dude, say!
I think I've regressed somewhat.
Had to be done. Like, it's better that happened instead of Bryce just relapsing and perving on her in his midnight hour. Yeah, I guess she's not the one, Bryce.
I don't know why you're...
Plenty of fish in the sea, pal.
I don't know anything about that.
You moved his body in there.
If someone else moved Dekker, they'd had to have picked the lock, moved the body, and then locked up again. Why go to the trouble of locking up again?
That sounds like you imagined it.
I don't know what you're...
Are you sure Dekker's grave is empty?
I don't know.
Maybe Dekker can teleport too.
It's not out of the question to think that Dr. Dekker teleported himself out of the tool shed. If I can do it, he probably can. That's the kind of thing I've been thinking. But the thing that's been following me, it can teleport too. I think the thing might be Dekker. Is the thing Dekker?
The thing might be Nyarlathotep. I don't think the thing is Dekker, at least not the original human Dekker.
You're missing the point.
No. Well, I mean, I guess, yes, the thing might be Dekker.
And so it is. The thing is Dekker, and the thing wants to kill me. Please, tell Jessica I love her.
We've been over this. What the? Was that? Huh? Was that? Did that just glitch?
And so
was
it
it a
is.
glitch? Why did you disappear?
The thing is Dekker, and the thing wants to kill me. Please, tell Jessica I love her.
Is he gonna do it again? Okay, no, that fucking scared me. Man, I feel like I just fed his delusions a bit. You slept for 8 hours.
I tried to sleep through my extra hour. I didn't want to face it. That thing has been taunting me. I wish I was still religious.
We haven't talked about religion since your first session.
When something is chasing you, you start wishing that a higher power could save you. I remember you saying that there aren't enough religions. But I still wish there was only one, and one that I could believe in.
So much random shit has happened that I'm going to take a break. We're already 50% through with the act, apparently, and I haven't even spoken to Nathan. And we're coming in on the end. It keeps on throwing so many fucking curveballs at me, but I'm excited to see where everything lands. Okay, so I cut together the footage of the previous session, and I noticed that if I'm wrong about Mariana being Nyarlathotep demon wearing Mariana's skin like a suit and telling me lies, then I look like such a fucking asshole, and that she actually is like a massive victim, and there needs to be like justice about that. But no, I'm gonna hold on to my theory for now. Just conscientious that if I'm wrong, it's gonna look really bad. Whatever. One of the things that I totally missed but saw in the edit is that Jaya said that I should ask her about Mariana. She found something out that was important. Maybe it's something new, maybe it's not.
Poor Mariana. Dr. Dekker must have been serious about getting his money back. I've had a response from the small claims court. Is that motive enough, Doctor?
Huh? Well, is this another point in my collection jar of Jaya trying to frame Mariana? Dear Dr. Dekker, non-repayment of outstanding loan amount from Mariana. We have received confirmation from the small claims court for your application to proceed with debt collection for your patient as requested. As long as the address provided for her is correct, she will also receive a similar debt from the small claims court to let her know you are pursuing the debt. As the debt has not been recovered in the required time frame, we have been offered a choice of courts to set a date for the hearing. See attached. Awaiting your instructions. So Dekker was just going to collect his money from her. but that went away if he died. Sure, let's just go ahead and ask Marianne about it. Debt collector? Question mark.
I don't have an answer.
Debt.
No.
You owed Dekker money.
I've got nothing to.
How about just the title of the document? Small Claims Response.
You can't get blood out of a stone, Doctor. Squeeze me as hard as you can.
That was a weird thing to say. I don't know, man. I'm not very interested in that evidence. Let's work from the top and try to be thorough and go to the bottom. I kind of just got overexcited last time. Hi, Jaya. How are you doing today?
I'm worried about you, Doctor. You seem quiet and, well, it's just your fingerprints on the bottle. Maybe you touched it by accident?
My fingerprints.
You didn't know him, did you?
Sorry, what was that about? My fingerprints on the bottle that was in his desk? Did I know Dekker? We went to the same school together. Yes, I guess I did know him if we went to school together. Same class, right?
If there's something you're not telling me, I need to know. I know you both graduated in the same year from the same university, but Cambridge is a big place. If you were friends with him, I'm not sure I can trust you anymore. I'm so worried.
Okay, that's an interesting reaction to get out of her. Why do you think you can't trust me anymore?
Are you stuck?
Hold up. That's a dead end, but once again, clarification that she does not like Dekker.
I'm worried about you, Doctor.
You're worried about me.
You just seem a little different from the person who turned up all those weeks ago.
Alright, what happened to me?
You don't talk to me as much as you did. You flitter between patients in a daydream. Tell me what things are bothering you.
What's bothering me? Mariana said I raped her. That was pretty weird. That's bothering me. Notes. It sounds like Jaya might think I'm going insane. Do you think I'm going insane?
Who measures sanity or insanity? One man's philosopher is another man's fool.
She's so
I'm
scared.
keeping an eye on you. I won't let you go crazy.
Dude. I don't know what's happening to this protagonist. Either we are, like, slowly going crazy, or we may be Dekker the whole time. I don't know. I wish the protagonist would just remain steady and let everything happen around him. You won't let me go crazy.
Holiday, perhaps? Some R&R? I suppose you were thinking something darker? Tell me what things are bothering you.
What's bothering me? The unsolved murder is bothering me.
It's not your job to find out who the murderer is. It's the police. You can only point them in the right direction. Murder is a means to an end. There's a lot more going on here you should be thinking about.
My patients are bothering me.
Your patients will always be a bother, but you're caring for people. We do still care, don't we, Doctor? In a few weeks' time, there'll be a whole new bunch of faces with a whole new bunch of quirks.
God, shoot me.
Let's not have a whole new doctor, shall we?
You're bothering me the way you never wear your shoes around here.
Why do I bother you? Do you think I killed Dr. Dekker? You need to look deeper into your other patients. I can forgive a lot of things, but being falsely accused of murder, well, that's going to blemish your CV.
We surprisingly hit a fast dead end with her. Let me try a couple trigger words like psychokinesis.
Yes, that is a worry. I agree.
Huh? Wait, was that in response to things that are bothering me?
Yes.
I guess so. Psychokinesis bothers me, and she agrees it's a worry. I'm out of double stars with her, so let's move down the line back to Bryce. Where were we, Bryce? He was talking about how the body disappeared.
I know you want to be buried, but it's never the end, is it?
You know, I want to be cremated.
Burial isn't enough for Dr. Dekker because he's evil. I thought if anything, we'd established that in our earlier sessions, Doctor. I had to destroy him properly, not just bury him in the ground.
Had to destroy him properly. Does anyone else know about your tool shed?
You're missing the point.
Dekker asked Claire to reanimate him.
Perhaps. It had crossed my mind that Dr. Dekker perhaps resurrected himself. Maybe he wasn't dead, just sleeping.
With a spike in his heart. Okay, all stars done with Bryce. This might be a shorter chapter, so we'll move on to Claire. In fact, if I go to the menu, 58% done with the act.
At midnight,
David,
there's someone...
You rang my...
So I'm probably close to the end with these people.
Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick. I can't talk about this. Let's talk about something else, please. Like my diagnosis.
Oh! What the fuck was that last line right there? I never noticed that line before. Okay. Your diagnosis. You mean how I'm not going to get you off the hook?
You promised you'd diagnose me as temporarily insane.
Did not.
You can't go back on that now.
Never happened. No. I will not call you temporarily insane.
Doctor, did I tell you about that time that I used the power of my mind to bring my husband back to life? I can't imagine what I'd do to the psychiatrist that double-crossed me.
What are you gonna do?
But I'm sure it will be fun. For me, at least.
You're threatening me and it's gonna get you nowhere.
No. Threats are usually made without the intention of following them through. This is quite the opposite.
I am unfazed. I promised you nothing.
Doctor, it's only been a few days since I last murdered my husband. Choose your words carefully. It's a fine thing to accuse me of making this all up when I've just killed the only proof I have.
Why don't you murder him a third time? I don't care.
When I picked it up, he was smiling.
You cut off his head.
I buried him near the lake house. I'm not sure I'll be allowed a second funeral. Besides, it's close enough to visit.
You're gonna visit? Oh, you know what? I gotta ask people about the prescription pad. I don't know why the fuck they would tell me if they did take it.
I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad. I imagine he kept it hidden away. To stop people stealing it?
Claire's complete. Yeah, it's just as I thought, it's a shorter chapter. Although that is a double-star conversation. Why would someone want to steal it? Is a prescription pad used to, like, actually get prescriptions from a pharmacy? Like, you could forge stuff and just walk into the pharmacy and say, here's the doctor's stationery, give me drugs?
That isn't important right now.
Who would want to steal it?
Focus, Doctor.
Alright, you're a brick wall. Back to Bryce. I didn't ask him. Prescription pad.
I didn't steal Dekker's pad. I didn't have to. If I wanted to use it, I could just teleport in here and steal a sheet.
True.
Why take the whole pad? Why be that obvious?
Because he could have left evidence in it. There's Bryce completed too. God, I'm just knocking people off one by one. Elin. Prescription pad.
What about the prescription pad?
Did you take it?
Yes, I took it.
What?
I had to.
Why? Why did you take it? Why would you hurt me like this?
Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift.
Elin completed. Dekker told you he could use the prescription pad to take away your gift. Was he capping though?
I don't really have anything to say.
Okay, but where is it now? Tell me you still have it.
I don't know anything.
Where is the prescription pad now?
What about the prescription pad?
There were death threats written on it.
Someone was sending Dr. Dekker death threats. Had no idea. You never said anything to me about it.
They were written on the pad.
Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift.
So many stars with her, but I've hit her in the orange already, right?
Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again.
Elin, didn't you say your power only works with people who are about to die?
Why don't you...
I don't know how to phrase this, but this is a big contradiction. For some reason, he didn't die.
I'm not...
He didn't die.
I don't...
Max got better.
I don't know why Max didn't die. It usually works.
What do you mean it usually works? Like you are killing them on purpose? Would you just admit that so nonchalantly?
I just mean when I shift. They see their loved one and say what they have to say, and then there's nothing stopping them from moving on. Why? What did you think I meant?
You really phrased that like you kill them. Like you use it as a tool to kill people. Max didn't die. That is such a Freudian slip, man. That makes me so paranoid about her. They usually die.
What do you mean?
Gosh, the phrasing is so difficult with her. I don't know why, but nothing's working. Mariana, I'm pretty sure you and I are close to done, but let me give you the prescription pad. Question.
Why would someone steal Dr. Dekker's prescription pad? I didn't even know he had one.
You didn't even know he had one. Pad had death threats written on it.
I prefer actions over words, Doctor. You know that.
Elin took the prescription pad.
Wow. That's a low blow, Doctor. And after all our sessions, I'm not a thief. Even the loan, that was just unfortunate.
I got the loan out of that dialogue when I said that Elin took it? Okay, I'm beyond these confusions. The loan was unfortunate, so I've unlocked this dialogue with her now.
Dr. Dekker asked for his loan back after diagnosing me as sane. In his opinion, my blackouts and everything else were fictional. He had no proof, of course, either way, or I'd be cured, but he asked for his money back, and I didn't have it.
Dekker pronounced you sane.
Dr. Dekker was a hack. You're special. You're good at your job. You know I have problems.
You hate me or not? I'm so confused about her. Dekker was a hack.
There are similarities, but you're not the dead doctor. Are you feeling okay?
That's what you said he used to ask you. You said Dekker used to ask you that.
I don't know about that.
Whoa. Is the demon Dekker? She said that's what Dekker used to say. Are you feeling okay? Which she just said to me again. Are you Dekker?
I don't know. And
you asked me if I'm feeling okay.
I don't know anything about that.
I'm feeling great.
I don't have...
I feel bad.
You'll have to ask...
I feel good.
I don't know.
Feel fine.
I've done lots of dancing. Lots of clubbing. Lots of socializing.
What? I feel fine? Got that answer?
I've done lots of dancing. Lots of clubbing. Lots of socializing. I don't dream, Doctor. I haven't dreamed for years now.
You just don't remember your dreams.
Can you remember what you did?
That was... Wait, no. That was different. Can I remember what I did?
I don't dream, Doctor.
You're lying to me. You do dream.
Yeah. I did say that was a dream, didn't I?
Yeah.
Is it easier to swallow, knowing it's the truth?
Hey, whatever I'm missing with her, it must be about the prescription pad. God, this was just the Mariana chapter. So much to talk to her about. And oh my god, I haven't spoken to Nathan once. Hey, buddy. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hi.
I think you know who killed Dr. Dekker, so you're gonna have a good day. Can we talk a bit about hypnotism, though?
That's forward of you. You think I know who killed Dekker?
This might feel like the darkest timeline, but it's not my darkest timeline. I didn't kill Dr. Dekker. I'd look at one of your other patients, or maybe even your assistant.
I'm monitoring the situation. He wanted to talk about hypnotism.
I've heard you can plant key words in people when they're hypnotized.
Oh man.
How would I know if I had any? I think that the hypnotism didn't take, but maybe Dr. Dekker did hypnotize me, and it did work, and he told me to think that it didn't. I think I found one of the key words.
Dude. There's definitely sleeper activation words. That if I say the right word to somebody, it probably does something insane. What's the key word? I ask, at full risk of what he might do.
I can't say what it is. I don't want to trigger it.
Fair.
I was on the phone to my dad last night, and he said something, and boom, I fell asleep. Normally I wish that kind of thing would happen, but it just happened.
That's freaky.
I phoned him back. I thought it was seconds, but it was an hour later. I asked him what he'd said. He'd watched some NASA program. He was reading off planets. It was one of them.
Mars.
I don't think...
Jupiter.
I don't want it to be triggered.
Okay, he's telling me not to keep asking about planets. Earth. But hang on. Does this mean that other people could have sleeper cell activations that are named after planets? Mercury.
I don't know about that.
Nah, must just be a Nathan thing. Hannah.
I'm at peace with Hannah now.
That was fast.
I can save her. And I'll keep trying, but I must move forward. I did kind of ask you not to talk about this anymore, but I suppose you're not taking notes.
I want to be thorough. What's that note just added? Nathan, clearly I'm taking notes. Did you end up going out with Mariana?
Things have been interesting.
Oh no.
Thanks to Mariana.
She's gonna eat you. She will bury her snout in your ribs and eat your heart, like no cap.
We went on a date. What sort of? She texted me this bar she was going to, and I just turned up. She can dance. I was transfixed most of the night. Next thing I know, I'm lying in my bed, at home. The room's spinning. The day moved forward. In fact, every night I go and watch Mariana dance, the day moves forward. Do you think Mariana likes me?
She didn't even mention you once.
So what you're trying to say is that Mariana is just using me and has no interest in me romantically whatsoever?
Yep.
Thanks. That helps my self-esteem.
Trust me, it's better in the long run. I don't know how to continue with him, but let's go to the prescription pad question.
His prescription pad's missing. The one with all the death threats on it. Do you think the murderer took it to cover their tracks?
To cover their tracks.
I suppose it could be a coincidence, but I'm guessing whoever murdered Dr. Dekker stole his prescription pad.
Casting aspersions towards Elin. Hey, you know what? I didn't even try. Can I just ask Elin for the pad? Give me the prescription pad. Why did Dekker threaten to take away your gift?
I suppose he was just trying to cure me. I mean, I thought he believed that I could shift, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he was just humoring me the whole time.
No, Dekker would have actually been using the method that Jaya suggested, where you can use one psychokinetic ability to override another. God, I guess not, because if you say a prescription pad, it just goes back to that, which means it's impossible to ask about it anymore.
Yes.
So many one-star things with her, but she's already in the orange, so I don't care. Nathan, let's go back to this.
I can't say what it is. I don't want to trigger it.
Prescription pad.
Dr. Dekker's prescription pad is still missing. I'll let you know if it turns up.
There were death threats written on the prescription pad.
I didn't know anything about that. If I have any grievances with my employer, I spit in their coffee. I hope that's how you like it.
Did you ever tell Dekker your grievances?
Don't become like Dr. Dekker. I think that somebody killed him because he was using them. There's some footage I can't show you because it would affect you too much.
What?
Suffice to say, when Mariana told him she could breathe underwater, he wanted the same power for himself. So instead of trying to cure her of it, he'd try and amplify it to see how it worked, so he could imagine it for himself. I think he did that with all his special patients. I think he wanted all of their powers. If you believe in that sort of thing.
Do you mean to tell me... First of all, I don't know how I got that dialogue from that, but... Do you mean to fucking tell me that Dekker has everyone's power combined? Freezing time at midnight, reanimation, mind control summoning people, breathing underwater, looping days over and over to just redo them as many times as he wants, and shapeshifting. It was Dekker. Dekker went to Mariana and raped her. In my body. He shapeshifted to be me. Mystery solved. Dekker has all the powers.
I once spoke to a patient here who claimed to be able to teach me how to get inside other people's dreams.
Scarlet.
But how would you know if that worked? Have you had any strange dreams lately, Doctor?
Yes. I had a strange dream last night. What's the connection then between Scarlet and Mariana? Could the Scarlet in my dream last night have been the fake one? Could that have been Dekker impersonating Scarlet? No, not Scarlet, Mariana. God, maybe it was. Fuck. Fuck, maybe I do have my wires crossed.
Are you stuck?
Yes, I have strange dreams. Footage. Why can't you show me the footage?
I don't know any.
You can't show me the footage?
For a grief counselor, you're asking.
What's on the footage?
Really?
Fuck, that's an important question.
Don't become.
He tried to amplify it.
Any patient who presented with psychokinetic issues, they were his special patients. Towards the end, he began ignoring all the other cases. Most of the patients saw it as a curse, what they were experiencing, what they were unwittingly doing. Dr. Dekker saw it as an ability, a power to be harnessed and used for, well, God knows what he was going to use it all for. So we made them give in to it, and it consumed them, consumed all of them. Whether you believe any of that or not is your choice, but they did, which made them angry. And that's why I think he was murdered by a patient.
Okay, let's confront Mariana about that. Dekker tried to amplify your power.
You'll have to ask.
Dekker tried to take your power.
No.
Dekker wanted to breathe underwater.
I don't have an.
Oh god, it's way past midnight. I've been playing this for too long. I gotta go. I think next time we sit down though, we've got the win. Figure everything out. Overall progress, 97%. Yeah, I'm almost done with the game. Bonkers. Okay, I drew up a little scheme to prepare myself for the end game. It's a little chart of, what I think of each character. I'll put it on screen, though it may be difficult to interpret. I'll just read through the notable things, which is really all of it. My 6 suspects, or at least prominent characters, are Jaya, Bryce, Claire, Elin, Mariana, and Nathan. I'm not going to consider Gil or Glynn, Scarlet, or any of those other people to be actual murder suspects, because they've been in the story so little that it'd be really disappointing if they were. So looking back at it, who had means to murder Dekker? Jaya had access to the office, so that puts her with means. Bryce had no means, I think. Claire had no means. Nathan possibly, but unlikely, had means. But Elin could have shifted and gained access that way, and Mariana very easily could have drugged him on their date. She was even prescribed the temazepam. In fact, I need to ask her if she still has the prescription, because she said she would bring it in, I think, and never took any. Motive? Jaya I have as likely, because Dekker was crazy and she was trying to keep him on a tight leash, and she knows about psychokinesis. Bryce I also have as, yes, he had a motive because he believed Dekker was evil, but I don't think he killed him. Claire has no indicated motive. She's indifferent. Elin is a no. Mariana's an obvious yes. And Nathan is a yes, too, because he said killing Dekker could move the day forward. But because of Nathan's behavior, I don't think he did. Which characters have malice? Jaya is a no. Bryce is a yes. Claire is a yes, and everyone else is a no. Just Bryce and Claire had show evident malice in their actions and, like, hatred towards people, which is interesting. Who do I think is insane of my 6 characters? Only Bryce. I think everyone else is otherwise a relatively sane person who has some kind of supernatural affliction. So I will not be giving anyone an insanity certificate except for Bryce, is the plan. Possible possession? Very strong yes on Mariana, and a maybe on Elin. I put a maybe on Elin purely because I don't know so much about her. One of my fields here, I'll skip ahead, is actually uncertainty. Are there characters who I'm not sure I understand? And there's Jaya and Elin. Elin to the max. I do not understand Elin. She's either a very subtle red herring or she's behind the whole thing. There's just so much about her that doesn't add up. Possible demonic possession, that's Mariana. Then I ranked them suspicion of being the murderer from least to most likely. I think least to most likely the murderer goes Bryce, Nathan, Claire, Mariana, Elin, it's second most likely to be the killer, and Jaya at number 1. But then a different ranking is suspicion of who I think is actually evil. Least likely to be evil goes Nathan, Bryce, Jaya. I don't think she is evil, even if she is the murderer, because we've established that Dekker was evil at this point. He may have not even been human. And then most evil, then descending order, it's Claire, Elin, and then Mariana to be most evil of my characters, because I think Mariana's a demon or Dekker. She's not Mariana. And Elin I have on the second, because I'm just so damn suspicious of Elin. Mazepam, did you bring your pills in? Was that you that I spoke to about that?
I don't have...
Do you have your pills?
That's not...
Prescription pad is double starred.
Why would someone steal Dr. Dekker's prescription pad? I didn't even know he had one.
I don't know why they would steal the pad.
Thanks for reminding me, Doctor.
Huh?
I don't remember seeing it when we got back on Valentine's night. Maybe he put it in his briefcase. Did anyone look there?
Okay, thread. In his briefcase?
I don't know about...
You didn't see the notepad on Valentine's night.
On Valentine's night, the Uber driver took me home. Then I got a text from Dekker asking to meet him here. So, I walked.
You walked here. She's telling me way more than she should if she's actually the demon.
I suppose it's about an hour's walk from here to my house.
When did you get the call? What did you do here on Valentine's night? Did you... He summoned her to switch bodies, probably. You got a text from Dekker. Can I see this text?
He said he had a proposal for me. That if I gave him what he wanted, he'd give me what I wanted.
What did you want?
Don't you know what I want?
Stop having blackouts. You've said that many times. You want to stop having blackouts. That's the end of the thread. She's not going to tell me anymore.
Don't you know what I want?
You visited Dekker on the night of his murder.
That's not something I know about.
God, I should clap her in irons. She did it. I don't know if it was Jaya anymore. She's not going to tell me what happened when she went there. That's such bullshit. I should be able to get that out of her. Go to Nathan. Trigger it.
I've got nothing.
Achievement unlocked. 2 working days. What is that achievement for? I wanted to point out, let me go to the achievements on the screen, on the menu. Some of these are interesting. Intern, guesses made, and all this. 2 working days, 16 hours played. Holy shit. There's achievements I got on Steam that said I've crossed like 250 insanity points. And I think there's a mechanic where the more shit people tell me, the more insane I slowly go. Which is making it so I might be getting a bad ending. I don't know. I don't know what insanity points do in the end.
I think he did that with all his special patients. I think he wanted all of their powers. If you believe in that sort of thing.
If I believe in that sort of thing.
Because of what happened to my mother, I believe people could change the world with their minds. I think it's dangerous to have that ability, and I think that you and me, we're helping people rid themselves of these dangerous thoughts and a whole load of other issues at the same time. People pretend to believe, and they have a different agenda. They're the ones you need to watch out for. They have boundaries, and they are prepared to break them.
What happened to your mother? You never mentioned her to me before.
My mother died suddenly, like Dr. Dekker. For her, though, it was different. She burst into flames. I was 7. They said she must have been smoking and drinking on the sofa, but she doesn't smoke or drink. Professor Alderby said it was spontaneous combustion.
Is spontaneous combustion real?
According to Professor Alderby, people can will themselves to die. Some people will have heart attacks, some people will have strokes. Those who are truly despondent, they're the rare few that spontaneously combust. I'm not sure if I believe in all of that.
People can will themselves to die.
I don't know. It doesn't fill me with any sense of self-worth, if that helps.
Another thread with her, but we're not any closer to the end. Mariana told him she could breathe underwater.
I spot check the sessions. I know I shouldn't.
Tell me
but
more.
It's for the safety of everyone.
Tell me more.
Checks and balances, remember?
I may have blind spots. You spot check the sessions.
Should you be asked?
Checks and balances.
Really?
Gosh, I don't know. That's the end of that thread, though.
What are you trying to get? Question.
Planets.
You ask a lot.
Alright, I gotta go off the beaten trail. I just need to ask him about seemingly random stuff.
Normally I wish that kind of thing would happen. But it just happened. I phoned him back. I thought it was seconds, but it was an hour later. I asked him what he'd said. He'd watched some NASA program. He was reading off planets. It was one of them.
I'm just gonna try every planet again. Mercury. Venus. Mars. Earth. Pluto, why not?
Pluto's not a planet.
That's what I
is it?
thought,
And
yeah.
why are you even trying?
I'm just gonna keep on saying it. Saturn. Got it! Where are you going? Okay. You went into a trance. There's the girl on the couch again. Dude, I was just thinking earlier. I don't know how long he's had this thing with Saturn in him, but there's a make of a car that's called a Saturn, right? Like a Cobalt Saturn? What if he saw one of those when he was driving with Hannah, and that's why he crashed the car?
So he did plant me with something. I have absolutely no idea. Did you find out what the key word is? What is it? No. Don't say it. Write it down for me.
It's Saturn. I thought you'd know.
You know, there's something I've not been telling you.
What have you not been telling me?
It's about time travel.
Time travel, really?
I read a book about time travel. I thought what was happening to me was a type of time travel. I couldn't control it, but at the end of each day, I would travel back in time to the beginning and live it over again. I'm like Doctor Who, but I don't have a TARDIS, and I can't choose what time I go to. Except once.
You got to choose once?
The doctor said she was legally still alive. The only thing they could do was starve her. Hannah didn't die in the accident the first time around. It was worse than death. She wouldn't have wanted that. I was looking at a photo from around the time of the accident. I had a lot of alcohol, which I think was probably necessary. I jumped back to the junction. I started pulling out, but the lorry was already on us. I drove into the lorry to make sure. I didn't wake up in hospital because I woke up the next day, present day. Things had changed.
Things had changed.
Her obituary changed in the press clippings I kept. It said she was killed instantly. Nothing else changed. Her family seemed to hate me more, which is ironic because the first time around, they pulled her off life support. So I saved them the indignity. Now they just think it was my careless driving that caused her death.
What a pickle. Nathan completed. They pulled her off life support. That sucks.
I haven't been lying. As far as everyone's concerned, she died in that car accident. Instantly.
It was worse than death.
I didn't have time. I jumped back to the split second the accident happened. The truck was already on us. I swerved left the first time, so I tried right. If I could have saved her, I would have done. I didn't want her to die.
Why not try again?
What are you trying to get me to...
Back to Jaya. Jaya, my last suspect. I'm so uncertain if it's actually her. If she's the killer. Grief?
I think I'm okay with the grief now. My mother died suddenly, and I think I was projecting Dr. Dekker's death to be about her.
Oh, that's how we get to your mother.
I know they're not related.
We did it backwards. Oh, wow. It's a gavel. Accuse. I get to accuse. Okay, hold up. All my notes. Oh, man. Assuming we're accusing who the murderer is, Occam's razor says it has to be Mariana. I don't think it's Jaya. Jaya is... she's too disconnected. Let me try to get every conversation I can with Elin. I left a lot of 1 stars with her, because I just don't understand her. She's suspicious purely because of how mysterious she is. I still have high as a star next to it.
I'm good. I feel better. And then there's nothing stopping them from moving on. Why? What did you think I meant?
I thought you killed them.
I don't really have...
Okay, this is so difficult because she's asking me a direct question and it's an important question, but I don't know how to phrase the answer.
I just mean when I shift.
I thought you meant you kill them.
Why don't you check your notes?
I thought you meant shifting kills your patients.
You think I kill my patients?
Finally!
I thought you knew me.
I don't know.
Oh, you're worse than Terry. Mind you, I shouldn't speak ill of her.
So now have I unlocked that Terry's dead? You shouldn't speak ill of Terry?
I don't know what to tell you.
I'm worse than Terry.
Sorry, Doctor,
Why would you say that? Is Terry dead?
You think I kill my patients? I thought you knew me. Oh, you're worse than Terry.
I'm gonna try one more time. Shouldn't speak ill of her?
I don't really have anything to say about that.
And I'm done. I'm officially done with asking questions. This chapter was very frustrating. It felt like there were very many important things mentioned that were impossible to pursue, try as I might. Wasn't able to get responses when I used verbal mirroring. Oh well, maybe it's designed that way to not give everything away. Maybe I'm going into like an epilogue chapter now. We're going into accusing. Who murdered Dr. Dekker? Fuck, I'm flip-flopping even now. If it's Elin, I really want to know why. Mariana, I think, is being inhabited by the demon. Jaya has the most motive and the means. I'm going to say it was Jaya.
Doctor, we've had a bad day, haven't we? If you think I'm guilty, then one of your patients must have you just where they want you. I'll forget this indiscretion and go and put the kettle on. And perhaps you can have a lie down or something.
So really, it wasn't Jaya. That wasn't the beginning of dialogue, it was just a cutscene? Okay, we'll go Occam's razor then. Mariana.
Doctor, I didn't think you had it in you to jump on little old me. Was I too muddled? I think if you're gonna tell the police that I'm guilty, then I'd like to speak to my lawyers. I'd like them to see the security footage from my apartment.
Good, we'll go to prison
Footage
together.
that clearly shows you coming over, uninvited, and pounding away on my door like a psycho. And then I'd have to tell them the truth. That you wanted to have Dr. Dekker's job so bad you killed him. That you made me seduce him and drug him so that you could run a paper spike through his heart. And then after, when I wanted out, when I wanted to tell the police, you started stalking me. That's the truth, Doctor. I guess that's far more believable than thinking Dr. Dekker was eaten by a creature from the deep. A creature that he was trying to appease. Or, I suppose you could tell them that I'm insane. And I could take the fall for you. Couldn't I, babe?
So it is Mariana. What about my patients? And what about me? Okay, so these are the decisions I'm more interested about. Insanity, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Einstein. Okay, just...
She told me that she's killing people, and now I'm stuck in the same day. Can you imagine? Every day she greets me like we're so in love. I know what she's done. I know what she's going to say to me later in the evening. It's over. I can't be with her. But part of me likes it repeating. It's normal.
It looks like Terry won't be coming back. She hasn't been in for a while, and I thought she just had a bug or something, but from what I've heard, it's not good. Apparently, she's in intensive care, and they can't figure out what's wrong with her. Well, I'm not going to lie. Work's much easier without her watching over me. Does that make me a horrible person?
There's no need to go over old ground. I understand. David died when I stabbed him, and everything else since, everything else that's happened, that was all me. David, Anushka, Anushka's father, Iris. What's next for me, Doctor? How do we cure what I have? By all accounts, and thanks to a very unfriendly jury, it seems like we're going to have quite a lot of time to figure that out.
No! What I want to know is, how did you know which patient was the murderer? I mean, they all lied to you, didn't they?
She was fucking crazy.
I'm just glad it's business as usual around here and I'm not having to look for another doctor again. It's embarrassing.
I did think you were the murderer.
Dr. Dekker almost caught me writing the advert for his replacement.
Psychiatric assessment unit? What? Wait, I'm confused.
The curse continues at Dr. Dekker's psychiatry practice, where another physician has been murdered by a patient. Found by night cleaning staff, Dr. Dekker's replacement was pinned to the chair with a paper spike, in what police are describing as a copycat murder. Jaya. You're supposed to be looking after them. How many more do we have to go through before you get a good one?
What? What the fuck does any of this mean? Achievement unlocked, second time lucky. Fuck that, man. I should have just gone with my gut. Hintless wonder. Hey, I'll take that, though. I'm very happy about that. 0 hints used. What do the endings mean, though? I don't know what the fuck I was smoking about demonic possession. Maybe there's a lot of the story that I missed, because, like, I hardly got anyone to green. You know what? I think I've earned the right now to just go on Google and type in, Dr. Dekker secrets, and, like, what the fuck did the story... Hang on, I have to fucking plug my antenna back in, because it keeps disconnecting on its own. 0 hints, you absolutely didn't cheat at all, is what it said. That's the thing, though, I didn't cheat. Not one bit. I fucking did it. Whoa, what? The game offers 7 different endings based on the sanity of the player and the evidence gathered about the deceased doctor. Do you mean to say that this is a game that it actually is a different killer every time you play it? Oh, that's fucking cool. Fuck yeah. This also explains why it didn't really feel like it fit that well that Mariana was the killer. Because, like, I didn't really have proper means or motive, and I didn't find out how she did it and how she evaded capture. Okay. Dude. I had no fucking idea this was a randomized mystery. That's cool as shit. And I'm honestly really disappointed I didn't know that, because okay, I mean, I'll be honest. It was not the most sound mystery. I don't think you can make a perfectly symmetrical mystery story where it's a different person each time and have each of those solutions be as satisfying as the last. And I feel like I got a solution that maybe I just didn't find all the evidence, but I didn't believe that there was ample means or method to know with certainty that it was Mariana. So I'll be nice and just say that maybe I didn't find everything there was to know about her, because I never got her green once. I only got 1 player green the whole game. But I had a lot of fun with it. I know that this video took me like 4 or 5 weeks to make, which is way longer than most of my long plays are, and I don't care, honestly. if it means spending a month on a game like this to have fun and take my time and challenge myself and actually use no hints, hey, more than anything, I'm just proud that I got through that with no hints. I found like I got to know my patients. Some things got to feel a little sloppy towards the end, but I'm happy. I'd play it again. And you hang on. If I'm not mistaken, There is a Dr. Dekker 2 in the works. Planned release date this year. Shit! Okay. Alright, I'll fuck with that. Now that I know that they're randomly generated mysteries, there's no way... Oh, look at that HUD. The HUD looks great. Is that Mariana? I fuck with it. Man, I'm sad about some of those endings because Bryce was probably my favorite character along with Evelyn, and I'm devastated that Bryce, it looks like, just had a complete psychotic breakdown from the tiny bit of the ending they showed me. You guys tell me below if you want to see me play Dr. Dekker 2 when it comes out. Because I'd be down, and I would even make that a weekly upload. Because now that I know that it's a randomized killer game, you guys could probably play it with me. I mean, like, we could even confer in the comments. We could make it a group effort if we wanted, to ask people different questions before the end of each act and stuff. Because, if anyone purports to know the killer, they very well could be wrong. So, I actually would really enjoy that. Oh, it's like a text adventure. If you just want to break it down into, like, the gameplay in purest forms. But I really enjoyed it. I thought that was a very fun time. It's been too long since I got to play Mystery. Definitely put the pressure on me a bit. I feel like such a dumbass for clicking Jaya. And I'm also a little disappointed that that whole story about a demon being seen coming out of Dekker's corpse's mouth didn't go anywhere. Because that really, really sold me into thinking that there was that Dekker was, one, alive, and that he had been doing stuff in other people's bodies. And two, that Dekker might have actually been Mariana. I might just fucking headcanon at this point that Mariana was Dekker to some extent. The way that she laughed when she said, "I'm Mariana," and the way that she asked me, "Are you feeling okay?" later, that one time in Act 5, after explicitly telling me that's what Dekker used to say. Oh my god, maybe I just freaked myself out more than I was supposed to, but GG. Good time. Okay. The recency bias has dried up. Yeah, I do have some problems with the game. I cut together that last session there and was just reminded of how many interesting subplots the game set up just to really do nothing with them. And I think my biggest problem with this game is that it's structured, the whole game through is structured like a good, real, meaty murder investigation. You get to ask questions, you get to be thorough. I got to take notes and then use those notes later on and bring things up that were mentioned earlier, and it was really interesting and satisfying to see deductions like that come through. But then when it came to the very end, it just ended like a game of Clue. Like, literally just like a game of Clue. I was in a situation where it was like, Bryce has a shadowy figure chasing him in the midnight hour. Elin is shifting for people and possibly causing them to die. Nathan has a fucking time loop that he's in instantly, but then the game just says, like, it was Colonel Mustard with the candlestick in the library, game over. And it's like, why can't I have closure? Is there no solution to the rest of those things? Who's chasing Bryce in the midnight hour? That's the big thing that I am frustrated with about the game, and maybe I just got a bad combination, because like I said, there's going to be a ton of different combinations of how you could make an ending to a game like this. And it's hard to pinpoint what the issue is, because I think about mystery so much. Mystery is like my biggest passion as far as like making videos is. I love horror games, but mystery games I get like scientific about. I want to understand to the core of the thing, like why the mystery works and why it doesn't and how it can be better. And by the end, that's a mystery that didn't work too well. And I think it was because they were just spreading themselves too thin, creating 6 different mysteries instead of one cohesive mystery with characters interacting with each other. I don't know. There was too many subplots set up that just got ditched. The ending needed more flesh to it. I mean, I said that the recency bias is over, but now I'm in like the downswing of that, so I'm gonna need even more time to think about it. So you'll probably see me chatting you up in the comments and soliciting opinions on this, but still a really fun game. For all the time I put into that game, I had a great time with it, even if the ending bothered me a bit, just felt a little bit flat. There's a lot of just open to interpretation And ordinarily, I like open to interpretation, but I think that mystery is the one genre where you kind of can't get away with open to interpretation. You have to answer some questions, because the whole story is those questions. There has to be a satisfying conclusion. So for the sport of it, I guess it works. Find out who the killer is and test your hand at that. But narratively, it has some kinks to work out, and they're kinks that I hope they figure out and make smoother for Dekker 2, because I definitely do want to check out Dekker 2. Well, I appreciate you making it to the end of this one. I do love a good mystery game. I know that most people watch this channel for the horror stuff, but I don't give a fuck. Mystery games are just so much fun. And I appreciate your patience with how long this one took me to make. Been very busy with school, been very busy with the game. Wanted to challenge myself and go the extra mile and do no hints, and I'm really quite pleased with myself that I did that. Oh, and I just remembered that I've been playing the game on a beta this whole time, so maybe that had an effect too on what I thought of it. Either way, thanks for tagging along. I don't know where Welcome to the Game 3 is, but I'm glad that it got delayed again, because I would not have been able to play it this month, because school and work was so damn busy. And otherwise, maybe we'll get another Let's Play in before that game drops. Who knows? Be well, and vote for Hope.